Ride.
Let's go.
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. It is Thursday Night Football Thursday, December 8th, 2022, and this sports show begins right now. Football! Reigning Super Bowl champion Rams team who are at home in 6.5-point dogs. Now, what will be happening at quarterback for the Rams situation? Well, allegedly, Wolford, via Adam Schefter report, Wolford, who was their backup quarterback who got hurt immediately upon entering a football game, Perkins came in. Wolford hurt his neck. He will work out tonight in warm-ups. If the neck's good enough to play, he will start, allegedly from a Schefter report. If not, Baker Mayfield time for the Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams. Nonetheless, we have a super boost going out that A.J. Hawk had picked. We all feel that this is going to be a very Las Vegas Raiders heavy game. It should feel like a Raiders home game. The Raiders have been hot, a lot to prove. Devontae Adams is getting hot with Derek Carr yet again. Josh Jacobs put up 3 bills a couple weeks ago. This seems like 6.5 is not enough points, and I do believe that A.J. Hawk feels the same way because of the way he set up his super boost this evening, and I think that's how the whole stage is. Speaking of the stage, ladies and gentlemen, Toxic Tables here looking fantastic. At Boston Connor rocking a sweet hoodie.
Yeah, probably my favorite one in the repertoire. I need to get a few more of these.
Because you got those blue eyes too, right?
I got the baby blues. I appreciate you, referencing those. They make it pop a little bit.
No, you wear a lot of blue stuff.
I do.
Yeah, I think it's because of natural correlation with those eyes that are just so goddamn impressive, aren't they?
Yeah, I might as well. I wish they were a little darker so they're similar to Patriots colors, but that's okay. I can go with the light blue.
Jeff Saturday has perfect eyes.
Yeah. The Night King.
There's some tweets coming out from the Indianapolis Colts organization I'm not necessarily thrilled about. We will talk about it later. At Ty Schmidt is here, obviously Green Bay Packer owner. The Packers are on a bye week. Is this a little comforting spot to be in that you know your team's not going to lose, disappoint you, and really no anxiety this weekend as you just look at everybody else's teams playing going into the weekend?
Yeah, a little bit more so just like, I don't have to put myself through watching this again for 4 hours on Sunday, which you know the feeling. It's not great.
Right.
Well, you do.
We're talking about you right now.
We are talking about me. But no, I read an article this morning that basically said, like, hey, although the Packers don't play this weekend, there's a good chance that they can still be eliminated or basically eliminated.
Damn.
Yeah, they need a whole bunch of people to lose. So I'll be kind of, keeping an eye on that kind of stuff this weekend. But it's always nice seeing the Raiders on primetime, just kind of remembering what could have been and what used to be when you see Devontae just fucking gutting opposing secondary. So that's always nice. That's always fun. But, yeah, hey, bye week. We got this Rams team next week on Monday Night Football, so maybe a little scouting, maybe
maybe see what you're going to get into.
Yeah, exactly.
Aaron Donald obviously on IR, Matthew Stafford on IR, Cooper Kupp on IR, Sean McVay, clean button shot, 245-pound man. He will be coaching tonight.
That's right, dog.
So absolute dog.
Yeah.
What does the future of the Rams look like? We have no idea, and we don't know tonight either. This is just because most of their stars are. Jalen will be out there, I believe. He'll be playing. Expect him to have a big night, prime time. So Jalen will do something. I mean, there's been a couple times, I guess, where he has got dunked on and bombed on this particular season. But Jalen will make a play. I think Jalen will make a play this evening. Will it be enough? I'm not certain.
Devontae has a track record of getting the best of him, so we'll see.
Devontae has a track record of getting the best of a lot of people.
True.
One half of the hammer.
Dahn.
Cowboys, Tone Diggs is here. All the money on the Raiders this evening?
70%.
So, remember, it was 80 the last time.
True.
Yep.
Sometimes there's just some obvious shit, okay? How do you feel about this whole thing, Tone? What do you see happening out here?
See, when the Rams played the Seahawks last week, I didn't think the Rams were going to be able to score with the Seahawks, and I have the same feeling this week, even though the Seahawks did not cover last week. But if I take the Raiders and they don't cover, I could sleep tonight. If I take the Rams and they get blown out by 40, I will be pissed at myself for taking said Rams team.
Well, and everybody will mock and ridicule you as a host of a gambling podcast named Hammer.
Dahn.
If you were to bank on either Baker, who just got on the team 2 days ago after asking for a release, or Wolford, who has maybe a broken frickin' neck.
Yeah.
That's an interesting situation for the Rams to be in, but it is the NFL. It is the 2022 season, so who knows what the fuck's going
The
on.
only Wolf I trust to play with a broken neck is Wolf the Dennis Stanson. Okay,
Well said.
saw what he did to Gordon Bowen Bay.
Hungry like the wolf.
Congrats to you. That had to feel pretty good.
Just
That was awesome.
just thought about it.
The Wolf is also in
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, the fixer, the cleaner.
Gets
right.
it done.
Everything like that. Gets shit done.
Cool
There it is.
nickname.
It is. The Wolf is a cool nickname. I wish my name had wool in there somewhere.
Yeah.
So it could just get tossed in there. Nonetheless, the Wolf might be playing with a broken fucking neck. Speaking of a man who might have broken somebody else, Thielen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Adam
yeah, that's
Thielen.
right.
Yeah.
Remember, he was trying
Yeah.
to break Adam Thielen's neck at some point. Bygones have been bygones. I think they have moved past that,
we're
which is an incredible news. Host of Everything DB, where we've gotten smarter all year long. Host of the Man to Man podcast with Antoine Bethea, who did not get into the Hall of Fame,
Travesty.
Wild.
the Black College Football Hall of Fame.
Next year.
You're getting in there next. Well, actually, we did a little research on who got in this year.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think Antoine's getting into Black College Football Hall of Fame until at least 2062.
Yeah.
Just about.
I don't know how many years.
They need
A
a modern
lot of
days.
black and white photos.
A lot of. I mean, he was competing against people who the only stories that are told about them are positive stories because only the bangers survive in the conversation over decades and decades and decades. We did not know that was the case. I will plead ignorance, but I want to let everybody know Antoine Bethea going in there next year, worthy of it.
Deserves-
Actually, I know nothing about it. I should not be the one who's saying anybody deserves anything. I just hope he gets in there. Darius J. Butler.
Someone who did get in. There's a big Bill show today. Leslie Frazier, defensive coordinator. He got in today.
Congrats,
so
Leslie.
Leslie Frazier.
Yeah, we do. Speaking of, we have Von Miller joining us in an hour and 10 minutes, fresh out of the hospital after his ACL surgery, in which he released a video from the hospital bed saying, hey, I don't need any woe is me type stuff. I'm excited to showcase my work ethic, basically, to my new teammates, how committed I am to this, to a new fan base. Let people know that I'm going into rehab and I'm coming out on the other side stronger. That was an incredible message from Von Miller yesterday. Excited to see what Leslie Frazier and the defense do without Vaughn in the mix. How do you think tonight goes, though? Let's talk about this. Do you think the Wolf matters? Do you think Baker Mayfield matters? Or do you think this is in the middle of like prime Raider season right now, figuring out what the fuck they are and who the fuck they are?
Raiders rolling. Obviously, since that Derek Carr press conference, where he let his emotion show, put his emotion. These
Tears
guys
of
been
power.
rolling. Devontae Adams has been going
What we
scorched.
go through. Just to practice. Just pisses me
Derek,
off.
I have a.
Just a minute. Just finish that. I'm just pissed off.
It was fucking emotional, man, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very, very emotional.
Yeah.
I love that he's that invested, but they
Yeah.
have been rolling ever since.
They have been rolling. Devontae's been rolling. Obviously, Josh Jacobs is having an incredible season. Baker Mayfield. We'll see. I'm expecting him to play for some reason. I just feel like Baker's going to be out there.
Really?
And I think Cam Akers should get a lot of touches because of that.
So do you think that Sean McVay is saying, yeah, we're going to work out the guy with the broken neck who's been here a while, just so people stay off his case? Like, you're not actually – are you starting a guy that just 2 days ago came onto your team? Is that what we're doing right now? Is that where we're at? So he doesn't have to answer those questions. So maybe it is like, hey, we're working out a guy who knows the offense at least and has a clue what he's doing. And if it doesn't work out, okay, we'll play the guy. So you think it's potential, like, doesn't look good that a guy with a broken neck's working out before the game? Because in my eyes – if they're even working him out, I thought he was going to go. But you're saying no. You think the opposite. And it makes good sense, actually.
Yeah.
I have no intel. No, I just think Baker's going to play tonight.
From a PR standpoint, it would make a lot of sense to say, the guy who knows the offense, been here, is going to work out. If he can't go, hey, what do you want us to do? Okay, we would put Cooper Kupp in. Guess what? He's not. He's not here. So we're playing Baker Mayfield.
And defensively, shit, if I know Baker Mayfield is going to be starting, I am sending everything from everywhere. That's the game plan going in. So now if he just comes out there, trots out there, right before kickoff, maybe you have to kind of adjust on the sideline. But
what if a guy has a broken neck? What does that mean? What are they looking for here, I wonder? Like if he can turn, if he can, if it hurts, what are they working on, I wonder? What's a workout for a
I've
neck?
known some people who played with some broken necks or backs, and depends on where it is.
I'm not saying the guy has a broken neck, by the way. It's like a sprain or something.
Right.
But he might.
Yeah, who knows?
After this game, with that O-line.
And with Chandler Jones and Crosby.
Yeah, he might die on the field tonight.
Chandler Jones he's been having a quiet year, but last week he got rolling.
Every year I'm not going to, in the same way that you just described there, he's always had a quiet year. Like, he had, like, quiet 10 sacks, quiet 11 sacks, quiet 13 sacks. Nobody really talked about it because he was out in the middle of the desert.
Yep.
Then he signs with the Raiders for big money, and it's almost like this year statistically has been worse than he's had over time.
Oh, yeah.
But if he gets playing anything like he has in the past that none of us covered or talked about because nobody was talking about it for whatever reason, like, he's a weapon. And let alone Crosby, because you can't just shift. Okay, who are you going to send Chip to? Are you going to chip both? Okay, well, then what the fuck else are you going to do? Like, that is a real problem for them, and I could see why they put the team together the way it did. Why is it taking so long for that team to get going? What happened, do you think? Like, tonight, are we going to see the Raiders team who's like, this is what we thought the Raiders could be? Do you think that was it? Do you think it was McDaniels adjusting to being a head coach again? Do you think it was the players not buying in? Do you think it was the IRS investigating?
Oh, yeah.
Davis, like, what do you think it is?
You got a lot of moving parts, and you saw all the first-round picks that they've gotten rid of recently.
Oh, yeah.
New offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator. So there's a lot of moving parts there. A lot of times that stuff just doesn't click. As soon as you see what's going on in Denver. So, obviously you saw the talent. Waller's been out. He's been banged up all year. Renfro's been banged up all year. So, pleasantly, Josh Jacobs showed up this year, which a lot of people didn't expect. So.
Yeah, because he was playing in the Hall of Fame game. We thought he was potentially going to get run out of town because they didn't pick up his fifth-year option either. Good luck to all the teams tonight.
Yeah,
That's right.
go get 'em.
Teams tonight.
There's a chance that you see a kickoff from the Raiders team where the ball, okay,
The Baby Duke.
this is Baby Duke. Act like it's actual Duke. I'm putting this T. It's not a T. It's actually an ashtray for CBD, but it has a similar build as a kickoff tee. It's sitting atop the Sacred Mushroom and the Cross.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is obviously a book that we all read
That's right.
Glorious book.
with the
That's a good one.
Aaron Rodgers Book Club
One of my
2.0.
favorites.
Top 12.
So you might see this tonight out of the Raiders. I don't know. They did it last week, and it was interesting because normally you'll see somebody come hold on a kickoff for, like, if it's a windy day or something like that, need to hold. Normally going to be a 1 because the ones, all right, so you count from outside in, R, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then on the other side, L, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normally your ones are your safety players. So they're running down, and then they're kind of hanging out like 15 yards behind all the action. So if somebody, loses a lane and somebody busts through, bang, you got 3. You got the kicker and the 2 safeties that can kind of make up for it all. Now, they don't always put the ones on the farthest outside. A game is actually trying to find who the fucking ones are, and then you count off the ones. Because you could have the 1 at the 4, normally same person, though. Normally the person, you just have to find where they're at. The ones at the 4 position, so you count from outside in, 2, 3, 5, and then 1 is the 4 right there. Boom, you have it all go. So this is just not necessarily the outside person's the 1, looking for the 1 who is the safety. So the 1 will be the person that'll come hold for it. So that's an easy indicator, too, for the return team. Like, boom, there's the 1 right there. So you don't want to normally do this if you don't have to do this. You would like to keep everybody out so you don't show who's your 1 so they're not blocking them. And you also have an extra person potentially down in coverage quicker. So last week, the Raiders were doing something fascinating. They had their 1 holding in a dome, obviously. So there's no wind or whatever. Had him hold on the back end of the tee. Okay, so like I'll do it as if so we're kicking this way. We're acting like we're no. All right, go to this one. Yeah, we're kicking. Oh, go to Jabba actually. Go to Jabba.
Boom.
Boom. Okay, so here's the tee. See tee here? Okay, every tee has a little indent in it, and it's supposed to be like as little as possible so that the tip of the ball can sit inside of it, and then boom, you can bang that thing. Back in the day, they used to have the tees that had like those plastic orange things,
Oh, yeah. Yep.
and that would cover the fucking ball where you're trying to kick it at. So they invented new tees. There's new tees being invented every single year. Literally, ex-kickers are trying to cash in on creating the next tee that everybody wants to use, right? What can showcase the most amount of ball? What has the ability to lean so you can do little onside kicks and everything like that? People are trying to master it. It's plastic. So normally you sit that thing inside of the tee like that so it can hold it up, right? Like exactly like this. What the Raiders were doing last week, which is fascinating, is they were putting on the back of the tee like this, so a little bit more height, you see, a little bit higher, maybe like half an inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch, whatever it is, who knows, however long it was, however much was in there to hold. Put on there, having to hold it, and then tilting that thing back just a little bit, okay? So then Daniel Carlson, who has a monster leg, we're talking about one of the biggest legs in the league, he's bombing this thing high to the goal line, okay? So by the time that ball is kicked, one, who's the holder, is getting back into his lane coverage, and obviously the kicker's kind of mirroring where the ball is, and then you're catching that at the goal line, and this thing has like hang time of a punt, like bigger than a punt or whatever. So then our special teams able to get down there, tackle them inside the 20, inside the 15, which is a massive fucking advantage as opposed to starting at the 25. So keep your eyes peeled for that tonight on Thursday Night Football. The special teams coordinator there at the Raiders.
Sure.
I know him a little bit.
Oh, who is it?
Just don't need to say his name.
Okay.
That fucking guy will read the rule book every single day trying to find, and I had to ask him. I actually had to ask him. I was like, hey, am I seeing what I think I'm seeing on your kickoffs or whatever? And, like, am I allowed to talk about this? Like, is this something I'm allowed to talk about what you're doing or what kind of thing? He said, all legal, babe. Do what you got to do. Awesome. I was like, all right, well, all right, this is what's happening. So that's something that I've never seen done before. And if it's been legal this entire time and somebody figured out that it was legal, the loophole or whatever, should have been doing that for a long time, and it will help out the kickoff coverage a lot. And also, it's going to create a lot more returns. Yeah. Like tonight, you'll see some returns tonight if they choose to do it. If not, if you think the Rams' offense is terrible, which they might, you might just fucking kick it through the end zone and just be like, team stinks. But going forward, if you see Raiders doing that, if like they have respect for the other offense and they're like, we got to back them up just a little bit, look for them to do that. I think it's pretty cool. It's an innovative thing that I'm actually very pissed off that I didn't think of whenever we were doing this whole thing.
I'm not 100% sure who kicks off for the Raiders, whether it's Cole or Carlson. They're both unbelievable. But can every team do this? I think it's
Carlson, yeah.
I think it's Carlson, too. Can every team do it, or does Carlson like have a big enough...
Oh, yeah, I think you're talking legally, can everybody do it?
No, do they have the player that could...
So I don't think, if I wasn't able to do it, like when it was down here, I didn't have enough flexibility to be able to get the ball high enough to like the left. I could go high to the right because I didn't have to pull through it.
Yeah.
Couldn't go high to the left. If I was to kick off of this is like that's like almost a high school tee. So like, I think most people could probably...
Get it done.
Yeah, I think so. That's the old school tee. That thing's that's the new school tee. That's old school tee. Punt, pass, and kick. Had to use that. Won with that tee. Okay, I won with that tee. Hurt my foot every time I kicked it. Then they developed this one. Bang, and it's like this is just the new status quo standard. 2 inches for high schoolers. Then it drops down to 1 inch for college, and then obviously 1 inch in the NFL or whatever, but that back end, you see, it's obviously higher. It's like a half inch higher. So it's like 1.5 inch. It's a brilliant idea. It's a good concept.
And you guys are dialed in to put that thing right at the goal line, right? Like that's easier said than done?
No. I think it's like a golf club, I think.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Just reps, and then you get like the distance on it.
But here's something to think about here as we go. And obviously we're talking about kicking and punting, which everybody loves.
Damn right.
We're at the stage of the year now where guys' legs are slowing down. So like you might see rookie punters like hit a real wall here because they've been kicking since training camp of their senior year of college. So senior year of college, you go to training camp, probably even the off season. So let's do off season into senior year of training camp, and then into your senior year, then into your combine training or senior pro day training, then into your draft training, then into your OTAs, then into training camp, then the longest NFL season of your life, the longest football season of your life. So guys' legs get tired naturally. So look for punters' legs to kind of start slowing out here about 14. And this is where they're going to have to adjust their hold. Like, I think there's some guys that I'm not going to say by name, that they drop the ball too high. And then when their legs get slower, obviously your leg's not going to be able to catch up as much, so your drop is going to move, so you're not going to hit a ball consistent. If I was punters right now that potentially have a problem turning the ball over, hang on to that thing longer, drop it lower, and just turn the fucker over for the rest of the year, get to the offseason, and get your legs back on ice. Yeah. That's what I would do, but you're going to see probably some more shitty punts as we go forward, especially from some of the younger guys.
Well, you talk about that too. You know, people like saying, "Oh, it's not a big deal" or whatever. As a guy who like watching the Packers, like I tell you what, when you're starting every fucking possession on like the 13 or the 12-yard line as opposed to the 25, like that does make a massive difference. Like it's like night and day. It really is, especially if you got a team like the Rams who you're potentially starting a guy who hasn't played quarterback for them all. Like that is a massive weapon.
Yeah. I'm happy for the Raiders figuring it out. Shoot pissed that I never thought of it. Like it was there the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can't wait to find out who the returner is. Chuck gets up here.
Yeah, I was gonna say because of that.
I might bet on this special teams touchdown tonight.
Oh, get a return. Oh,
is Tutu Atwell back there that fast?
Him or Powell.
Okay.
But also, you got
if it's a good returner, though, they're probably just going to boot it out of the fucking end zone.
yeah, and you got to bet on the player. Can't bet defense, special teams anymore.
I always enjoyed those.
Oh, that's bullshit.
It is. You're right. There's a lot of bullshit going. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, a lot of fuckery going. on.
Shit's hard enough.
I do love one of my favorite moments in games would be late in the game. You know, cold as fuck wherever we are. We just scored. We're up 2 or whatever, and like we're up 3, and there's a minute and 30 left. It's like, hey, I need a touchback here. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, fucking give me a cannon, I guess. This thing is 20-mile-an-hour winds. It's like, hey, come on, that's what we fucking paid you for. It's like, oh yeah, easy, fucking easy. Let me just blast this thing 70 yards into a fucking Cleveland wind. You got it, no problem. Obviously, I don't. Guy makes a play. Thank you, guy. Thank you, guy. I think I'm getting cut if you don't make that play. What a moment.
Because of that thought where, punters' lights get tired, are there more games in the return game? Like, will they try and confuse?
So now it's all about just catching the fucking ball.
Okay.
So, like, these punts will go, like, you have no idea where they go, and then you'll see 15, 20-yard bounces. I talked about this, like, last week, and there fucking was, like, I think there was a 22-yard bounce last week or something like that. That's 2 first downs. So, like, if you just get somebody that can catch the fucking ball, I think that is goal number 1. But also, I guess you could look for like the fake returner.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like inconsistent. Look for the fake returner where somebody catches or somebody acts like the ball's over here. The whole team acts like the ball's over here. And the fucking guy who's a corner comes back here, catches the punt, and he's all by himself. I've seen that happen a few times. But right now the game is just catching the punts. Tonight though, there's some that guy for the Raiders is a fucking bomber. Cole, he murders footballs. He's not in his rookie year either, so I think like he's built for the moment. He's like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, they're huge. Carlson too.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to watch him murder it. I hope there's some offense though. Honestly, I hope there's some offense for his primetime game because for the boost, whenever AJ sent it in, my big fear was that these primetime games have not delivered really this year. Right? There's been a couple, I guess, that have gone. Tampa Bay there. If you stayed up until 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in a game, there was obviously fireworks. That was another Tampa game earlier. I think it was against the Rams, where it wasn't until at the last 40 seconds Tom just drives on the Rams, boom, boom, boom. So there's been moments in primetime games, but most of these primetime games have been kind of snoozers. Do you see any chance of that tonight? Do you think it's a blowout? Well, how do you see the game going, Darius?
I see it being a blowout. I see the Raiders rolling. Absolutely. I mean, Devontae looks unbelievable. Carr is getting into we've seen Carr play great for stretches. I feel like this could be one of those stretches. But to Tone's point, I thought the same thing with the Seahawks and the Rams this past Sunday.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
That was their best game. The Rams probably last week against Seahawks was their best game. And I feel like everyone's thought
But the Wolf was healthy for most of it, right?
Yeah.
How about fucking
Bobby Wags.
Now that O-line's got 2
punch out.
quarterbacks with neck injuries.
punch out?
Yeah, he
Did he legally?
Was it?
depends. You got to ask Chuck.
Well.
Expert.
All right, hey, thank you for. So there was a little something that happened on the internet last night that certainly piqued our interest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'd say.
Because not only is our guy, Coach P, from Coach P's Keys on this program every single Thursday going to happen today, who has given us so much information on a lot of these teams. Is he involved in this? Colts are involved in this.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaq Leonard tweets about this. And a move that everybody loves, the Peanut Punch is involved in this. And Peanut Tillman is started this whole thing. So these are three big names. Two of them that we're very closely connected with. And then one, obviously, we don't know, but we have the utmost respect for. Charles Tillman, who found out about a memo that had been sent to all the NFL teams. Memo for the Peanut Punch. I tried to tell y'all it's a game changer. At NFL officiating, next time call your boy. I can teach it better than Coach Pagano. I can show y'all how to do it the right way. You know where to find me, okay? Awesome.
Yep.
Peanut emoji, boxing glove emoji.
Right.
For Peanut Punch.
Okay.
In every tweet I would send, if I was this man, I would put a peanut emoji at the end of it and then a boxing glove at the end of it. Shout out to you having a name.
I do believe he does that.
Okay, good. That's great. He's doing great Twitter. I love this guy. Just like Moss talked the other day, Randy Moss, about getting mossed and people talking about you got moss. Like, that has to be so cool. Peanut Punch, incredible contribution to the game. So then obviously a man who's become very, very good with the Peanut Punch in the modern era, Shaquille Leonard of the Indianapolis Colts, formerly where Coach Pagano obviously was the head coach and is endeared and has raised millions and millions of dollars for cancer research and helped lives and everything. Like, still very close with the ownership of the literally. I think he hit the anvil.
He did.
3 games ago.
Yeah.
Big pop.
Yep.
Like Shaq Leonard, who is well liked by the Indianapolis Colts fans. This year, obviously, we don't understand what the hell's going on, but like, how is someone who's never punched at the ball or don't even know the art to it is going to tell people how to punch at the ball? I would love to have a conversation with @NFL officiating and Chuck to give some insight on how it's done correctly in the wrong way of doing it. Okay, so I feel like what had happened here, and I will say, Shaq Leonard's incredible at the peanut punch.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Best in the game.
He's incredible at the peanut punch.
Marlon Humphrey.
Yep. I feel like there's more now than ever because everybody's starting to train and hone in on the skills. You have to be very accurate with that punch. Like you could break your knuckles with that thing. Everybody's like, how come everybody didn't just punch the ball out? And then I was like, that's a good question. How come everybody didn't just punch the ball out? So I asked somebody and they're like, well, if you miss, Pat, you're punching a fucking elbow bone. Like, do you just want to break your knuckle or you punch somebody's forearm?
Yeah.
Like, is that a good time? I mean, yeah, we're tough, but like, is it worth it or not? Yeah,
you can
punching a helmet.
You get stiff arm, you get juke. Like, it's a lot. You got to make the tackle, too.
Yeah, but now it's become like a honed craft, and Shaq has certainly done it, and Peanut Tillman was obviously the founder of this. And I think what we have here is just a classic miscommunication. So the NFL gave a heads up to all the coaches in the NFL, assistant coaches, head coaches, the GM. Every week this type of thing happens on, point of clarifications where they'll send a video. Normally it's Troy Vincent Jr. who does this talking over, like, hey, this week this is something that happened. I believe it's sent with a memo that I did not know about this memo until Peanut took a picture of the memo and put out. We did ask a person that would know, is this just standard operating procedure? He said, yes, this comes with the memo, then the video comes. As players, we normally only see the video in either a Friday meeting when we find out who the refs are, and that's kind of like the whole official conversation, or Thursday meeting. But I assume it gets sent on Monday or Tuesday, December 7th or whatever day that is. When is that? Yesterday. Okay, so that got sent on Wednesday. So the memo comes. Players have not seen the video yet. Nobody's seen the video yet except for the coaches who have clicked on it immediately. Players won't see this video until Friday. So I believe Peanut potentially thought that Chuck was going to take ownership over the peanut punch, and Chuck was going to act as if he knew how to do it better than anybody else. And I think Shaq thought that since Peanut was offended by it, and Shaq, who's paying tribute to Peanut, every single thing he does, was like, yeah, this is fucked up. We'll get in there. What you need to know, Shaq and Charles Tillman, just as somebody who may or may not have seen the video that you're going to see in like a day, just know that Chuck cuts a promo for Peanut. He literally leads off the thing talking about how great of a football player Charles Tillman is, how he's number one in NFL history by a lot. There's nobody close. And Chuck basically lays it out by saying, this is what Peanut did. And then the first example that he shows is Shaq Leonard saying, here's a man who is incredible at it. So, like, I understand why Peanut and Shaq might have thought, like, to get, like, upset about it. Like, hey, how come the creator of this isn't getting credit? Chuck, like, works for the refs. This was meant to be just an internal thing. This wasn't meant to get publicized. But even in the internal thing, like, Chuck cuts an entire promo about how great Charles Tillman is at this and how he changed the game and how more people are going to do it. It's like, I just think it's classic miscommunication, D. But your thoughts on this whole thing?
Classic miscommunication. Happens on the internet all the time. And I'm going to be honest, I thought we were going to see a Chuck video too. I thought we were going to see Chuck up here with Connor showing exactly how to punch.
He did it up here.
We've seen a ton of examples. And we've seen some tape of Chuck. He might not have punched the balls out, but he knocked the ball.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I can see how the miscommunication happens, and when they see the video, I'm sure they'll hopefully, feel differently about it. But once again, like you said, two great players, great at doing that exact thing. Video is actually kind of funny.
Yeah, video is very, with everything that happened in the tweets, with Peanut quote tweeting it and being like, come on. And then Shaq quote tweeting it being like, what is this? Literally the video. As soon as Chuck starts talking, it's like, this was obviously made famous by the incredible football player that is Charles Peanut Tillman.
Lays his numbers out.
13 years in the NFL, had this many. It's almost a Hall of Fame induction speech that Chuck is doing. And then the first video is boom, boom, Shaq Leonard making a play. So classic miscommunication, obviously. We're all happy that Chuck didn't act like he was fucking better at the peanut punch than Charles Peanut Tillman or Shaq Leonard. That would have been bad for our program, too. But whenever I saw this happen, I'm like, damn, have these guys seen the video? And Chuck, what the fuck did you say? And that's all I kept thinking after seeing it. I think this is an interesting situation all of a sudden.
Yeah, I saw this last night, and I just assumed that Chuck said, everyone talks about this being the peanut punch. 10 years earlier, they're calling this the fucking Pagano punch. Okay, so I don't know what.
University of Wyoming.
Yeah, exactly.
They called us the Cowboys. I used to be able to lasso that. I mean, that's what they used to say. Now, social media wasn't around back then, so I thought there was a chance that was happening.
Yeah.
That was not scary. And if you do recall, this is Chuck Pagano playing football, and it's grainy footage, obviously. This is old school. Wait till you see somebody come flying in with their helmet down.
Balls out.
That's a Pagano punch.
Yeah,
He did it with his forehead. That's old school football.
Yeah, and Antoine Bethea, by the way, this is what we're talking about here. If you don't have tape that looks like this, you're not getting into the Black College Football Hall of Fame, okay? Sorry.
Sorry, Antoine.
Yeah, maybe in 25, 30 years.
Antoine needs to start putting some filter on his video.
That's what he should do, yeah. Go back.
Make it happen. Yeah.
So moral
Holy
of the story,
shit, this guy's running real fast.
Whoa! Moral of the story here, Chuck was complimenting these two guys, but they don't know that.
Yes, they didn't know that at the
Bingo.
time.
Someone needs to fucking inform them.
Well, that's what we're trying to do right now.
Yeah, well, isn't Charles Tillman, is he an FBI agent, or am I?
No,
he
yeah,
is.
he is.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
some sort of,
Like,
it has, FBI would be the right one,
I
right?
think he's an FBI agent. So Chuck better, dot his I's and
Chuck,
cross
yeah,
his
make sure you
T's,
change your
'cause-
passwords too. bro.
Yeah, everything. Probably block out that camera, too, on your laptop.
I will say this, definitely.
Yeah.
This thing's wide open. Is now an FBI agent. Yeah. He's an FBI agent.
That's awesome.
Whoa.
Think about what he's doing with that right hand.
My God.
No.
Some of those jaws.
Yeah.
Jesus. Hey, they ain't
Watch
bouncing
out,
back like
terrorism.
McVay. You know what I mean? Watch out, terrorism.
Was he on the team when, was it Sam Hurd? Who was the guy
Oh, yes, he
that
was
was
on that
moving?
team.
I wonder if he
Busted him?
Yeah.
No.
Is
No
is
way.
this what started the whole,
Hey, Sam Hurd was fucking moving weight.
yeah, big time.
Are you
Walking-
saying he's Johnny Utah?
Sam Hurd, is that what happened in the movie?
Yeah.
Sam Hurd was walking in and out of five-star restaurants in Chicago while being a bear with kilos of cocaine in his hands.
Yeah.
Just walking right through the front door. Are we doing this or not? And then right out the front door, right into a car, sit at shotgun,
Yep.
drive home. We got practice later.
Yeah, returning punts on Sundays.
Fucking unbelievable. Hands team. He was on a hands team, I think. I think we played against him. I've been on field with a couple dogs out there.
Yeah, I'd say.
Couple dogs out there,
Yeah.
dude. When's he getting out? Never. It was a
No,
lot.
it was a
Was it a
lot.
decade?
And they were like,
I feel like it was a while ago, right?
Yeah,
I feel
but
like-
I mean,
dude, remember they were telling him, like, just tell us who you got it from. He's like, me, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
yeah.
They're like, no,
Yeah.
no. They're like, who? Is it?
15.
Fucking
There
me.
is no who. Yeah, it's me.
15 years in prison for roll. That's 2013. All right, hey, Sam, I want to let you know,
Oh,
we got a good docu-series or conversation waiting on you as soon as
Yeah.
you get out if you need it, pal. Big
Good behavior, too.
I would love to know how he, he might be out soon.
Yeah.
Free Hurd.
Free Hurd, dude.
Yeah. What if the
You know how much stress had to be on that man?
Oh, my
Playing
God.
in the NFL
Is that
while
kidding
also
me?
moving.
Sounds like he wasn't stressed at all. He was just
Yeah,
hanging
you're right.
out.
You're right. You're right. Sam Hurd was ready for it.
what if he gets a situation where he has to create a team to play against the guards, and if they beat that team, then he gets out.
I've heard like that yard isn't the standard yard. Oh, heard it's a little longer.
A little bit longer.
Maybe even I've heard those ones the longest yard.
Potentially.
Yeah, it's
Well,
crazy.
A couple players.
All right, let's talk about some news around the world. Sam Hurd, happy you came up in conversation. Hope you're all right in
Yeah.
there.
Good luck,
Sam Hurd in jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and if that is the case, longest yard, he could recruit Brett Favre to their prison, and then he can play quarterback, and then he'll be out in no time.
You're right. You're 100% right.
That'd be easy.
I sold coke. You stole from poor people. We come together, we're unstoppable.
One and the same.
I don't think he'd get past rivalry, though, him being a Packer.
Yeah, you're right. Him being so associated with the Bears. I think he played for the Cowboys as well.
I think the rivalry between prisoner and prison guard.
Oh, yeah.
That
Supersedes.
Supersedes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stronger.
Supersedes everything. So Sam Hurd's still in jail,
Yes.
which D-Butt, do the transition, please.
Brittney Griner not in jail.
That's what you do, D-Butt.
D-Butt.
That's what you do,
Well
D-Butt.
done.
Unbelievable.
Brittney Griner was released from custody in Russia today in a one-for-one deal with between USA and Russia. The Merchant of Death was released from United States prison. He is a Russian arms dealer who allegedly was doing stuff in Central America, I think,
Yep.
and selling a lot of guns with the sole purpose of killing Americans is how it was being sold. I don't know how they found that out about said guy from Russia, but that's how it was being sold this morning on the internet heavily. This guy
Also armed all of Central Africa. Every
civil war.
AK-47, yeah.
Middle East as well.
Yeah, in Africa. Every war in Africa that's going on.
This
that's your
dude?
guy, yeah.
The Merchant of Death, yes. Victor Bout. He has been released from custody. He is 14 years into a 25-year sentence. He's going back to Russia. Brittney Griner coming back home to the family in time for the holidays. Obviously, congratulations to Brittney Griner getting out of jail.
Welcome back, Brittney.
To her family, welcome back.
Also, thank you, Vin Diesel.
I don't know if Vin Diesel had anything
I
to
think
do.
he did.
I saw.
He basically posted, like, I think a week and a half ago on
Yeah.
his Instagram. He said, Brittney Griner better fucking be home by Christmas.
And it happened.
So then he hopped in a car,
Probably.
Exactly. Drove across
the ocean.
Actually, there is an episode where he drives across
Siberian Strait.
the little ice bridge that connects Alaska.
No, I saw in Dubai. They have these souped up cars that
Yeah.
are boats. They have like Ferrari boats.
Okay.
Like you sit in them like it's a car. You drive like
I've
it's
seen
a
that,
car,
I've seen that.
but it's like a high-speed boat. I would assume Vin went Lambo boat to Lambo. Probably had a Grand Wagoneer to get across
There it is.
the
Yep.
Atlantic
There
because
it
that's
is.
going to be tough.
Yeah, like a
And
duck
then he
boat.
hopped into another Lambo probably to speed through certain areas. And I need Brittney Griner home before Christmas.
Wasn't a fucking doubt after I saw
No.
that.
Oh my God, this dude's the best.
I mean, look at Anthony Davis. He can't believe he's looking at Vin Diesel right now.
That's certainly a man of power, Vin
Yeah.
Diesel.
I'd say.
Is that the photo he used?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
that's his Instagram.
Yes, it is.
That's when he showed up at the Laker game. The game basically stopped. Okay,
Yeah.
LeBron
LeBron.
called a timeout. Fucking went
Yeah.
over. Fucking dapped
Shook
him
his
up.
hand.
Yeah, LeBron got himself pulled
wanna
out
shake
of
his
the
hand.
game. It's unbelievable.
Vin Diesel?
Not making
Yeah.
this up at all.
Bro, I'm so happy because whenever we had issues with, North Korea,
Scoot.
send over fucking
Send
Dennis
Rodman.
Rodman. And he wears a weed map shirt
Yep.
when he goes over there, which I'm sure North Korea is very open to
Oh, yeah.
weed
Absolutely.
course.
and everything like that. Well, probably for the crew that he was with or whatever, nobody else. So then things like kind of settle or whatever. And Vin Diesel hops on a couple of different car boats, drives his fast, furious ass all the way over there.
Yep.
Brittney Griner's back home before Christmas.
Yeah.
And then a lot of people were like, we're letting the Merchant of Death out. Vin Diesel's like, I'll handle him.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's
Bingo.
probably going to take him out. Put a bullet in his
He
head.
only got 25 years for that.
It's interesting, right?
Right, yeah.
Because I would assume there was some interestingly crooked
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. And
stuff going on there.
you forgot to mention, too, we also send, Zhao Cena to China, but we just haven't really figured out whether or not he is still on our side yet. Like
John Cena?
Whoa.
John Cena's on our side.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying we had a state senator or a
Gallagher, yep.
yeah, Brian Gallagher on, and let me say, he was a Marine, and he does
I
not
did
know.
not expect that conversation with him about aliens and UFOs and things getting opened up
Yeah.
to turn into a fucking promo against John Cena.
That was
Does
crazy.
this guy not remember when former Marine John Cena, 150 confirmed kills, went into the middle of the ring and confirmed through his sources that Bin Laden had been fucking killed?
I do remember that day,
Yeah.
May 1st.
Yep.
And everything Tony just said is exactly why Gallagher and the Marine community do not love John Cena, because he played the Marine in that movie.
Yeah, well, John certainly has a relationship with China that he's going to have to answer for probably at some point.
Sometime.
And Mr. Gallagher over there from Wisconsin, who was definitely on the show just to chat about his congressional hearing about UFO information being
Right.
released, which we are certainly fascinated by.
Oh,
How
yeah.
could you not be? And
Han,
then
fascinated.
that means very, 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 very fascinated
Right.
in
Mandarin?
Mandarin. And the only reason why we know that is because we've heard John Cena speak Mandarin.
Yes.
And he says Han, 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 Han.
Han,
Han.
sorry.
Yes.
He was apologizing to China for the Taiwan mix-up.
Yes. Anyways, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here.
no, it did not.
Vin Diesel got Brittney Griner home
Correct.
for the holidays.
Yep.
Just like he said he would on his Instagram. And the Merchant of Death is back on the loose. So
right.
let's keep an eye on gun usage just around the world, it sounds like. And also, Let's see what Brittney Griner does if she comes back on that basketball court. Remember, she was going over there to play, right?
Yeah.
She plays.
The original trip was to play.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think she's been playing
Most
there for 4.
WNBA players go play somewhere overseas because they get paid a lot more.
Yeah, I remember watching a Diana Taurasi documentary.
Bingo.
And I think she was playing in China.
Yep.
I think it was China. She was getting paid 8x, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they get
Wouldn't let her.
paid.
She came back, saw her team, hung out with her team, couldn't practice with her team because, can't. Sorry, they're paying me 8x over there. I am so sorry to do that. It was an interesting doc, kind of eye-opening for me.
And
Actually.
Griner, I think this was her 4th or 5th season. Like, she's been there a lot.
like 7, 8.
7, 8,
Like
yeah,
every
sure,
year.
yeah.
Because when UConn is so close with the women's basketball
here we
team,
go.
so a lot of them, like you said, WNBA. Yeah, as soon as you're done, right back on the plane to one of these countries. So it's crazy. But that was obviously a scary situation.
For Griner?
Yeah. Hell
Yes,
yeah.
I would imagine. I would imagine there's a couple moments where everybody's speaking a different language. And if she's been there for 7, 8 years, I guess she probably can pick up a little bit of it. I don't know how much of it though. But when you're sitting in a room and you're handcuffed, and obviously you just got Russian authorities all around you, and they're speaking their language around you, and then you say something, and there's probably a loud, it's like, and there's a war happening currently.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was really probably worst possible situation of all time for a
Scary.
female basketball player at the time.
Scary shit.
Happy she's home.
Actually,
Not everybody on the internet's pumped about it.
No.
Well, they should be pumped that she's home. I don't think they're pumped about maybe the trade situation or.
Yeah, they should be. I think we could separate the two.
Yeah, I can
You
always
would think.
separate artist and art.
Marine still in jail over there.
Yep.
He has citizenship because he was born in Canada, the United States, and England, I think.
England and Ireland.
And Ireland
Ireland.
has citizenship for all 4 of those places. He's been over there for 4 years. Russia has accused him of being a spy, and that's why he probably will not be allowed to. I watched a documentary on spies, too. That was pretty crazy.
Those are awesome.
Hey,
which one?
Really?
Those are
Ethan Hunt.
favorite kind of movies. His books.
Is it Mission Impossible 3?
mine are actual documentaries. Though. He calls movies documentaries, like he did it earlier today with The Longest Yard.
Matrix.
I'm actually.
Jason Bourne.
There's another one. I don't know if that's a documentary or not. Possibly. People have a full theory. I saw the documentary on that though, on the simulation theory.
Yeah.
That was on Netflix. The spy one, I forget what it was. Might not have been a documentary. It might have been a series that was based on a real person. British guy. Got caught up. Ended up getting in jail. But the spy shit's real. I went to the Spy Museum in D.C.
Oh,
one
yeah.
time.
That's right.
It was cool.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
That's happening right now.
Like
Just the most like basic stuff. You're like, oh, what are you a spy wearing like glasses with a video camera? It's like,
Yeah.
they actually,
Yep.
actually,
Shooting poisonous darts from like a little lapel on my blazer.
yeah. You see this belt buckle right here? Yeah, actually a fucking revolver.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's basically what the Spy Museum told me. I'm like, God damn, those movies, this is real life, are like
Kingsman's real.
still happening right now. That shit is still happening right now. I don't know if the Kingsman's a
They're
documentary.
only getting better too.
Yeah, it feels
Oh,
like
yeah, I
that's
can imagine.
more
Well,
than ever now.
They're
It's like
tech
the
now.
spy.
Yeah, it has to be.
Like
insane.
cybersecurity, like all that, it feels like more so. It's a much more like shadow warfare than what we're seeing with Ukraine and Russia, which is
You saying
the
we're in a
traditional
Cold War?
Spycraft is a very sophisticated world.
All right. It wasn't back in the day. There were some things they had at that Spy Museum where I'm like, how the fuck did they just walk in?
Look at that briefcase.
It's clearly a camera. It's clearly a camera nonetheless. Shout out to technology. Shout out to Brittney Griner.
Yeah. Welcome home.
Speaking of news subjects, we won't talk about the potential defensive player of the year.
Yeah, that news kind of got bumped.
He's a political pundit.
Yeah,
He is.
he's done some things since yesterday. So
He's a political pundit.
Yes.
Micah Parsons threw himself directly into the center.
He did.
He said, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm going up to the fucking high dive. Yeah, I believe it. You better be sure you believe. This
do.
is how I feel. You don't have to send it.
Nah.
Shut up. It has to be said. If I don't say it, who's going to say it? A lot of
Plenty
people.
of
a
people
lot of
will.
people
Trust
say-
me.
I know a lot of people say, yeah, but I would like to say
I need to say
I
it.
need to say it. If I don't say it, who am I? Like, please don't. He's like, please don't.
Yeah.
But
Cannonball.
right into the middle of that
Oh,
thing
yeah.
off the high dive.
You think they were in a team meeting and like he had it typed out and a bunch of people were standing around him and then Jerry walked in the team meeting and goes, "What's going on over there?"
Yeah.
The Cowboys. What an interesting
Yeah.
conversation all the time. Hey, Micah, if you felt like it had to be said, pal, get it off your chest. Also, a lot of people are going to say what you're saying. Don't necessarily feel obligated to. Going
Right.
forward, don't feel obligated to.
No.
But I'm sure he feels better about everything that he's done. His mentions, though, for the rest of his life
Ooh, yeah.
are going to be one particular fashion. He's going to be doing a lot of muting, I assume.
Yeah.
But let's not take away any of the fact that he felt obligated to say it, and that motherfucker's one of the best football players of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Bingo.
Let's not forget that.
No, no,
whatever
of
you're
course
saying,
not.
whatever you're saying about Micah on the internet right now, do not get it twisted.
Yeah.
That fucking guy is unbelievable on the football
Yeah.
field.
And he's trending now, and I don't know if people are still calling him Micah Parsons.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Oh, what's the other one?
Unfortunately, now he is known by a lot of people as MAGA Parsons.
Oh,
So yeah, hey, but that's what you got to deal with when you jump off the high dive like that.
Did that.
That's gonna happen.
They jumped back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He
One
tried to
time,
retract it a
Yep.
little
he,
bit.
the first tweet was like, "What?"
Yeah.
about the whole situation.
yeah, nah.
Yeah. Then he's like, what are these people saying? These people telling me that this is a. Oh, fuck these people.
No.
What are you talking? Still ain't?
Yeah.
Still ain't? Mikey, you don't have.
Don't have to do
You
it.
don't have to do
This
that.
doesn't have to be what your mentions are. You're allowed to feel this way. You're very much allowed to feel this way. Every human's allowed to feel however the fuck they want to feel.
Damn right.
But you send this. This is your life now.
That's right.
In that politics game.
No good. Sleeps for no man.
Dude.
Never ends.
I have honestly, and I guess this is going to, when it's all said and done, it's going to go down as one of my favorite traits about me, is that I have managed to stay out of it until I'm 35 years old. Now, I know that I'm one of the only people that has never read a book in my entire life. I know I'm one of the only people to do a lot of the things that I've been very fortunate to pull off somehow with a great group of people around me. I know that. But I might be one of one with my ability to have stayed out of politics, especially with somebody that's talking into a microphone fucking 4 hours every single day in the world that we're currently in. It is not a fun life, though. Like, I don't know how anybody wants to get into that. Every human I've ever seen go into that world or start, like, venturing into that world just by themselves, they get miserable. Like, it's just an immediate misery thing. Is that how it's supposed to be? No, but it's a real life. That is really how it is. And every one of them, from every different party, and I know that we only talked about two of them, I've seen some old friends start parties and join in other parties that don't exist. Every one of them feel as if they're saving the world. So once you think you're saving the world and you've committed to that, I don't think you're ever going to get off of that.
No.
So, like, everybody else needs to know that, hey, who you're talking to, like, they feel just as strongly about how they feel as you do. So you're basically just, like, there's nothing to gain ever, it seems like, in that world. And people just wake up every day, fucking give me more.
Oh, yeah.
Give me more. Give me more of it. I'm like, yo, we only get to live one time. It's not going to be long. Why are we fucking doing it? I appreciate you want to save the world and make the world a better place for your kids and for the future generations and everything like that. But I don't know if you're ever going to be able to do it. Hate to break it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the one that's doing that. So I've always been able to stay away from it. But goddamn, Mike is young in the league and he's jumping right in there. If this is the life that he wants to live, he'll be fucking. They will put him.
Oh, yeah.
He can go to the top of the politics community quick if he wanted.
Governor of Texas.
Micah could go real quick if he wanted to.
Texas.
Honestly, with how elite he is as a football player, I would assume there's a lot of aspects and traits that he has within him, work ethic and attention to detail and other things like that, that if he was to dive into that world of misery that is politics, he could probably do really well. Is that what we're thinking he wants to do? Do you think he wants to dive in that? Do you think that's all this is?
I doubt it. I mean, there's just.
Or do you think that's just him just talking shit and just being like,
Yeah,
let it
probably.
fly.
Still,
just let it fly, yeah.
still a young dude too. Probably sends it and just assumes like, this is just gonna be just like a little blip that no one's gonna. But anymore, that is not the case. There's so much shit to be stressed out about in your day-to-day life that doesn't have to do with this. That it's like, I mean, it ages you like a son of a bitch. Like you go into this, you get people who are 35 looking like they're 55. It's like. That's what this does. That's what this game does to you.
Now, I've stayed out of it, and I have the same type of effect on my body. But the whole, actually 35, good number there. It's a fucking miserable existence. And I hate how everybody tells everybody, it's your civic duty to get invested. It's your civic duty to get invested. Oh, so now you're telling me that I'm a terrible person if I don't sign up for the misery and get invested in the misery. It's like, yo, chill the fuck out, bro. Not everybody, okay, me included. The guy who's not jogged in a tank top, like I should not be put in a position to be making decisions for the fucking world to operate on. Not everybody should have a Twitter account that they feel obligated to try to change the world. Like, I feel like that became the in thing to do. Like, hey, tear apart our country because you want to save the world. Both sides, by the way. Both sides. Tear apart what we have and what we are so that it can appear as if you care about the world more than everybody else. And that's both, right? Literally both. It's like, I'm sick of it. I don't know how anybody gets in there. And Mike is in there for at least, when's the next election? Mike is in there for at least
2 more years.
At least another 2 years all of a sudden. It's like, I would just beg of people to fucking, like, know whenever you get into that world.
There's no common ground.
It'll blow. I think it'll blow over.
I think so too, but forever he will.
Yeah.
It'll be mentioned alongside of him. And they'll probably make a whole thing out of this, I assume, with the way the modern world is, especially if he wins Defense Player of the Year or MVP, which MVP would be quite an interesting.
Yeah, because the other guy, people also call him something too, Nick Bosa. It's not as if he's got a squeaky clean record either.
I thought you were
but
talking
in that particular world.
In that particular world. But also, like you mentioned, how you never got into it, which was, I mean, who knows how because of the stuff that was going on. When COVID started.
I ended up getting taxed 70% of my money, and it's like, that could have been the reason whenever I got in there.
Yeah.
When I saw my first paycheck. I'm like, who the fuck's doing this? And they're like, you should look into who's doing that. I'm like, I'm not going to, but it just fucking feels like they're stealing from me. But the potholes are terrible.
Yeah.
And fucking everything's bad. Everything's gone to shit, but they're taking more. They're like, you should look into who's actually doing it. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather not.
I don't want to.
I'm not going to, actually.
Lucas Oil
Just
is
keep
nice.
taking it. Are they taking it from you? Yeah. All right, so they're taking it from everybody.
Okay.
And then I found out they're not taking it from anybody. Some people. I'm like, oh.
They were taking it from everybody.
I was told they're taking it from everybody. Am I going to start looking into this? And I don't. I've stayed away from it. But I do appreciate you acknowledging that. Because that is a time when I could have just been like, fuck you forever for stealing from me. And I opted out of that.
Yeah.
Pretty pumped up about that. I think more people should think about doing that.
But when there was COVID and there was no sports, it seemed like every single person who talked about sports thought, oh, okay, well, there's nothing else to talk about except for politics because that never dies. So we might as well dive in there.
And it's easy numbers. When you're on the internet, if you just want to run up numbers like real quick, just go ahead and enter that life of misery. It's almost comparable to people that just like try a drug that'll never let you go. Because you get in the politics world, you try it out, you get in there, and the numbers go. And all anybody wants on the internet is numbers. So whenever they see the numbers go, it's like, oh, give me more of that. But in turn, what are they doing? Well, your life's going to be miserable. You're probably going to change your personality. People that you're friends with, that you disagree with, you have to hate them, so those people are leaving your life. It really is like a drug almost for some people, the way politics is. And I'm pretty pumped that we've been able to stay away from it in a time where everybody became a fucking expert. Because it was like, are you, dude? I don't know. You need to meet more people, I think. Like,
how does politics even seep into something like COVID? Like, that got politicized quick.
Well, when they force
to be honest,
you want to talk about this or
force us to wear a fucking mask.
No, we don't need to talk about it.
yeah, that's why, you got that guy. And that's why I think it's always very important, though, on this particular program, that every overreaction from every side does get said, so we can go, okay, and then, okay. Because those are all real things.
That's
It's
what people say.
It's an interesting world we're in. We're happy we're past it, but Micah jumped right into it for a minute. Good luck out there, Micah.
I need a big Sunday from you. Big Sunday, so people forget about this. I need to bet on Micah to have 8 sacks on Sunday.
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to do that. All of a sudden, Micah has a brand new fan base.
He does.
And I don't know if he knows that,
Yeah.
but I hope, just like we were just alluding to, I hope he doesn't see, unless he wants to. Hey, do whatever the fuck you want to
do
do.
what you wanna
man.
do.
Do whatever you want to do. Politics does seem to be a drug, though, that people get attached to, and they see it, and they're like, boom, I say something absurd about one group of people. There's people that agree, and the people that hate it will watch it as well. So your numbers go through the roof. Do those numbers mean anything, though? Riddle me this. Do those numbers mean anything? Do those numbers make anybody want to trust you for anything that you say or want to utilize any of the stuff that you say that you use and do? I don't think so. I think those numbers are not good numbers. I don't think it's just running up numbers on the internet is the game. I think running up meaningful numbers is the game, and I think that's That's all I'll say about that, personally. Let's move on. Mike Tomlin did a press conference, not only after he said, man, I'm fucking working, while he's trying to walk out to the field, I was told.
Okay.
Looking at his, just after halftime, walking out to the field. He talked about December football, and this is meaningful football right now for the Steelers, right?
Yes.
The other day, he said, there isn't any realistic opportunity, but at the beginning of the season, we could have never expected that the Steelers would be in some meaningful football games right now where they could somehow backdoor into the playoffs. And if they get in the playoffs, who knows?
That's right.
Well, you're not going to have enough weapons, though. I think in the AFC it's going to be difficult, but there's a chance that the Steelers are still in it and still cooking. And this is what Mike Tomlin said when asked about December football.
Man, as the road gets narrow, it makes you or it breaks you. You feel that pressure or you apply that pressure. It's my preference to apply it. And it's my job to make sure our team shares that sentiment.
So I may or may not have gotten word from Coach Tomlin about, the request we sent in for him to join the show on Monday, just one day after.
Sure.
And I did get it reiterated to me by said person that you're from Plum, man. You fucking get it. It's Ravens week. I don't have fucking time. That message was relayed, okay, potentially from Mike Tomlin to my ears, not from somebody to somebody to somebody to somebody. Obviously, it was a game of telephone. I'm sure those weren't the exact words. But whenever he does a press conference like that, and he says like what seemingly is like cliche. He's just a guy that speaks in like he's supposed to be a coach. This dude was supposed to be a coach from the day he was born. He's crushing it, never had a losing season, can still make that happen this year. You never played for Tomlin, but I don't think I've ever heard a single player that's ever played in the NFL not say they want to play for, everybody wants to play for Tomlin.
Yeah, you can tell by how he talks. Like you said, when you're a head coach, when you're up in the pressers, you're talking to your team, you're talking to the opponents, you're talking to your boss, fan base. And even seeing the clip with, I think, him and Cam Hayward walking off the field and talking about how his brother scored and how they had visited his pop's grave before that. That's dope. That's bigger than obviously ball, and you can tell you can connect with the guys.
George Pickens, who is back in Atlanta, obviously he went to the University of Georgia, which is not in Atlanta, but it's in Georgia, obviously, was only targeted 2 times. He was asked about George Pickens being visibly pissed about not getting the rock in his return to Atlanta, being one of the greatest weapons in the NFL right now. Here's what Tomlin said.
Targets. I'd rather say woe than sick 'em. I want a guy that wants to be a significant part of what it is that we do. Now, the appropriate and professional and mature way to express that, we're growing and working on, and we will continue. But that spirit, that competitive spirit, the guy that wants the ball, I want that guy. I would imagine TJ wants to lay the quarterback down more. We got competitors. This is professional football. These guys know that they have to deliver. And so for a guy that wants to do that, I'm not going to make that a negative, no matter how silly I think the commentary is or people talking about him expressing frustrations and stuff and trying to make it a negative storyline. I laugh at that. Again, that's one of the reasons why we're continually progressing, because we're capable of tuning that BS out.
He does not worry about the court of public opinion. He did drop in some accountability there, though. He basically said, let's not make a habit out of this.
Yeah.
He said, I do not love the way it was expressed, and we are working on that and progressing through that. But he also kind of went to bat for his player. I think it was an incredible answer. To your point, when you're giving that press conference, you're not talking to just the media. You're talking to the team, you're talking to your coaches, you're talking to everybody in the building. I love the way Tomlin handles that, and I like the fact that he drops a little fucking high IQ words every once in a while to make sure people know I'm prepared for the moment here.
Perfect answer right there. And he probably had a completely different conversation with Pickens. That's obviously a rookie, and he, so he probably had that conversation.
Can't fucking be doing.
And he could have easily threw him under the bus right there. As Ray, you're a fucking rookie. Do your job, block better, get open. The quarterback's got a job, whatever. I feel like everything he said right there was perfect, though.
We're big fans of Tomlin.
Oh yeah,
He's never lost
everything he said.
He's never lost a press conference.
How old was he when he got hired?
33.
Yeah.
Looked it up.
Was it 33?
34, I think. But
Cowher was
right there.
35 or 33. I forget what it was, because remember.
Rooney's hit, man. They know.
34
was their
Tomlin.
fucking search department.
34 Tomlin.
Yeah.
The Rooneys do. Yeah. I mean, granted. Yeah.
They hit
3
it on the
coaches in like fucking 40 years or something.
Yeah, GMs.
They're hiring young coaches too. It's not like that.
Tomlin came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Tomlin, whenever he was hired out of Minnesota, I think.
Yeah,
he
he
was
was
Vikings DC for like
One
just a
year,
year.
right? Yeah.
hired out of nowhere. When he got the job, everybody was like, Who? I remember Yinzers. Oh, of course. Fucking 30-some-year-old guy.
Well, I think it's because, Kyra was 38. I think BA, a lot of Yinzers wanted BA.
Yeah, offense coordinator.
Wrong front with it.
Wizenhunt and Russ Grimm, too.
Yeah.
What about LeBeau? LeBeau survived all of them, right?
LeBeau is just, man, that guy, he was just the DC of all DCs. He was just always going to be the DC.
Yeah. Dickie wrote the book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then he went to the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
He had like 60-something picks, too.
Oh, yeah.
DeBo's nasty.
Regularly shoots his age in golf.
How old is he?
He's in the 70s now.
Wow.
Good player.
That guy's committed a lot of time to
He
the
might be
golf
older
course
than that
and
now,
to football.
That's right.
Shout out to Dick LeBeau doing his thing. What's up, Connor?
Put a lot of money on George Pickens to score a touchdown this weekend.
Smart.
You
That's
can-
the thing.
If you know anything from that.
Hold on. Who's the other one? Kevin O'Connell, TJ Hawkinson, Nancy Lions.
Yep.
Hawkinson
That's a guarantee.
That's a good one.
LeBeau's 85, man.
against Lions.
So he's getting from.
And then GP.
Yeah, who
Dick
they
LeBeau's
playing?
85?
Yeah.
So his golf game sucks.
Yeah.
No, he was doing this when he was.
Shooting 85? Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
A couple more bogeys
Hey,
now.
you tell you what, looking 60, playing 85? Is that what they said to Dick LeBeau?
Never.
GP Tud because...
How many years he spent in the NFL, like playing and coaching? It had to be 60.
He was a All-Pro in 1964. What kind?
Jesus Christ.
Coached
This guy
until
200?
Yeah, came in
85,
1959. Coached till 2017. What do you mean, this guy?
Wow. He just found out he's 85. Him and Tom Moore are like,
That's what I was
let's
thinking.
compete. Okay, who has the longest tenured commitment to the league out of any human in the history of the fucking league? Honestly. Well, I guess, I assume Irsay, because he's literally been in it since he was
His entire
12,
life.
10 years old
Yeah.
or whatever. The owner, some of
Yeah,
the
but he's
owners-
only. I thought he was.
60,
I
right?
thought he was 85.
Who?
Ursay.
Tony.
I'm not the only one.
The guy's got some miles on him. That's nothing.
Guys
against
live.
it.
Sorry about it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Belichick's probably getting
All right,
up
let's
there
get
too.
to a break. Yeah, Belichick.
Bill, yeah.
Because he was assistant where? Giants?
He was assistant with the Giants.
Browns?
I'm trying to think of where he was before the NFL, though.
Navy,
Yeah, was he coaching there with his dad?
I think.
Yeah, that's where, because Saban was there. That's how he met Saban.
Fuck
That's a-
Saban. Saban had enough of that NFL shit quick. Fuck out of here.
Not as good as Petrino. Petrino
Yeah.
was awesome.
Saban
yeah.
almost got his head taken off.
You know, Dick
by
LeBeau
Culpepper.
went to Ohio State,
Is he in Ohio? Fuck.
won a national championship, played both sides of the ball, scored 2 touchdowns against Michigan. What a player.
Dick LeBeau. Did they got a fucking thing up
They
for him like
should.
they do got Wexy over there?
They should.
I doubt it.
Is he from Ohio?
Yeah.
Of course.
There it is.
Ooh, Dick's Fieldhouse.
All right, let's take 5, and another Ohio fuck will join us. You probably just learned
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
about very successful Ohio fuck Dick LeBeau being from Ohio. We'll also have Coach P's Keys in the next hour. We got Von Miller joining us in 15 minutes. Josh Allen will join us in about an hour and 15. It's a hell of a Thursday Night Football Thursday. Can't thank you enough for joining us. Take 5.
Tommy, you want to start 2nd and 14, 2nd and 15?
Hell no.
No.
He's not here, Coach.
No, he is. I am here today.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Appreciate you. We need
45 years
It's
old.
good to see you, Tom. I haven't seen you in a while.
How's everything going,
Tommy?
Tom, how you been?
Tom, you okay
Tommy,
at home?
I understand
What's going
and I
on?
respect.
Where are you playing?
I respect everything
Tom, we
that's
don't
going
normally get
on.
Ready to go war with you, Tom.
I respect
Yeah.
everything
Hey,
that's going on.
We ship out at 0800.
Sorry about
Stuff
AB,
is-
Tom.
Family matters to me. Listen up. I care about you guys. I care about your families and your situation at home. But quit bringing that bullshit in here.
Hey, Tom, you can talk to me about it. It's okay.
Coach, the guy's fucking
Leave it
going
at
through
home.
a lot.
Leave it at home. His kids hate him, Coach.
I have it at home.
Building.
Thanks.
What hotel you
I'm living
staying
in a
at?
fucking hotel.
That's on you, Coach.
Hotel California?
We're paying for your room, and maybe that football karma will switch up on you. Okay, let's go.
Todd came with the
Check
heat
it out.
today.
He's going to release outside. You got to cover me. You don't block me, you cover me.
Let's go.
Okay? Jesus Christ.
Come on.
Did you play some defense?
I'm
You
trying
were
to.
an athlete.
Big guy,
You're
you
one of
corner
the
the
best
safety.
athletes.
You're on one of the two.
And then
Move your feet.
you got
man. It's
three.
the highest level.
I'd call somebody else up here, but it's too much. Okay, so the bunch is here, right? That guy outside release. You got me man to man. Back up. Picture the
Hit him in the balls
Picture
with
the nickel back here. This guy, we outside release our point man. Three's going to the flat. Start coming to the flat.
Jesus Christ.
He's going to be looking like he's running around.
Short week.
You got to help me. You got to help
Short
me.
week.
A dead body on him.
Oh,
no. Come on.
I'll be the running back. Running backs, Leonard, you guys, we got 3 points of pressure. You know what they are?
Hell yeah.
Fingertip right over the tip of the ball.
Nip.
2 fingers, all right? Inside the forearm and the rib cage. So when they come to try to peanut punch this thing out, and he does a great job of it, because what he's going to do, he's going to run down the trouble,
Right.
eat up the grass, come to balance, start to secure the tackle, and then punch the ball out. Okay? But if we've got the 3 points of pressure on there, forearm, rib cage, tip of the ball, it's not going to happen. You follow me? But he does a great job. If we're coming loose, or we're running down the field, hey, hold up now. Come on now. When that ball's coming here, they're going to come over, fake like they're going to act like they got to secure the tackle here, and then punch it out.
Who's got it?
AJ, it's over. Love the enthusiasm, guys.
When Mark Ingram runs out of bounds about a half a yard short of a first down in the fourth quarter, when you're up 16-3, 6 minutes left, goes down as if he's injured. Mark Ingram has since put a tweet out saying, I should have got first down, that's 100% on me. They end up not picking up the first down on the next play. Tom Brady gets the ball back. Deep ball, pass interference to Mike Evans. How you doing? Keep him moving. 3 and out on the other side. They end up fucking scoring again. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, in the final 4 minutes of this game, took this thing over. Here's the moment that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers faithful, whenever they're down 6 with 2:40 left and Tom Brady gets the rock back, they know what's in store. Not only is Julio Jones going to make a catch, a big one, is Julio Jones still on the team? Yes, he is. Then a touchdown pass to Chris Godwin. Here we go. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are an extra point away from taking the lead. Holding.
Oh, no.
Offense. Donovan Smith does a hold, which is something he does on a regular basis, which calls back a touchdown to Chris Godwin. 8 seconds left. What are you going to do, Tom Brady? 3rd and goal. 16-10. Fourth quarter. Check down. Cousin we didn't even know existed. Rashawn White or whatever. He scores a touchdown. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers hit the extra point, and they win on Monday Night Football in exhilarating fashion when really a game for 56 minutes was wildly boring.
Just like we drew it up. Just like we drew it up.
But what is it about Tom that last night everybody on earth watching was like, he's going to fucking score here. This game's over for the Saints. Sorry about it, even though there's little to no time left.
He's the clutchest performer of all time. I mean, I think that's neither here nor there. He prepares so well throughout the week.
More clutch than Adam Vinatieri?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think you have to put him there,
He's
right?
had so many more moments.
So many more moments, right?
Like Vinny's
and answered every time.
Yeah, he's had, well, not every time. I guess that one time.
And against the Eagles in the Super Bowl. That's so hard because Vinny's answered every time.
Vinatieri's clutchness comes from his competitive juices. Like, Vinatieri is so competitive, so competitive. He does not want to lose. And I don't think people fully comprehend, like, the people up there, the Jordans, you already saw his whole Last Dance, the Peyton Mannings, the Wayne Gretzky's, Serena Williams's. Kobe, yes. The Mamba mentality. It's described as the Mamba mentality. What that is just being more competitive than fucking everybody else. I think it all revolves around the competitive juices. Is that what you think it is with Tom or no?
I think it's a little bit of that, but also same thing, going back to Kobe, right? Like if you guys saw that Redeem Team or whatever on Netflix, and they're all going out and having a good time at the club or whatever, and he's shooting shots at like 6 a.m. and they pass him coming in the night before. That is Tom. That is Tom. Like, they are so prepared. They care so much. They want to work on every little detail that when it comes to the game, when it comes to those situations, they have no excuse because execution is the only thing that matters. They have all the answers to the test.
What a game. And it didn't go how we thought it was going to go. Tua was off. Tua was missing balls. Then Tua hit a couple. And then on the Niners side, they lose Jimmy G with an apparent broken foot. Think about how small your bones are in your feet, how many of them there are. Whenever you see his foot turn sideways, that son of a bitch, you had to assume that something was going to break in there. That news was confirmed by Florio last night on NBC that he'll be out for the rest of the year. What are they going to do? Trey Lance also out for the rest of the year. The man you spent a number 3 overall pick on instead of getting Mac Jones, which, but you did spend your last pick, Mr. Irrelevant.
Mr. Irrelevant 2022 with the 262nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Brock Purdy, a quarterback from Iowa State.
He fucking comes in and balls.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy put on a Purdy show yesterday. Yeah. Remember, this guy's Mr. Irrelevant fucking Brock Purdy playing at Iowa State just a year ago. Now he's being put into the middle of a situation. Biggest game of the day. All right, Dolphins versus Niners, big game. Biggest game, in the middle of it. Take over, how you doing? This dude's moxie is off the charts. Absolutely. He stayed in the pocket on a 3rd and 10. 15 is already opening up his entire arms in his face. He sticks in there and delivers a dime to George Kittle. That type of throw, staring down the barrel, that type of courage, especially in a league that he's never played. This is his guy's first snaps in the NFL. Yeah. He has no idea. Maybe he doesn't know what he doesn't know, but a lot of people get scared there, tuck, turn, run, miss the throw, and everybody's like, why does this offense stink? The guy's scrambling for his life. Well, also there's a chance that for another half a second you sit in there, somebody gets open, you're going to have to take a massive shot, which quarterbacks have to do in the NFL. It is no fun. It's a bad part of the job, but it certainly takes place. This dude's sitting in the pocket, fucking taking massive shots to the jaw, seemingly throwing to the right people as well, because as we're watching everything DB and we're talking to AQ Shipley and Coach Pagano and everything we're watching and learning, against certain coverages, there's obviously holes. For him to know where those holes are going to be just by looking at it pre-snap is a level of football IQ that I don't think any of us could have expected from fucking Mr. Irrelevant.
Losing our quarterback there in our second drive in the first quarter. Brock, you stepped it up, you came in. I don't know if you guys know, but it's with mixed emotions, right? We know Jimmy went down, be there with him. All right, you guys know how much he's meant to us. We've got a long way to go here, and we still got everything in front of us.
Niners on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Why?
Let's go! This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome. On this Thursday Night Football Thursday, December 8, 2022. Hour 2 starts right now.
Football
is entering week 14. Boys, that was good enthusiasm.
Yeah.
And the boys, obviously, the voice that you heard there, are the same crew that I get a chance to chat with every single day. And I'm incredibly fortunate for that. It's the Talks Table at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. Connor, good blue eyes today, pal.
Hey, thanks. I think it's the sweatshirt that really makes it pop, but who knows?
Well, but this guy a little sex pot, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Telling me.
Yeah. Honey potting people.
Oh, look at you, bud.
Num.
What, are you a little thirst trapper all of a sudden?
Why not? I mean, now that D-But's fat, I might as well jump in the game.
All right, 10 Diggs is here, one half of the Hammer Cowboys. And the fatso that Connor was referring to is a guy who is just really cool the last 2 years. Darius J. Butler. Wow. Winter Butt is a good one.
Yeah,
truly.
And it is. You've had great fits. That's a great shirt. Is that like H&M? That's like,
Might be like a shacket. Oh, what is this?
That's high fashion,
What's
bro.
a shacket?
It's nice.
The shape of it
man.
is good. I mean, you're a high fashion guy right now.
Appreciate you, man.
You are getting a little. Are you getting fat?
A little chunky. I got some Cracker Barrel back there.
Hell yeah.
So good.
Is it too cold here for you, D-Butt?
Yeah, Darius.
No, it feels good, man.
It's hard to just throw that out there without us talking about it. Jesus.
What? What's wrong with
Cracker
Knock.
What happened with Cracker Barrel? I missed it.
What'd you get? French toast? You get French toast?
Pancakes.
Jeez.
Pancakes and
All
egg whites.
this guy eats pancakes and French toast every single fucking morning.
Egg whites.
He actually said to me earlier,
Oh,
save the yolk.
there you
That's
go.
what we're doing.
There we
We're doing it
go.
wrong. We
Makes
get the
sense.
yolk. That's where we get fat. He said to us earlier, I don't think I can get fat, as he was walking to the gym.
say that.
And then he said, I can get thin. And we said, frail? He goes, never frail. Don't you ever.
To catch me
So is that
outside.
your thing? You could lose weight very quickly if you had to?
Yeah.
You get real small.
Like if I don't lift, I'm not a heavy eater really. You know, if I miss breakfast,
Dude, you just said you got fucking
Every day.
pancakes.
but like if I eat that, like I won't be hungry again until dinner.
Oh, real shame. Tough life you live. Can't get fat. Okay. Crick.
Skinny's no fun either. You know?
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
grass
Let
is
me
always
know.
greener on the other side.
Coming from a skinny guy.
Just want to let you know, though, your grass certainly greener.
Yeah.
I will let
Son
you
of
know
a
in this
bitch.
particular case.
Oh, your
Shit, he
clothes
got
always
trees
fit.
on his
Oh,
side.
what a
That's
bummer.
shit.
Oh, every single store just what? Hey,
You don't
give
have
me
to
the
have 3
mannequin.
different closets.
Yeah.
Foxy's the same way. Foxy's
Yeah.
about to chime in on
Being
this.
skinny's awesome. I'll just say it. It's
Yeah,
great.
way to go, Foxy.
Yeah,
go
That's
ahead.
Evan Foxy.
So humble.
Okay, Viva Lazito back there. Nikki Nuzini, Dirty's here. Bruce,
Right.
Mitt, Bill, Coach P, who obviously was a part of a couple tweets last night without ever knowing
get any
it.
apologies yet?
And a man, not yet, I don't think so. A man who's joining us. I hope the right people see that, though. A man who's joining us right now from an attic in Ohio is a guy who I don't know if he would get fat. I would assume fat because of how big his head is. I would assume he could gain weight if he didn't work out every single day, 4 a.m., as if he is still training to not only be in the NFL, but maybe win a fucking Ironman. Former college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup champion, COVID survivor, multi-time. Ladies and gentlemen, Ohio, fuck AJ Hawk. AJ, how you doing, pal?
I could definitely get fat, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
No question.
Does it come here?
I don't think so. You can tell by
I don't know. I've
jawline.
never really experimented, but I've thought about like gaining 40 pounds or something and seeing how it goes.
Okay, so there's never been a period where you got lazy for a couple months and you started putting on some weight. You've always just maintained this fucking 5th overall pick body.
No, I mean I've gone up and down over the years, but no, nothing like drastic.
Man, good for you. I'll put on 45 one off season, and I come back fucking having to figure it all out during training camp. And my neck, it just so happens to be the same. It's just one big square up here. And then I put on the jersey, and obviously I'm built like a barrel, so the sides are kicking out over the pants. It's a tough look. I had to get better as I got older because the cameras got better. 4K became a fucking problem for me. We wore those all-white spandex, too, basically Spanx as our uniform. Everybody's like, look at those classic uniforms. I'm like, they're just white painted on nylon, basically.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving was tough for me. I had to keep it down there. But yeah, D-Butt always been fucking just absolutely strapped. And since a kid, are you always going to be in shape too? Are you always going to fucking hit it?
so.
Always?
Yeah.
What do you take right now? Because remember, Joe Rogan just said Rock needs to tell the truth.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
Liver
yeah.
King,
I saw that.
Liver King had to tell the truth. Obviously, he's come
Yeah,
out.
I
I
know
made a
the
big
truth.
mistake. I've been lying. We know. Dude. Okay. Anybody that didn't, that's on them, kind of. All right. And we
Mark.
So you with Rogan?
This is a big
You
moment.
don't think Rock's clean?
Well, you know, The Rock could be 101. Hey, I've been watching Young Rock. His life is one of one.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know he had $7 at one point,
Right.
but like his whole life is maybe the most fascinating.
You're not answering this question. You're not answering D-Butt's question.
Do I think The Rock? Nope. I think The
He's
Rock.
in the Iron Paradise every day.
I think he's got
Whatever
vitamin. You should see
doing
this
is
new one.
working.
Hey, you should
Whatever
see
you're
this.
doing, Dwayne, it works.
Hey, agreed. I would like him to share it maybe. If you really want to help out humanity, which it seems like he does,
Right.
just send out a couple tweets or Instagram posts of what it is, because there are others that might potentially be able. Now, I think
He works his ass off.
That's
He does,
exactly
yeah.
that's exactly the case. Like a lot of people think like, oh, if you take that stuff, then you don't have to work. It's like, no. You take that stuff so you can work more. Like you recover. You still have to put in the work, but your body's recovering so fast that you don't get sore. So it's like the amount of time you put in there. It's like you hit like a 4x almost. It's like a 4x or a 2x, 3x, depending upon what you take. So when Liver King gets busted in his email spending however much it was, $14K a week
month or whatever. Yeah, I think it was a week.
Whatever it was, whatever he had going, it was working. He also had to work out. So I don't want that to get ruled out. The Rock does appear to be the largest human crafted
Yes.
of all time.
I start my day every day with a Tedamana shot, and I end my night with a Tedamana shot.
And I don't know if that's what The Rock, maybe that's what The Rock does.
Guessing The Rock's
You
not
guys doing
that.
different stuff in between, or
But let's not get too distracted. here. Let's before we.
His cheat meals are crazy.
Does he have gout too?
I don't know how his gout is. I would have to assume that he's eating pretty clean.
I think
so that,
Gout has the Rock.
and
that's the bottom line.
And the gout's losing, isn't it? Yeah. The gout's losing. D-Butt, let's get back to you. Try to get distracted there. AJ tried to get me in a situation with a guy who I have a lot of respect for. Haven't met yet. Hope to one day. Probably get along. Same
You brought him up.
birthdays.
You brought him up, not me, pal.
He's clean.
Well, just to clarify, not everything he does works, obviously, because his movie stinks. So he should
Oh,
probably.
you shut your mouth. Come on.
Here we go.
Profited $52 million. Fact.
Yeah.
Did you see that? You
Of
didn't
his
read
own,
that?
of his own money.
Who cares? Still made money. Way to go. The movie show.
Good job, 10 years was it? Oh no, 18 years for that.
It was a
Okay.
passion project. He had other stuff in between, like for instance, a diet to get him to where he is
Absolutely.
today.
A
now,
league.
he he does, from what I've been told by people who have been around him, because obviously I know people who have been around him for the businesses that I've been very fortunate enough to work in. He will have food at like, hey, you need food, right? Your body is eating food right for the next 2 minutes. Your body is eating this food right here. And he's not the only one that I've seen with that. There's a lot of people that have somebody, it's like, boom, this, you need to eat this.
Steve Weatherford, I was around him a little bit. He carries all of his stuff with him.
So some people carry it. Some people have people obviously bring it to them, whatever the case is. The second one, probably a lot more
I'm
fun.
saying guys that are freakishly jacked and shredded. Like, yeah, it's a full-time gig.
You need to eat within like this minute period. So Darius, with that being said, we've seen you with the pancakes.
Right.
We've seen you with the French toast. We've seen you forever. If not now, then when?
Exactly.
On the heels of Liver King. Can you just tell us what your routine is and what you're on, and then we'll be able to do the same, and we'll all look the exact same in the sweet fucking outfits that you've been able to wear.
That's how it works. Yeah.
I don't have a routine right now. Honestly.
Come on!
Why do you lie?
You also saw me. You see the pancakes and shit, but you also saw the smoothie.
Yeah.
Right? The green.
Oh,
Right.
the chocolate
Well,
peanut
I was
butter.
gonna say, I thought it was a milkshake.
See,
I was like,
it was
I
green
mean,
smoothie. You saw it this morning, the shot, the turmeric.
Everybody's genetics
and
are different.
You know, it's different. So.
Okay.
Why
well,
lie?
Anyways, yeah, everybody's genetics are different unless you're just fucking. If you're like this all the time, could you imagine every day being like this? You'd be like, I wish I got fat or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank
thank you. Every once in a while, he'll get in a mood too. You guys will see it on his Instagram. He'll fucking drop a thirst trap out there.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be like, it's like one every 3 or 4 months.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Tell
one
your
every
guy
3 or
to
4
go
months.
home.
Yeah, it's just like a big like. It's almost like a excuse me.
popping out of the pool.
Yeah, excuse me. Let's remember. That's what he says. Let's remember real quick, and then back to your regular scheduled program here. You're the man, D-Bud.
Way to go, D-Bud.
I honestly thought, this is as somebody who's known you for a while and a friend of yours, I was like, with the schedule you just signed up for, I'm like, D-Bud's going to get fat.
Yeah.
D-Bud's going to get fat.
How can he not?
I was excited to see how you're going to handle it.
Not.
And then turns out that did not happen
Nope.
at all. He's gotten more yoked.
Yeah.
Thanks to the Hawk House. Appreciate it.
Hey, the Hawk House is getting a lot of action, AJ. You need to know that. Yesterday, Connor was in there. Bill was in there. Nick was in there. Darius is in there, obviously. I'm in there basically every single day. Bruce was on the Stairmaster.
Bruce?
Hey, let's
Bruce,
go.
yeah.
Yeah, you're making us better, buddy.
Clanging and banging.
Speaking of getting better, we need this person to get better as soon as possible because the NFL is going to miss him both on the field and as an active participant off the field. Hopefully, we'll be able to remain in contact with him as the next couple months of his life are certainly not going to be fun. Now, staring down an ACL recovery and a rehab, which he said, do not tell me woe is me or be sad for me. No, I'm excited to prove how hard I work to my teammates, how committed to this I am to the Bills fans and everything like that. I'll let him say all that. What he's about to do is going to fucking suck. He's had to do it before. He has the right mentality. He seems to be the professional football player that you would want on your team if you had to make a pick out of any position. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-time Super Bowl champion, current Buffalo Bill, host of the Voncast, Von Miller.
Yeah!
What's up, dude?
How's it going, guys? Thanks for having me again.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for joining us. Is that Dennis Rodman peeking in there in the bottom?
Yeah, that's a little Dennis Rodman shirt.
Okay, what's up, man?
Hell yeah.
On the back it says not of this world. So I thought it was fitting today while I go through rehab and do everything that I'm doing.
I like that a lot because what you're about to have to do, and I said it there in the open, and I think this is why whenever people get injured, they always say, like, I'm so sorry, but, like, rehab fucking sucks. It sounds like you have the best mindset of all time. Was there ever a moment where you were incredibly bummed by this because you were having such a good year and the Bills have such a good fucking run, or is it immediate because the way you think it's like, I got to get back as soon as possible to help this team in the future? Was there ever that? Because you seem like the most positive person of all time, Vaughn.
You know, I mean, whenever you're hit with an injury like this, there is going to be some, I guess, some disappointment. You know, nobody wants to be hurt, but I'm a huge believer in mindset, and your mindset is what's going to carry you through, you know, tough times like this. And you know, I've said several times on this show right here, mindset is everything. And you know, my mindset and where I am mentally, I'm in a really good space, and that's 75% of it. So. You know, I've been through this before. I've been down this road before. I was talking to guys on our team, whether that's Tre'Davious or Tommy Doyle or any of the guys that's going through ACL recovery. I was telling them, you got to do this, you got to do that. You got to be mentally here and there. And now I get a chance to prove to those guys, you know, how tough I am, how much I'm willing to work, and I'm excited for that challenge. I'm excited to show my teammates how I'm gonna get through this and be ready for training camp, man. So I'm excited. Yeah, whenever you get hit with something like this, it sucks at first, but I wasn't gonna let myself go down that depressing role and just getting like a little ball of self pity. I'm not doing that. My life is good, man. I'm in a great spot. And you got to take it one day at a time, man, and we'll be all right.
Hell yeah, Vaughn. Jeez, go ahead, AJ.
Vaughn, what exactly was the plan going into your surgery? At least I know, like reported, they're saying it was exploratory, and then they found your ACL was torn. Did you know? Like, did you all of a sudden wake up and they said, "Hey, we had to fix your ACL"? Sorry. Like, how does that work?
Before I went, down to Dallas to see Dr. Cooper. We had the MRIs and we looked at it, and on the MRI, the ACL wasn't torn, so that was great news. But when we got ready to do the scope surgery, he told me that he was going to take a look at it, and if it was compromised, then we would address it. And I thought that was, the best case. If this was like my last year, and if this was like my last year that I planned on playing the NFL, and you don't opt for this route, but I really wanted to make a decision that gave me the best chance to get back on the field this year, and then still looked out for my long-term health as well. So, when he got in there, if it was going to be good, if he felt like it was a spot, if he felt like my knee was at a spot where I could just do the scope and come back and play this season, then that's what we would do. If he felt like, it was going to be, if it was going to hinder me or have any type of long-term lasting effects by just, scoping and letting me play, then, he opted for, the ACL revision. So, he got in there and it didn't look good. So we opt for the ACL revision. And, I came out of surgery hoping for one knee, to be sore. And you come out and you got surgery on the other knee to get it done. So, like I said before, I've been down this road before. I had ACL surgery in 2013, and that was 10 years ago. Technology has changed, research has changed. I'm already walking on it and bending it, man. And I'm just excited to show people how really dope I am and how I recover and bounce back from stuff.
Hey, we know how really dope you are, bro. Every conversation we have with you, I feel like I get, the more information out of you than any human that we talk to. And it's incredible, your mindset there. So I must have missed something. And that it does happen, because vitamin intakes and all that stuff. So this was, both knees had surgery then? So the meniscus was fixed on one side, and then the ACL, they were just going to look to see if they can get a closer look. And then whenever they saw it, they decided we're going to have to do it. So that surgery was one surgery definitely, possibly two. So when you came out of it, you immediately know that your ACL is like, once those pain pills and you start waking back up and you have pain in both knees, that's when you find out that you fucking had a torn ACL?
Well, I had went in knowing that, my ACL was compromised. But, to fix that, they got to go to the patella tendon on the other side. So I had already had ACL surgery in 2013, and they used the same patella tendon from, my same knee. And, this time they had to go to the other side, get that graft, and put it on the right side. So the crazy thing about it is they really split the surgery up in two. So whenever you have ACL surgery, like on one knee, they use that same patella and they put it in that same knee. So now it's kind of 50-50 on both knees. So I should be able to recover a lot faster. Should be ready to go in, in about, 6 to 7 months. My golf swing could be back in 3 to 4 months. So I'm super excited about that. I'll be working on my short game and my putting until then. And, it's just, it's nothing but work. You're never out of the fight, man. And, I plan on playing, 4, 5, 6 more years. And this was the route that I had to take to get there.
Hell yeah, I heard you were washed last year, dude. I can't believe win a Super Bowl and then play another 5, 6, 7 years. I mean, that would be insane. Good luck in recovery, man. That's not fun.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
We appreciate the hell out of you for stopping on here. You said you got your surgery in Dallas. Is that the Cowboys doctor, or is that just another surgeon in Dallas?
Yeah, that's Dr. Cooper, the world famous Dr. Cooper, man, and he has this pawpaw feeling.
Is that the cowboy hat guy?
I don't know if he wears a cowboy hat, but he's the Cowboys team orthopedic surgeon, and he just has this grandfather feel about him. Came in, he touched me on my knee, man. He said I'm gonna be all right. He said I'm gonna be good, and you just feel it internally, like I'm in good hands. I'm gonna be good. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this journey. I'm excited to prove to my teammates I'm on a new team now. So I'm excited to show those guys, like, man, like I work. I know I'm not just paying you guys lip service with the positive thinking and the positive talk. Like I really, live this, and I'm excited to, be an example on, how to get through tough times.
Okay, well, I can't wait to watch. We can't wait to watch. And I assume the Bills, although they are bummed that they're losing one of the greatest Mount Rushmore pass rusher of all time in the history of NFL, can't wait to see you back for another 5 years.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, dude.
Yes,
Hell
sure.
yeah. Is this the guy? Is this the guy that did your surgery? We'll pull a picture up of him right now.
That is Dr. Cooper right there. Yes, sir.
Dude, he looks so cool on the field. He comes out on the field, he has that fucking hat on. He's got cowboy boots on. It's like that guy created medicine.
Weapon.
That's literally what I think when I see him go out there.
Hey, for sure, man. For sure, man. I mean, and then back to my teammates and my colleagues, man, at the Buffalo Bills, man. They're built for this. You got Boogie, AJ Epineza, Greg Rousseau. Shaq Lawson's been stepping up. Ed Oliver's been turning up on the inside. We got DQ and Jordan Phillips. Like, as much as I want to be out there, man, and help those guys, man, they're in good shape, man. We're in good shape. We're not gonna miss a beat. You saw in that Patriots game, how they attacked that Patriots offensive line. Trent Brown is one of the best offensive linemen in the league, in my opinion, and they did a great job versus the offensive line and Mac Jones. So I'm excited to see these guys develop. I'm excited to hand the reins over to those guys until I get back, man. And we're not gonna miss a beat, man. Coach McDermott, he's a great coach, man. He does a great job of getting everybody going. Coach Washington, Coach Frazier, our offense is clicking, man. We're gonna be right where we need to be come playoff time.
Okay, Darius, your question for Vaughn.
Yeah, my question is about Coach Frazier, Leslie Frazier, the newest Black College Hall of Famer. What's it like playing for him? Obviously, he's been around for a long, long time, but it seems like he's evolved. And you mentioned the players that are out there, but he's been without Trey White for some time. Poyer even missed a little time. Micah Hyde, and now you'll be out. What's it about Leslie Frazier that makes him so good?
Of course, he's a great coach, and he's great with schemes and putting guys in great situations, just like all the other great defensive coordinators out there or the great head coaches. Coach Frazier, he has this ability to adapt. Sometimes, especially older coaches, old school coaches, they just get stuck in their ways, and which is cool because once you have success, you try to stay within those boundaries. But Coach Frazier, man, he's continually evolving. He's big on analytics. He's big on working with our team, like our mental coach, Dr. Des. He's big on having the right mindset going into games. He's big on the analytics, what we're doing on first down, second down, third down. And he's an old school coach, but he's just continually evolving with, the new game of football, man. And, whether we do really well or whether we don't do too well, Coach Frazier is even keel, and he just has this hidden quality about him that you can't really put your finger on, man. That he's just able to bring out the best in all his players, no matter what game, big or small, no matter if it's Monday night, Sunday night, whether it's cold or hot. Like Coach Frazier is just an even coach. He's played the game before, so he knows how to relate to his players as well. And he gets the most out of his coaches that's underneath him, whether it's Coach Washington, the D-line coach, or the linebackers coach, or the safeties. He's just a great leader of men, and I think he just has that hidden aspect about him that makes him a really good coach.
He's going to be a head coach again, it sounds like.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead, AJ. Your question for Vaughn. Sounds like that's what it sounds like, right? I just heard right there.
Yeah. Vaughn, what did it feel like when you first went down with your knee? Did you know, like, hey, this is something?
No, I didn't. Because I had torn my ACL before, and I did that at the Texas Stadium in 2013. And when that happened, like, I knew, like, I'm not playing, I'm not doing anything, like something is extremely wrong. I didn't feel like that. I walked off the field, I walked over into the tent, and when I was in the tent getting checked out, it was I had this. It was a small possibility that I felt like, man, I'm about to go back in the game. Like, it's not really that bad. I stayed in the tent for about 5 minutes. I went and sat on the bench on the sideline. I was like, man, it's starting to hurt a little bit more. I took the cart in. After the game, I showered. I'm not using any crutches or anything. And, it just really didn't feel like a serious injury. Now, I knew I couldn't come back and play that game, but I felt like I would be able to play the next week and the week after that, especially when we started doing treatment and everything. And, I got the MRI. I knew that it wasn't as bad as it could have been. It wasn't the best news, but it definitely wasn't the worst news. And, I felt like I was just going to be able to, scope it, wait a couple of weeks, get off of IR and be able to play. But, once you put eyes on it, it was a different story.
Are you a Toradol guy?
Yep. I'm a vitamin T guy.
There's people that aren't. Do you know that? Did you know that? I'm a punter, and I was a fucking vitamin T guy as well. HNC as well, but both certainly vitamin T. But yeah, like that team over there, the Packers, they don't offer it.
They don't. I mean, it's each team, each player is all different. I don't take it all the time. I don't take it all the time, but it definitely helps whenever you're trying to get the soreness off and go play.
Yeah, to each their own, obviously. But everybody that I've ever known, if there's an option, they are in. Even if they're not playing, we got fucking ticket sales managers trying to get some fucking Toradol or whatever. Happy to hear you're going to be okay, though. Sorry about it. It's a fucking bummer. Even though you don't want to hear that, your mindset's nice. Go ahead, Connor, your question?
Yeah, Vaughn, T's and P's, and I know you play video games and you're mentioning golf. I suggest you play, PGA, 2K23 maybe. Work on your golf game, get to know some of the courses.
And sweet fits.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, you can dress yourself up, customize your clubs, customize your player. It's an unbelievable game, just something to think about. But after the fact, when you get home, maybe after the game, was there any thought about the whole turf versus, grass, because it was a turf field, and do you think that might have contributed to it?
First, the first part of the question, man, I play 2K, PGA 23. I stream that all the time.
Hell yeah.
Well, you learned to follow. We knew that.
I knew. Yeah, I thought you were a Call of Duty guy. When I watch, you haven't been playing 2K golf. It's weird. Sorry.
That's one of my favorite games, man. So I definitely be able to, I'd definitely be able to.
I'm a freaking
scratch the
Patriots
itch with
fan.
that. I don't think the turf had anything to do with it. If you watch the play over again, like he stepped on my foot. It's not anybody's fault. But I came inside and he stepped on my foot and he kind of fell on the outside of my leg, and it just created this buckling, effect. So I don't think that it was the turf or grass. I'm not really one of those guys to second guess, things like that. I do everything that I possibly can do going into these games to be at peace. I watch film, I do extra conditioning, I do everything that I can do to put myself in position for success. So when I go in the game, like I'm at peace, whether we win, whether we lose, whether I have a great game or whether I get hurt. Like I'm at peace knowing that I did everything that I possibly could do. And this was just one of those freak injuries. Like stepped on my foot, he fell at the same time, and it just created this buckling effect. And there it is. It happened. You just move forward.
No regrets. Not even spelled RAG.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
Hell
Like
yeah.
that's what it means whenever you fully commit and put everything into it. So you can go so you can, at night there's no pillow talk of you doubting yourself or being disappointed. It's a beautiful thing, and I'm happy to hear that one of the greatest of all time in the entire game is willing to promote that. You said whenever you guys do that pass rush or whatever it is, you talk about the mindset with the young guys. Like, hey, the biggest difference between me and you is my mindset, my mindset. More people need to hear that, not just in the sports world, in the entire world. You're an incredible example, Von Miller. Tone Diggs has a question for you.
Vaughn, so going forward, you said surgery was down in Dallas and stuff like that. What's your role with the Bills for the rest of the season?
My role is pretty cool. Whenever you're going under anesthesia, you get kind of loopy, and I was calling my guys. I was able to call Bean, so I'm sitting on the surgery, on the surgery table, and they're pushing the meds in. I'm telling our head trainer Nate, I'm like, hey, call Brandon Bean. So the drugs are hitting me, and I'm calling Brandon, and I'm like, hey, when I get back, I want to shadow you. I want to shadow you, and I want to work on, how to be. I want to work on, take the time that I have to be, to work on me being a GM. And, of course, I was a little bit loopy, but when I came out, I called him back again, and he reminded me of what I said. And he was like, hey, man, when you come back to Buffalo, man, you can shadow me, man. You can be in there with the D-line. And, when we go to Indy for the combine, you can come out there with us. And so it was, it's super cool. So any time that I have, I'm going to pour it back into football, man. I'm going to start working on, being one of these great GMs like, Brandon Bean and John Elway and John Lynch and George Payton and Les Snead and all these guys that I've been around. And at the same time, I'm going to work on, getting back on the football field too. So still don't have any free time. I'm able to use the free time that I would have to just pour back into my football career.
Brandon Beane's the right one, too. Hey, he's the
he
right
is.
guy to job shadow.
Yeah.
He's cool. He seems to be a human at that position, too. Now, obviously, all the great ones are, but I got a chance to chat with him, and I've talked about this Ohio State-Michigan warm-ups. He had a hat on, a jacket. This is the fucking Bills GM. Him being at that game is a massive ordeal. Like, that's a big deal that the Bills general manager is just walking around the sidelines, calm, just fucking chilling, not expecting anything, writing down like a little note or two, and then just walking away. It's like, he seems to be one of the coolest dudes of all time. He comes on this show. I told him to go fuck himself. He said, thank you for telling me to go fuck myself. Like, he seems to be awesome. I'm excited for you to do that because I think the NFL will be better with you sticking around the NFL forever. Go ahead, Ty, your question for Vaughn. Last one here, bub.
Yeah, Vaughn, you mentioned how all your free time is kind of going back into football right now. Have you, now that you are out for the rest of the season, unfortunately, do you maybe get to be a little bit more involved with greener pastures, with the farm and what's going on there? And also, if I were looking to maybe get, like a gift for like my dad or my father-in-law for Christmas, will you ship that to them? And do you think I'd be able to get that to them by Christmas Day?
Smart.
Yeah, for sure. Right when we get out this phone call, I have my assistant Marnie Corbett start working on that for you
Hell yeah.
and your dad. And I'm always involved, with Greener Pastures. This is my baby. It's not just something that I partner with somebody else. Like this is me. This is me. And I was involved from the ground all the way up to where it's at now. So I have a little bit of time to be involved with Greener Pastures, pouring some of that free time back in the football and things that I want to do after I play football. And of course, man, you can't really get away from your teammates either. So I'll still be popping in on D-line meetings and I always felt like that I can contribute in other ways than on the football field. So all other things off the football field, I continue to do, man. I continue to push my guys on and really just be a coach on the sideline and just all the knowledge that I have and all the situations that I've been in, man. I'm gonna still pour that into these guys, man, and see the Buffalo Bills win Super Bowl 57 this year.
Yeah, I mean, Super Bowl 57 is amazing for the Buffalo Bills. I hope they go on and win it for everything that they've been through. The 4 falls.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you're amazing. This would be your 3rd different program that you would win a Super Bowl alongside. You'd be the first to ever do that. Unbelievable. That farm that you were operating you said from the original soil to where we're at now, you've been there since the beginning. Congratulations.
I've been there since day one.
That's not easy at all.
No.
Hey, Vaughn, that's not easy at all, that business. Hey, I have some friends that are in not only like the farming business, but also the chicken business as well. There's some entities there's some real power players in that whole thing that you got to negotiate with and deal with. I'm so impressed by your business acumen. Now, before we let you go, and I said that was the last question, and that's a massive lie because Odell Beckham Jr., okay, your friend, guy, you were, and I assume that might have been something you would have done when you were a little loopy. Instead, you were calling Brandon Beane, saying you'd like to job shadow him, which is an awesome play. I wish, for the sake of the internet, you would have got on your Twitter and maybe sent some stuff out to either Odell Beckham Jr. or anybody else. Maybe next time, like in 20 years, when they have a new surgery that gives you just 2 brand new knees or whatever, think about that, your next surgery 20 years from now. Odell Beckham Jr. does the tour, right? He goes to the Bills, and I don't know if he was there yesterday. Jordan Poyer, I thought he said that day, but a lot of people were saying he said today, as yesterday, being in the building. Not sure I missed that. Went to the Giants, went to the Cowboys, went back home. Then there was reports out of the Cowboys that his scans didn't look good enough, and Micah Parsons then said that OBJ told him he'd be able to play in 5 weeks. Is that Dr. Cooper that's making those decisions for Jerry Jones? And what have you heard from your friend Odell Beckham Jr., who just went through an ACL rehab that you're about to sign up for? I'm sure you two have chatted since then.
I don't know what what they're doing over there with the Dallas Cowboys and Dr. Cooper and Jerry. I don't know how they run things. I got a funny story though. So we had Odell Friday. We had Odell Friday in Buffalo. We had dinner at Josh Allen's house, and he came to the facility the next day. And we had dinner with Brandon Beane, Gabe Davis. Josh was there. His agent was there, and this dinner was amazing. Like it couldn't have gone better. Like we talked about everything. I felt really good, leaving that dinner. Beane felt really good. Odell felt really good after leaving that dinner. Go to the facility the next day. Had a great visit with all the guys at the Buffalo Bills organization. It was a great visit all the way through. Like I was telling and I told Beane, like, hey, whether you come or not, like, we did everything that we possibly could do. Like, I'm at peace because we checked all the boxes. We did. It was a great visit. He knows how he can fit in on and off the football field here with the Buffalo Bills. So we've completed our side of the deal. It was a great visit, like I said before, man. You know, he was able to eat some wings and check it out. Came over to the crib. You know, it was a great visit, man. We don't have a basketball team, so we couldn't take him, you know, courtside.
Yeah. But you would have.
Besides
You would
all of
have.
that stuff, man. Besides all that stuff, man, we had a great visit. We talked about everything, how it would fit into the offense, the locker room, everything. So we're at peace with that part of it. You know, I come down to Dallas, you know, to meet with Dr. Cooper, and I leave from my appointment with him, and I walk in the hallway, and I see Odell's assistant in the lobby. His name is AJ, and I said, AJ, what are you doing here, man? And he was like, Odell, he's right here in the room, right here. And I go back in the room, and he's in the next examining room right next to me. So I go in there, I talk to, you know, OBJ, and I'm like, man, I can't get away from you, man. Like, you here, man. It must be a sign. Like, we supposed to be, you know, together. But, you know, things, you know, he's coming back from ACL surgery as well. But, you know, whenever he makes a decision, man, whether it's with the Buffalo Bills, the Dallas Cowboys, or the New York Giants, or wherever he goes, man, I'm going to be happy for him because that's my brother at the end of the day. And I just want peace and happiness for my dog. So wherever he goes, man, I'm going to be happy.
Thank you for telling us that story. I wish I could have been at that dinner at Josh Allen's house where everybody's laying out like a recruiting visit, it sounds like, which I enjoy. And I think Odell Beckham Jr. has earned that. And obviously he has with 3 very good teams saying, hey, we'd love to have you and hosting him. Did you guys go in the front yard in the snow and run back and forth? Did he look fast? Did he look like he could run? Is it all a walking situation? What was going on?
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. And, you know,
Bean was like, let's go run in the front yard.
Come on.
You know what I mean? Let's see
I think whatever team that he goes on, like, you know, he's not just gonna fall off the side of a cliff. Like, I think, you know, he still has the talent. He still needs that structure to sign with a team and, you know, recover and get back ready to go. You know, I don't think whatever team he signs to that they would expect him to play right now this coming a week. Like, it's gonna take, you know, 3 or 4 weeks, and I think, you know, everybody knows that. You know, when I was talking to OBJ, just by him being my brother, you know, I sat down and I told him, like, hey, you play for the New York Giants, you play for the Los Angeles Rams, like playing for the Dallas Cowboys, Odell Beckham, like all of these, bro, you fit in with this, you know, just by me being honest with him, like you fit in with those markets. You know, you're one of the biggest football players that ever play, you know, this sport, man. You fit in with those markets, man, and you know, of course, I want him to come to the Buffalo Bills, man. But wherever he decides to go, man, it'd be great, man. But to be able to play for Dallas, to be able to play for Los Angeles Rams and the New York Giants, man, it doesn't get any bigger than that.
And
Colts,
Cleveland Browns.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Cleveland Browns.
He did play for the Cleveland Browns.
I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Good luck with recovery. Will we continue to hear from you, or are you getting locked in?
No, of course, man. I got even more time to talk to you guys. I got even more time to stream and Twitch. And while we're here, man, y'all follow my Twitch, man. My Twitch is just my name, Von Miller on Twitch, man. Y'all follow me there. I got Twitchmas coming up where I'm gonna give out over $100,000 worth of cash prizes. I gave away 3 gaming computers. I might even give away a Ford Bronco.
What?
Jerseys. Give away jerseys and you know, signed items. It's gonna be crazy. You know, it's supposed to be this coming up Tuesday, December. It was supposed to be on Monday, December 12th, but I'm obviously had to move it back because I'm gonna be here in Dallas a little bit longer. So I think we're gonna move it back 1 more week, so that following Monday we'll have Twitchman. So go ahead and check me out on Twitch, man. Just my name, Von Miller. I play PGA golf. I play Call of Duty on there, man, and you know, of course, we just chat and hang out too.
Hey, Merry Twitchmas, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, boy.
Appreciate you guys.
Can't
man,
wait
AJ, Pat, man. But, man, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys for having me, man, for sure.
Hey, I'm going to start sending you some work, though. I'm going to say, like, hey, here's some film. Do you want to break it down a little bit while you're bored? And then we'll make it a commercial, and then we'll set up some business where we'll pay you as such because you're doing a service to make our show better, which is somehow lost on a lot of people somehow. We appreciate the hell out of you, ladies and gentlemen. Von Miller.
Yeah, Von!
Yeah, we're going to do that.
Yeah,
have to.
Hey, if you just, you know, if you want to do anything, like here's some film. If you just want to like break down what the fuck you were doing in this thing, we'd be really thankful for that.
Other pass rushers? I mean, he could even just break down like a Micah Parsons tweet if he doesn't even want to walk his way. I mean, he can do anything.
All right, everybody, let's take a break. Big thanks to Von Miller. I believe
Yes,
Josh
sir.
Allen will be joining us too.
Yeah.
Here in about 20, 25 minutes or so. He hosted OBJ at his house on Friday night.
Interesting.
So let's take 5. We'll have Coach P's keys. He'll be talking for the Raiders, who are on the road at the Rams this evening, favored by 6.5. He'll be coaching the Raiders team on their thoughts taking on this Ram squad, who is the reigning Super Bowl champions. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
They're the reigning Super Bowl champions playing tonight.
Yikes.
They're dogs, 6.5 at home, week 14. Reigning Super Bowl champions. Oh, how the mighty have fallen is what a lot of people are thinking. What will the Raiders be saying? We shall listen to Coach P in the other side of this break. Take 5.
Quick as a damn cat. All right, he'll line up in a 3 technique. He'll stunt from the B gap to the A gap, or he'll just hit you on your fucking throat. Oh, you want to laugh?
No.
Yeah, is
Run
that
you?
funny?
Yeah, you want to laugh,
Run you because your dad's in the hall, or in the hall. You know, team's got 29 sacks. Right? 95's got 3.5. Quiet. Now, come on.
We got no
Hey.
chance, Aaron.
Okay, you're
put a flat
perfect, right,
jacket
Bach?
Yeah, I am perfect.
Until you
Coach.
start playing every snap, shut the fuck up.
Oh!
Sorry for my language. They love to penetrate. Penetration is key for these guys. Okay, we can't let them penetrate. All right? But when they do that, okay, and we overscoop them and we two-hole them. You ever been two-holed?
Oh, yeah. Penetrate two
I
holes,
try
suck
not
up.
to be.
No.
Shocker. Two-holed is what?
The worst thing imaginable.
Painful.
Painful. Not good for anybody, especially with
No, he's not going to end up getting two-holed, but he gets one hold. It's painful. It ain't like a 55 gets to the second level. He's down. Boom, off to the races. Can't have it, guys. And the thing is the second quarter, okay, is better than the first quarter, and the third quarter is going to be better than the second quarter, and the fourth quarter is going to be way better than he just gets stronger.
Coach, you're not scared.
No, I'm just trying to open. You guys are, back there sleeping, bullshitting around. Saying, hey, we're playing at home.
Those guys we're talking about.
We're at home. We're at Lambeau. Thought it was Lance playing left tackle.
Armstrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad guy, Coach. I don't think we want him playing left tackle.
Oh, yeah, and
either.
you ain't doping?
Whoa! Oh! Tell him, Aaron.
Nameless faceless, except for these guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 'cause those guys are dudes, right? Well, what's so... Okay. Look. Oh, hey.
I know you're from
everything's a he and a ha-ha, AJ. Yeah, hey, we beat
sleeping.
Denver. We beat Denver. They stink.
Okay.
They do.
No, we beat Denver 17-10.
All right.
They suck.
Thanks for being
Don't get complacent. What are they going to do to this guy?
Getting sucked up, Coach. They
Suck 'em up.
They love getting sucked up.
Suck them up bad,
Suck
Coach.
them up hard, Coach.
It don't catch up until it catches up with y'all. I told you that.
That's true.
You guys want to F around?
I'm not.
Sorry, Coach.
I'm taking notes, Chuck.
We just want to get sucked up, Coach.
Get them sucked up.
Long season, coach.
Those backers get sucked up
Okay,
like you wouldn't
let me
believe.
give you a little reminder. Let me give you guys a little reminder.
Make them bust.
We went up there, AJ.
Bust that play.
Yes, Coach.
Up next on PMSN 14, how a local man won thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars from the world's #1 sportsbook this past weekend. With more, here's Nikki Lucine.
Hello and welcome to this special investigative report. What was once considered dirty and dangerous, sports wagering, now regulated and legalized, has many of us dreaming big. We're all searching for the big one, a wager of massive proportions. One of PMI's own, Boston Connor, was able to accomplish just that this weekend.
We sat down with the brazen member of the toxic table himself, just to find out how it all happened.
Yeah, it's been about 3 years or so of me placing these bets going all the way back to 2020, and you never think that every single guy on your parlay is going to score 2 touchdowns, let alone a same game parlay plus, but somehow, some way it happened, and I'm just relieved that telling people over and over and over again that plus 155,000 odds bets can hit finally did hit.
The wager consisted of 2 same-game parlays, combined to create a same-game parlay plus.
Devontae Adams, everyone said he stunk after last week because he only had 1 catch for 2 yards, so I figured Devontae's pretty good at football. He'll score 2. Travis Etienne, he was just kind of like, Etienne's playing well, he's never scored 2 touchdowns. You might as well just throw him in there just because, you know, it. Austin Eckler, he always scores 2 touchdowns. And then Cordero Patterson, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, he's just coming off the IR, and I figure when they get to the goal line, they'll give it to Cordero, and they did. So that's kind of why I picked those 4. There's no real rhyme or reason, but yeah.
We did the math to calculate just how much of an investment this actually was. 50 total weeks at a median bet amount of $25 was $1,250 in 2+ touchdown parlays with a net of $26,750 after hitting this same game parlay plus.
Really? Holy shit.
What do you plan to spend the remaining winnings on?
Sunglasses and bubblegum, maybe cigarettes, I don't know.
Until next time, good night, good morrow, good luck, and good fortunes.
He's saying don't go off the top, it's too shallow.
All you're going to hear this stadium do is they put the big paw up, they start shaking it, they go, whoa. Hey, what things are going good, they say, shit. Yeah, he loves the defensive side of the ball. He said yesterday to me that this is a blue-collar team. They win it on special teams. They have 5 block kicks this season. The defensive side of the ball, Lynch leads the Big 12 in sacks. But also on the offensive side, Denzel Mims is an absolute animal. He is a weapon. Charlie Brewer, the quarterback from Lake Travis. His dad was a quarterback in Texas. Yeah. His grandpa was a quarterback in Texas. And the people here in Waco just so happen to get a chance to see Charlie Brewer on a daily basis.
Okay.
Hey. Yeah, Boomer here is going to mean a little bit different than what it means on the internet currently. And hopefully here in Baylor, they hope they're not hearing a lot of Boomer sooner. Everybody wants to be a punter, including quarterbacks. If I was a quarterback, I'd want to be a punter as well. 0 yards on that punt. That's an embarrassing situation. The Dak dance that gets on national television has led to a lot of losses, but you got to respect the hips being able to. What sign am I going to make for college game day? Well, I want to make something creative. I want to make something fun. No, to hell with it. I don't like OU. It's so thick. Look how thick that thing is. That's years and years of patience. 19. You're headed right for the boat. Right now? Okay, let's do it. We are out here on the Brazos River, which you can take a boat to the game. One of the only stadiums in the country that you can do that. It's beautiful out here. A lot of people would say, this is the last time I'm going to be on game day. The last time I allegedly did what I'm about to do, I ended up in a jail cell. Let's go! The poop kickers kickers from way down here. They're a lot higher than I thought.
You look like Ric Flair. That was a sellout, by the way. That was beautiful.
Do we have any other shirts? Yeah, hold on.
You need to go get changed before you get sick.
Great work, bro. I'm actually not that cold. Hey, I went for it. My chest hurts. It was like 5 feet. I was standing there. That's full commitment, by the way.
Why?
Let's go.
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome, on this Thursday Night Football Thursday, December 8th, 2022. Hour 3 starts now. Football is cooking, isn't it?
Yeah, big time.
Some tweets have been sent to the Twitter that have ended up in our group chat. That's AJ Hawk. The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys Tone Diggs is here. 9-year NFL vet, host of the Man to Man podcast and everything DB. Darius Butler's here. All the boys in the back. We appreciate everybody. We are going to do Coach P's Keys, but we will certainly have that in this hour. What we have to talk about right now is the fact that Congress has issued a 79-page report into Dan Snyder and the Commanders. If you're looking for the bombshell in that 79 pages, says Dan Lust, whose Sports Law Lust Twitter account, you're looking for page 42. The report states that the Washington Commanders leaked the John Gruden emails that resulted in his resignation. It came out of their side, says Congress. I assume in the other 78 pages of the 79-page report, there's a lot of damning things, especially if it's coming out of the House Oversight Committee or whatever the fuck it is, and it's that long. There's going to be a lot. A lot of exposés have come out about how terribly run that building was, how toxic that building was, and everything like that. More reports are stating that whenever Dan testified in July, we weren't able to hear it because remember they wanted him to testify, but he duct taped all of his pockets,
right,
and then he duct taped his hands.
Yep.
So every time they tried to subpoena him, he said, "What subpoena?
Nope. I can't have
What
it.
subpoena?
Nope. Can't grab anything.
What subpoena?"
Don't say it.
And then he went on his yacht and went to the island that Napoleon's from, over in the south of France, I believe, and hung out there while Roger Goodell was testifying. And if you do recall, while Roger Goodell was testifying about this all, he was actually asked by one of the people on the committee, "Do you think this is a proper usage of government's time, Mr. Goodell?" And he said, Are you talking to me?"
Yeah.
That was what that House Oversight Committee came in, and Goodell didn't say a single thing. Everybody was looking for Dan Snyder. Inevitably, they get a subpoena stuck to Dan Snyder somehow, so he can visibly have to go and testify for our government. That was a private thing. They said in July he testified, and over 100 different times he said, I don't recall. I don't recall. Now I guess the investigation is saying 100 times he did that and he was wrong because of our investigation. More to come. Dan Snyder selling the Commanders, and it feels like we're going to learn about every single potential skeleton that this guy had on the way out. And obviously it's a skeleton. None of it's good. How the fuck have they been able to run a business for this long, you think, with this guy in control, you think?
I mean, that's a great question. It'll be a great documentary, possibly 15 years from now. Like if they go through all of it. Now, I mean, we're not surprised though, are we? That these came from Dan Snyder.
Well, this is the politics world that we think about. If they start snooping around, if enough people start snooping around and you have anything wrong, they're going to find it.
Yep.
Especially if exposés are helping them to like find people to talk about what you're exactly looking for. It felt like they had everything they potentially needed to gather information, and they did. They released their report. It feels like old news. We all agree that it's a bad place and they did bad things, and Dan Snyder's one of the worst bosses probably in the history of bossing anything and was making billions of dollars in the end. He's going to sell it, move on. Nobody's going to talk about this anymore. The people who will make the documentary or the movies are like kids who are fans of the team, and they grow up to be into the content creation world. Mm-hmm. And they're like, whatever happened to my team? Oh, people forget this story. Mm-hmm. And then we get like 4 or 5 different variations of what it was like to either be a part of the Commanders, fan of the Commanders, or maybe somebody that's been affected by the Commanders.
Yeah.
So it's not going to stop. It's never going to stop. But I think our biggest question is, how the fuck was this able to happen for so long at the highest level in the biggest league in the world? I guess that's why Goodell was getting questioned as well. We assume people will figure that out. Now, breaking news from Von Miller. Von Miller will be back and play for another 5-6 years.
That's huge.
Every time we talk to that guy, I fucking love him, AJ. Every time I talk to that guy, I'm
He's
like,
awesome.
I love this dude even more. Had no idea this was going to happen this season. Very thankful it did. Hate that he got hurt, but his mindset on everything is fucking fantastic, AJ.
Yeah, I think it was cool. He even said, like, now I can show these guys my new team here in Buffalo that it's not just all talk. Like, my positive mindset, what I've been preaching all year, now I can truly show you through some adversity. So, yeah, I mean, Vaughn definitely thinks of, like, the bigger picture, it feels like.
Darius, real thing, him saying, I'm excited to prove myself, because these guys have seen him. He's just come in, got sack, and he's always like, hey, guys, let's go. This is what it needs to be like. And obviously he has the resume and people respect and appreciate him. Now it's just a deeper layer of respect, I think, that's about to be earned and showed, I think, right?
Absolutely, and it's something that he said he obviously already been through. And now it is tougher, I know, for me as a player when you're not out there to lead, you know, when you're not on the field. Now because it just feels different. Even as a player, you're talking and you're trying to get the guys up, but you're not out there playing. So that will be a challenge for him, I'm sure. But it's dope that he's going to be, you know, shadowing Bean. You know, he's talked about how he wants to be a GM. That's going to be dope. And then once again, you know, proving himself outside of the field.
Speaking of the word dope, he said, I'm excited to prove how dope I am, man.
Yeah, that was sweet.
All right, listen, people think like, oh, this guy's dope. It's like, yeah, man.
Pretty
I'm
dope.
pretty fucking dope, dude. All right, I'm still positive, aren't I? Everybody's like, oh, it must be nice to be Von Miller, everything. What happens when things aren't good? Von's like, I'm going to play another 5 to 6 years. I'm going to come back. Don't you worry about it. If it happened, it happened. I'm bummed about it. Had a good year. The team's built for it. I'm ready to go. I'm coming back every single day. And he's going to be walking around the practice field with a pen. Huh? Is that what he's gonna do?
Taking notes.
Bean, is he going to be taking notes? Is that what's going to be happening, AJ?
I don't know. Do you think Bean gives him any control of the roster? Maybe he makes a few moves.
Whoa.
Oh.
That'd be sweet.
What if Von's negotiating with practice squad guy in the playoffs after the season? Bean's like, hey, Von, please, we need 2 more guys on the practice squad. You see, we had to activate guys. We got guys to elevate guys or whatever. We're thinking these 2 guys. Here's about the amount of money we have. Good luck out there. Von's like, all right, boys, you want to join our team or not? Fuck it, this is all I got for you. Comes back to Bean. Bean, you owe him an extra fucking $50,000. Okay, the guys are nice. They're good. They're good guys. Got the deal done.
What if he's negotiating with Odell?
Dude, how about him in the same building as Dr. Cooper down there?
Yeah,
how did we learn
crazy.
that guy, that is that guy?
Yep.
So he is the surgeon. He's a great surgeon. Von Miller, okay, Buffalo Bill, has all the money in the world, all the assets in the world. Not all the money in the world. There's people much more wealthy than Von Miller.
AJ.
Right. Let's not even, yeah, exactly. Not only him, but then his uncle, who obviously owns the entire Ohio State. There's money way out there. But he has all the assets, all the networks, all the connections, the money to afford whatever, whenever, wants to come back better than ever. This is premier athlete. Choosing, right? Who does the surgery is a big, that's a big conversation. Choosing to go down to that doctor. So whenever the Dallas Cowboys, it comes out like the Dallas Cowboys don't think he's ready, it's like, my immediate reaction was, that doctor's respected by a lot of people. Happy we were able to piece that together. You know what I mean, AJ? Like, happy we were able to kind of, and he said 3 to 4 weeks, I think he said about Odell?
That's what Vaughn said, yeah. Micah said 5.
Yeah. Micah said that he told him, but it might have been so loud because the OBJ chants were there. You might have said, shouldn't be 5, should be 3 to 4. And
all
he
he heard
only
was
caught.
5. Yeah.
Well, that might be the chess piece, though. Wouldn't that be the chestnut checkers tweet that he had yesterday where, he tells Micah to say 5 weeks. Really, he's back in 3 to 4 because the teams out there going to be playing, they're not ready for him.
This is just like when that foot doctor said,
boom,
he'll be ready in 8 months.
Yes.
And he was ready in 14 days.
Yes.
Bingo.
It's like, wow, look at look how good is that surgery.
Yeah, I'm a good surgeon. What do you want?
Yeah, normal. Okay, normal
Sorry.
surgeon.
What do you want me to say?
8 to 12 months. My guy's 13 to 16 days. Never changed. That was wild to me.
Oh, yeah.
That was electric. It was kind of weird, and I'm not. Vaughn's a great guy. And
Whoa.
What is happening?
Is this because you dunked on him or like,
No,
what is happening?
Hey,
Not
let
at
me
all.
teach you.
Look, I can't support the Bills that much, okay? I love talking to them. Can't be watching their stuff out of here. I'm sorry. But was it a little weird that he said, hey, the Giants, the Rams, the Cowboys, I mean, those 3 markets, you got to play for those 3 teams.
Kinda
And he
did say
didn't,
that.
and he didn't just throw the Bills in there as one of those
No,
market
I
team?
think he was talking about his friend with the market, because Buffalo
Yeah.
is not that market, right? Buffalo is the only team that's in New York, but it doesn't ever get the consideration of the New York market,
Yes.
strictly because the Giants and Jets represent that area that has so many fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought about that ever? Like, just sat
It's a lot
down.
stacked up on top of each other, huh?
Yeah, just.
It's a lot worse in there's other places though. It's a lot more compressed than it is there.
I went to Japan in like the parking spaces that you get.
Is that where they push people into the subway? Like everyone, the rush on the subway?
Yeah, because it's on time. It's not waiting.
I like it. I like the efficiency.
Yeah, I wasn't there whenever people were getting pushed in, but it was certainly an urgency, and nobody talked. So I felt like I should be chatty at least. You know what I mean? Like, let me do a little talking. I didn't speak their language. Got a couple smiles, good pops out of there, but I would say the cleanest, most orderly, and quietest place I have ever been in my life was Tokyo over there.
That's sweet.
It was now we went to a couple bars over there. Reckless.
Okay.
Like everything, complete opposite.
What do you mean?
When you go into this, it was reckless.
Like as in reckless. What's reckless about it compared to like another bar?
Like you see those people who just act ridiculous at clubs, like at a dance floor, like that are really on one.
Sure.
You're like, that person's really, really on one right there. Every person in there. That's what it was like.
Sounds awesome.
All dudes, all dudes. Ladies have their own section because the dudes are a bit much, I believe. So,
What?
yeah,
This
I'm
is
telling
awesome.
you, it's everybody's
What kind of
dripping.
bar?
Yeah,
It's like
what kind of bar were you in?
dripping.
Are the girls dancing too?
It was a dance club type thing. Own section. We're talking like often when and then down here.
Mosh pit.
Can they mingle at all?
Yeah. I think there is opportunity. I didn't see much of it, to be honest with you. I didn't see much of it. I felt like I was there pretty late a couple
If
times.
Taffer brought the butt funnel in, he'd get them congregating together.
Yeah, the butt funnel obviously is not what you saw Steve-O do with
No.
like beers or anything like that. He's talking about how bars are built,
Right.
and the feng shui and
Exactly.
the movement of it. But thank you for mentioning that, AJ. Fuckers drenched in sweat. We're talking full
Let's go.
the whole time. Yeah, it was banana. And then outside, just quiet.
Yep.
Then you go into this club and you fucking lose your mind. That is just that's what I realized. Everybody had a good time. I mean, they were beating the shit out of Anthony Costanzo with glow sticks one night. That was awesome.
That's right.
Anthony Costanzo is like doing the running man, and he's obviously so tall, so tall, and he's doing the running man in there, and the place is going crazy. And then they start fucking just hitting him on the head with these glow sticks.
That's
and I
awesome.
thought I loved it. Yeah, I was enjoying it. I'm happy Costanzo did too, because that could
yeah,
have been
right. That could have been bad.
could have
Bad
been a
news.
fucking murder scene in the middle of that dance. Instead, Costanzo loved it. Yeah, and just kept dancing. He like went down, and then he like came back up, and it was like, this place is awesome.
Yeah.
We were in the middle of one of the coolest moments of all time. Chuck Pagano had a couple nights over there.
I was gonna say, wasn't Chuck there too?
Yeah, Chuck Pagano actually kicked a fucking door down of a bar. Yeah, yeah. It was
Just for fun, or
one of the most amazing moments I've ever encountered out and about as a boozer. You know, because I've drank in a lot of places. I've had a lot of good times. I've been very lucky to experience a lot of things. Japan was certainly different. Like, it was a much different atmosphere than I've ever been a part of. We go from we're eating sushi with a fucking finance guy from the United States of America who lives in Tokyo because the markets
open
are
early.
ahead of time there. So this is like next level finance guy. Thought he was potentially crooked.
Little bit,
The whole time.
probably.
Great host, though. Took us to this one sushi place, got us all this sushi, all this food. We had all these drinks. Then tells us, like, hey, this place is a fun place to go. We go there, have some more drinks, and we start walking through, like, the streets of Tokyo, and then we just see, like, bar with an arrow down, right? So Chuck's leading the charge, coach, leading the way. We appreciate it. We're all right behind him. And he goes down these steps, and then there's, like, another turn down these steps, and you're going down into, like, a basement. And then there was a door on the wall down at the bottom, like this turn, and he went to open it, and that thing just poof, falls flat.
Jeez.
Heavy door. Heavy, boom, loud sound. Everybody in bar, obviously, like it was like a small bar, like a regulars type bar. Look over, obviously you got Chuck's, face, fucking sitting there, and then a bunch of big dumb. And Chuck just goes, okay, and he turns, he goes, run, and we all fucking right back up the steps, out on the street, down to another road. It was a good time over there. But yes, the train was awesome to be a part of. Loud noises, they make it like. It's interesting. It's like a fucking.
Any good Japanese whiskey?
So we had where are we drinking over there?
Sake.
Where was it? A lot of sake. Obviously, we're drinking a lot of
Vicky's are
sake.
good.
I don't remember. We went to this one place, this one sushi place. The guy came out with a fucking sword and he had a snake in. We had their moonshine. We drank their moonshine. Was that what it was? That was the moonshine, right? Yeah. This guy, he comes out. Chuck's over there going, yes. Brought out a fucking sword and then this like ball jar, and it had a snake inside of it. Okay, a fucking snake.
Yeah.
And then they come over and they're like, we would like you to try our local whatever. And I was like, that's fucking moonshine. And they're like, yeah, locally made or whatever with the venom of this. All right, fuck it. I mean,
pour it up.
Yeah, we drank. I don't think I experienced anything. Chuck, did you experience any lasting effects from that rattlesnake moonshine? That rattlesnake moonshine. You remember that? Me neither. Yeah. What'd you say, AJ?
Is it normal to put snake venom in moonshine?
Honestly, it's tough to communicate over there. You know, their language is very different than ours.
Yeah, a little bit.
It is very different than ours.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Wait, was the snake alive in the jar?
No. I don't believe it. I think it passed away peacefully too.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
It looked like
Sword
an
about
old.
that.
It looked
I
like.
thought you were going to say he cut the snake's head off in front of you. Why do you have a sword?
I don't know. He brought the sword. It was part of the presentation.
Yeah, if you say no, don't they kill you? Isn't that if you say no to the drink?
No, I think they commit seppuku.
You said yes.
No.
Oh, yeah.
They fall on it.
I'm actually not sure what any of that is.
Well, seppuku time.
That was it. Holy shit. What's that called?
Let's see. Looks amazing.
Yeah, what
Starts
is
with
that?
an H.
What does the label say, Z?
Snake wine is what they call it.
So look at that label right there. That's their language.
Yeah.
Okay. So trying to communicate with them whenever you're out and about, trying to find like bathroom. You know, most languages you can kind of.
Baño.
This one is just you got no shot.
No.
So you really have to stop them and just like kind of like. But they don't have time for your shit either.
No.
They're like a quiet group of people who just like, hey, I'm about my way. So the keypad changing thing was the only way, but to get somebody to read your phone, like you got to get a full stop.
Yeah.
And I'm the big dumb American just standing in front, setting pics in front of you. Can
Yeah.
we?
Well, and those aren't like letters.
Excuse me, is this?
Characters are entire words. It's not as if there's 5 characters and you think that they spell something out. They're all their own thing.
I do respect and appreciate their personalities, though. One person told me the wrong thing. That was like thank you or something. Like obviously domo arigato is thank you. So it had to be something else, like very commonly used thing. And basically said, I'm a fucking dickhead, is what I was saying.
Classic.
Yeah, here we are.
Nice.
Your boy's having a pretty good time.
Bud.
Yep.
We got Pops, got DQ.
Yes.
Yep. Boy's having a pretty good time out there.
That chef is a
Look at
god.
Chuck.
Holy shit.
I'm holding a golf club. Just so you guys know.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody else has a sword. I have a golf club. I believe, who knows what I was drinking there? Probably a little sake or vodka. Yeah, we had a great time over there, man. That's how you bring a group together, by the way.
Yeah.
You ever want to like build a bit? We should do this.
100%.
We should do this. We should do like a USO thing over in Japan. A lot of American military over there, obviously, due to placement in the world where it is. And there's some history and
A little bit.
they have not forgotten. I will say we were told numerous times that they have not forgotten, so watch it, okay? And I feel like we brought good energy, good vibes. But when you literally can't communicate with a single soul other than the people you're with, you have to depend upon each other. And like you learn a lot about people, I think. I think you learn a lot about each other. It was a great trip. Conti was with us too, who's the
Chris.
Colts PR. Matt's his name.
Oh, Jesus.
Joining us now is a hey, shout out to Japan, man. Domo arigato for the experience. Joining us now is a man who not only has gotten better every single year he's gotten into the NFL, but he has transformed what people want as their NFL quarterback. He can run a power ISO if you fucking need him to, and he can throw it 75 yards. You listen to his teammates talk about him. They say he's the coolest dude of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, representing Bills Mafia perfectly, Josh Allen. There you go. What's up?
There we go. Nailed it. How you guys doing?
Hey, great, man. You found the window. You know what I mean? You found the window, broke it down, did the whole thing. How are you doing? How's life? How's the body? Week 14. We're already here, Josh.
Yeah, it's gone. Here comes trouble.
Ask him what planet he's from.
Yeah, he's not from here. He's not from here.
He's not from here.
That's what he said. That's what he said about you yesterday, Josh. He said, Josh Alien, he's not from here. He's a great dude. Obviously, your team is filled with those. But how do you feel right now, Josh?
Feeling good. Like you said, week 14. If you're not injured or you're not hurting, probably something wrong. So everybody's battling through stuff throughout the season. Guys are, bumped and bruised. But our guys, man, they work hard. Our training room is fantastic. Our strength staff's fantastic. So, just trying to get ready for the next one.
Hey, how's your elbow doing? We feel I think I asked Jordan me, is Josh Allen the toughest guy on the planet? Because we felt like you were done, like elbow, your throwing arm, and then you're out there slanging the ball. Like, does it continue to get better and better, even coming from that injury?
Yeah, I think every day it gets a little better. It's something that I'm going to have to deal with for probably the foreseeable future. But again, the guys that we got in the training room that are helping me out, making sure that I'm ready to go on game day. Obviously, trying to limit throwing throughout the week and just being smart with when I am throwing, which is hard for me to do because when I'm out there, I want to make every throw. I don't want to take reps off. Sometimes it's the smart, sensible thing to do. But again, it on game day doesn't bother me.
So you have to do this one. And then they no?
I refuse.
I've seen people have to do that, and I think to myself, it looks pretty soft, but also how uncomfortable is that? They take a full snap, do the thing, and then they go, boop, that's where I would throw it. And then they spot it again down there. You're not doing that? You're saying, nah, I'm not doing that.
I refuse. I think you don't dry fire a bow and arrow. You never do that. There's always got to be an arrow coming out. So that's how I picture it.
All right, so let's talk about your bow and arrow. It happens to be one of the strongest in the history of football. Was there ever a worry? Because to AJ's point, and I guess to what you said, we thought that the only way that you were going to be able to fix that was some type of surgery. You have appeared to get stronger and stronger through this whole thing. Is it just you have stronger arm than every other human that exists? Do you think that's a part of why you've been able to battle through this, or is that just the injury that you received?
I think it's probably the injury that I received, and I'll tell you what, though, when we saw the pictures, I know the doctors weren't too optimistic for me playing the last few weeks. They thought it was probably going to be, anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks, but I kind of had my own plan and basically told him, like, this is what we're doing. Let's get that PRP shot in today. Let's not throw all week, and Saturday I'll see how what's feeling. Well, I have a strong feeling that I'll be able to go this next week.
So we all thought you were out, and hearing that from you just solidifies the fact that all of your teammates love you because you seemingly are the fucking man. So we appreciate you joining us on this very busy Thursday for you. Coming up against the Jets. Last time you played the Jets, you have an incredible quote after the game that'll live on forever, especially with how great you are and how many incredible moments you'll have where you're like, won't win a lot of games where the quarterback plays like shit or whatever. What did you see from the Jets last time you played? And have you thought about that ever since then, and has that come back up in memory this particular week?
Yeah, obviously watching film of the last game's not fun. Some really bad decisions. Eyes were all over the place. Take no credit away from them. They had a really good game plan, and they kind of stuck to it. But, I felt like making better decisions. The first play we go down, we hit a shot, and then 2 plays later, again, bonehead interception that takes points away from us. Throwing an interception backed up when our defense just had a huge 4th down stop. So, got to be smarter in those areas. And again, that's why you play this game, to learn from those moments and grow from those moments. And, playing at home now, having Bills Mafia at our back and be able to communicate well, with the crowd noise down. Again, we're hoping to go out and right that wrong and try to go 1-0 this week.
You've grown every single year. I don't know why anybody would think you were lying. Can't wait to watch you bounce back. Go ahead, D-Butt.
Yeah, Josh, how hard is it to balance that? Like going out there, Mahomes, Herbert, Hurts, you guys are so talented. A lot of plays you make, it's like, no, yes. Like kind of like that touchdown throw against the Patriots. Do you even try to balance that, or do you just go out there and fuck it, just play ball?
I think given the situation and the flow of a game, I think that kind of dictates how aggressive you want to be. If you've got room to roam, I'll say, like if you're up by a few scores and, you feel like you can go make a throw, I'm going to make a throw. But if it's, a tight game, especially late second half, being smart and just finding completions, moving the ball, and again, just trying to put your team in good situations to score the ball. And that's kind of, it all goes through your mind, and you know that as a quarterback,
yep.
How the flow of the game's going. and just based on how many times you've been in those situations.
Is that something that Ken Dorsey will say to you in your before a drive or something like that? And how is that communication? Because we've seen him communicate before, but it was mostly just not. We could only see it, we couldn't hear it. But how is Ken Dorsey in your ear? And is that something that he does tell you, like that type of stuff? I think that's normal for the offensive coordinator.
For sure. And he calls a shot play, and he's like, "Hey, if it's not there, find an outlet. I'll come back to it." Making sure that I know that that play is going to be there. Like I don't have to force anything, and this isn't going to be my only shot to make a play. And just being able to trust in him and him trusting me, I think that's the most important thing. Because when I'm on the field, I got to be an extension of the offensive coordinator. I got to know what he's calling, why he's calling it, and just trying to go out and execute that, given play to the best of my abilities on how he's seeing it through his brain. And sometimes that's tough to do because, again, we're human in nature, and I love throwing the deep ball. I love throwing touchdowns and stuff like that. But playing sensible and smart football, I think that's how good teams win.
Hell yeah, we can't wait to see the plays that you make, though. They are fun. You like doing that? We love watching you fucking sling that thing. Go ahead, AJ.
Now, whenever we talk to any of your teammates or we just watch you guys play or practice, like your teammates love you and they see you joking around, like have such a great rapport with the whole team. Is it always is that something you actively think about as you've grown in your career? Like, hey, I'm how you present yourself, how you interact with players, or are you just being yourself and being authentic?
No, I'm 100% being myself. I think it's goes back to Pop Warner, man. I get to play the game of football. It's the greatest game, the greatest sport in the world. I get to come in here and hang out with dudes in the locker room and come out here and tell jokes and guys that we just get to do some really cool things that I'm so appreciative for. And again, when you mix it with a bunch of guys in the locker room that care for each other, that love each other, that hang out outside of the stadium, the facility here, it makes you want to play that much harder. But again, it's fun. Let's have fun while we're here because it's not going to last forever.
You talk about hanging out outside the facility, which is a great sign for a great team. I heard about the little dinner date you guys had on Friday night at your house. Okay, I heard about it. Want to let you know, I was told, by Von Miller, who was also at the dinner. Brandon Beane was at the dinner, I heard. Gabe Davis was at the dinner, I heard. Odell Beckham Jr. was at the dinner, I heard. And Von Miller told us that basically it was a good conversation about what he would be, how he would be, what the team is like. And Brandon Beane being there is obviously massive. What was your thoughts on that dinner, how it all went? And had you known OBJ before that?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations of this supposed dinner. But if there was a dinner, I will say it was a good time, man. We got to hang out and basically just show our personalities. And I had met Odell a couple times briefly through Super Bowl Media Row or Super Bowl party at the by the hotel or whatnot. And it's all just been kind of flyby stuff. But to get to sit down and talk with him, hopefully he saw the bond that we have as teammates. And I think he knows again what it means to bring a Super Bowl to this city and this state in Western New York here. So again, I don't know where it's at. I don't know when the decision is going to be made. Obviously, we're hoping that he chooses us. But if not, we move on and we move forward. But yes, we'd love to have him.
Vaughn said you did a hell of a job hosting, so where you going? Hey, you're a good teammate. And you said something there about winning.
Thank you, Vaughn.
Yeah, you're winning. Hell yeah, you're winning this city a Super Bowl and how big it would be. And obviously, everybody remembers the Four Falls. There was a documentary about it. The modern generation that maybe didn't get to live through it got to experience it through a documentary. Is that your driving force at this point? Is that the big selling point in the locker room? Like, hey, this city fucking deserves one. Is that a big time conversation you guys have?
That is a huge conversation. That's something that gets brought up a lot. I dream about it all the time. I dream about the Super Bowl parade and what that would be like. I know, and it sounds corny, but I know what I would say right after the Super Bowl too to the fans here and to the city. So obviously we got to go out there and we got to get it done, through our actions. But it's extremely fun to think about. It's extremely, it will be extremely special to be a part of. God willing, we can get it done.
Hell yeah. Fans are going to love that. Bills Mafia is the fan base that if I was to have a Super Bowl parade in front of, that place is going to be, probably won't be able to move, right? Snow, probably have everybody.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll probably be just more so like a festival.
Yeah, it'd be bananas.
Yeah, it'd be a festival. It'd be an awesome festival, though. Can't wait for it. Ty has a question for you, Josh.
Yeah, Josh, you mentioned how, this late in the season, basically everybody's dealing with something. And with your elbow, we watch you play, and you just give guys a fucking shoulder to chew on all the time. Watching you run hard is one of the most fun things to watch. Do you have to balance that at all? I mean, I know the run game's kind of come along more so here in the back half of the season, but like being a physical runner is obviously a massive part of your game too. Is it hard to balance that, or is it one of those things where you can't really second guess that either, and you kind of just got to go out there and do it?
Again, I kind of go back to understanding the flow of the game. I think down and distance dictates that a lot too. You know, if it's third down and, you know, I got 1 yard to get, like, I'm going to go get it. I'm not going to put my team in a bad situation where I'm sliding short of the first and having to come out for fourth and inches or 4th and 1. I'd rather skip that and just try to get the first down there. But again, I do think that it's a part of my game. I'm a football player first, you know, at the end of the day. And I love this game. I love everything about it. But I hate losing. I think that's just kind of maybe why I'm such a physical runner too.
I had somebody that I was playing dominoes with who said they hate losing. And I said, you sound like Wayne Gretzky, you know, like this person never been an athlete. It is a different thing for the professional athletes on the hate losing, especially when you experience something like the way last season ended. And I appreciate your perspective on all of it. I also appreciate what you put together on a field because remember, first year you were in the league, nobody could have expected you to be the person that you are right now on the football field. You've worked your ass off for it. Your football instincts are fantastic. And AJ alluded to this earlier, and we just pulled it up. This play you had against Patriots was the second time you've done this type of play. I assume for you this just seemed like a standard play. The world was in awe of your composure, you're extending it, jump throw, keeping your eyes downfield against a defense that's led by the greatest coach of all time in Bill Belichick. And you obviously end up winning by double digits. What do you think it has been that you have kind of changed the entire narrative of the Bills-Patriots rivalry? And when you do stuff like this, do you ever watch the replay and go like, man, I'm fucking sweet. Do you think that or no?
No.
Yeah, you have to.
Listen, I feel like I know who I am as a player. I have a lot of internal belief in myself and, like you alluded to, going back to my rookie year, I appreciate for saying those things as well. But I always felt like I'd be in the position that I'm in today. And again, I'm out there. It takes a lot of stuff for that to happen, though. I got to trust Gabe Davis to keep coming back for me there, and that's just the communication, how many times we've practiced, our receivers understanding that at any point during any play they can get the ball because I do extend plays and I do find different windows, and they've got to trust me. And that level of trust between us has to be so high to make a throw like that because, again, as I'm throwing, I'm like, if I leave this inside, another 3-4 inches, this might be picked. So I got it was one of the B rights, but it takes a lot of different variables for those things to happen. I got a great group of guys around me.
I want to let you know I'm happy about the fact that you get a turnover. It doesn't slow you down. Okay, like that is make a mistake. Don't let it become 2 mistakes. Let's just continue to play. You're good for the NFL, pal. Last question here comes from a Patriot fan, Boston Connor.
Yeah, Josh, Thursday was awesome, man. Thanks so much for that. That was
Thank
really
you.
good.
Thank you so much.
Since you had Sunday off, do you watch the other games? And then what was your reaction when you guys go from 5 seed to 1 seed in one day where you guys aren't even playing?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's I do watch. I watch Red Zone with Scott Hansen. I got his name right finally. I keep calling him Chris.
Wow.
But Scott Hansen,
Wow.
that's my guy.
Wow, Chris, why don't you have a seat?
Big difference.
Yeah.
Yes, big difference. Don't want to talk to that guy.
No.
But yeah, man, just I love football. So again, watching all these games, and obviously when you aren't playing, then all of a sudden, like you said, that jump from 5 to 1 in the span of one day, doesn't happen too often. But we still got a lot of work to do. The good thing is we control our own destiny. We got to have a lot of faith and trust in each other and take it one game at a time and just try to keep stacking wins.
You hit every cliche there, I think, right after. I mean, you hit like 7 of them straight. It was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen, almost as impressive as you on a football field. Thank you so much for taking time. Good luck this weekend, and we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, guys. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Go Bills.
Hell yeah. Sorry I stepped on that. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Allen.
Yeah,
Go Bills at the end's a good touch.
Yeah, it's nice.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Go Hawks.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
All right.
No go Bucks.
Russell Wilson started that.
Interesting.
He did, didn't he?
He did.
Right.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
No, he didn't.
I'm assuming no, because PJ Fleck said Sky Umal Road, go Gophers.
Yeah.
At the end of every single interview.
Right.
That was his sign-off. That's why he just signed for extension. Congrats.
Yeah, huge.
I like to go Bills there, though, from Josh Allen. I'm so impressed by that guy and that entire team. Everybody we talked to from Poyer popped in, obviously. We fucking love that guy. Put up $1 million for if he can break the interception record. Actually, only has to be one interception underneath because we kind of won that the NFL doesn't count. Gabe Davis will get an $85,000 donation to both a charity and his pocket. Remember, he asked for that for both of them. If he has another 85-yard plus touchdown. Von Miller's on the show every single fucking week. Josh does his thing. Every single human we've talked to out of that organization is top of the line, a person that I would want to be on a team on or be on a team with. That is bananas to me that they've been able to acquire that. Brandon Beane scouting, obviously McDermott putting together the culture. Good for everybody up there, man. They got an awesome team to root for.
Yeah, I mean, the Bills are we look for them to be legit for the next 15 years. Like, as long as Josh Allen is there and is healthy, with what this front office has done, like they're a fun team to watch, and you feel like you're watching a college team that gets along. Like with Poyer hopping in when Josh is there, like that's a huge deal. I know we talk about it a lot, but it really is. It's hard to like quantify, but it's a really, really big deal. They actually like each other and they get along, and they enjoy hanging out.
Do you like each other because you win, or do you win because you like each other? I believe it's the second. I believe if you have a team that's tight, you're going to win more games, regardless of if you become tight because you're winning games. Debo, why doesn't every team just do that? Huh? Why don't every team just do that?
They got good fucking players, too. You know, obviously, Allen's getting better, and Stephon Diggs has been unbelievable since he's been over there as well. But Bean, before he was there, I think he was in Carolina.
Yep.
And this team reminds me a lot of that Carolina team that went on the run with Cam and Thomas Davis, Luke. You know, all those guys liked each other. Tober, like Stewart. It was a lot of guys who liked each other in the locker room, away from the field.
Davis.
And then that translates to the field. Once again, when you have great players, you mentioned Olsen. So I see a lot of similarities between those two teams. Obviously, they were close last year. But as you grow, you hear Josh Allen talking about just being aware of situations, knowing like, hey, I make some bonehead plays here and there. I got to eliminate those. I'm excited about this team.
Yeah, I think we're all good. Like, him acknowledging those plays is awesome. That was really cool because think about the position he's in. He's MVP conversation every single year. He's going to play football for the rest of his career. He's going to be in the MVP conversation. Their team's going to be good forever. You could see like maybe an ego or two potentially being a problem, especially with how quarterbacks have been treated, you know, throughout their entire lives. He's like, yeah, bonehead throw there, I do that whole thing. Like, just that sentence right there is like, this is a fucking guy. Like, this is a human right here. This is a human here, as opposed to like a puppet or a parrot or a figurehead. He's the perfect guy for Bills Mafia. I'm so fucking happy for everybody up there.
Yeah, small town kid, you know, wasn't a big time recruit, like went to Wyoming, and so you can tell, like, I mean, it'd be pretty easy if you are a small town kid and you go to a small college like that, and then you're not that great, you know, your first couple years in the league, and then all of a sudden you're in the MVP, you know, like, I mean, people talk about Russ, you know, like where he's kind of just who he is, and then he changes everything once he gets a little bit of success. Like, that's not Josh Allen. I don't think it ever is going to be.
No offense. Don't mean to just throw somebody under the bus. That's not our show.
No.
Think about Zach Wilson.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, just think about like some of these, because everybody just assumes these older quarterbacks become these ego, just movie characters, right? Because it like comes that way. Not always the case. Like I think, especially with these NIL deals coming the way they're coming.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a chance you're going to have some untouchable fucking quarterbacks like, you know, going forward. I think there's going to be a lot more of that almost, and that is not good for your team. That is not good for your team at all, AJ Hawk.
That's why it's a huge like the fact that Josh Allen is the quarterback, and he, like, every great team is run through the quarterback. The quarterback is always like to me the leader of every like great team, pretty much at any level. I think in football, the fact that Josh Allen is that guy and he's so good on the field, but he also has all the other like intangibles. That's what, like, it starts there and it just trickles to the rest of the team.
Knowing he has power, doesn't abuse it, remains a human. Fucking.
Awesome. You can tell when it's real too. You know what I mean? Like if the rest of the team really fucks with the quarterback. You know, you can tell when it's real, when it's just teammates saying the right things. And obviously you can tell from 100 miles away that it's real right there.
How about them having a dinner over there? Couldn't confirm nor deny. Couldn't confirm nor deny. I thought it was a good time. Had a couple personalities out there, you know what I mean? After the game, maybe a cup of wine, maybe some tequila.
Right.
We did know Josh Allen, Von Miller took a couple tequilas down, had to do what they had to do to live. Like, that's the type. That's old school. Hey, that's fucking old school right there.
It's fun. It's cool to see guys. It's cool to hear about guys hanging out after the game. Like when you talk to people now, they're like, a lot of people kind of split off and do their own thing. It's cool. Like, hey, wow, where are we going after the game? Like you're in high school again almost.
Yeah, or the NFL, 7 years ago?
Yeah. The best team. Yeah, the team I played on that won the Super Bowl was by far the closest we'd ever been in my 9 years there, for sure.
Just bottle that. It's
important.
Just figure out how to do that. Okay,
and then replicate it year after year.
I didn't win a
after year.
Super. I didn't win a Super Bowl when I was there, but after every game, we Bar Louie. We were in there. They had the section for us, and you know, even if you just go in there and show face, like, hey, I'm here for 20, 30 minutes, and then I'm out. Like that's
You didn't go to
win or lose, we booze.
Toby Keith's spot.
It wasn't there yet. It wasn't there yet.
Brett guys probably would have won a Super Bowl if it was.
Probably.
We had a couple. Toby Keith's place. It's called I Love
His Bar. Wait, where is it?
It's right outside the stadium. Robert Kraft paid for it with his left back pocket.
Unfortunately, it's not there anymore.
I thought it was next to Kid Rock's in Nashville.
It's not there anymore.
No, we're talking about the fucking New England Patriots. What happened to Toby Keith's bar?
Zito told me yesterday it's been replaced.
Yeah, and that is not.
Nobody came to this bar.
Actually, that is not because of the bar. It's more so because of Toby Keith.
Yeah, we had one in Chicago too.
What did he do?
Toby,
Whoa, watch
Toby
him out.
forgot
Watch
to
him
pay
out.
some of the employees. And
What did he do?
I don't know if
He
Toby's
forgot to pay some of the employees.
yeah, the one that was in Chicagoland area. It was they were selling shit off the wall, like the employees, because they were so pissed off.
What?
It became a Joe's on Weed Street after.
Toby was battling cancer.
Oh,
what?
Last I heard,
Toby
I
Keith.
think he beat it.
Red
He beat
Cup?
it, but he had some form of
fill you
cancer
up?
or something. I saw.
Let's have a party.
I hope it's like false
Gonna
news,
stiff my workers.
Yeah, that's
Not pay any money.
Didn't he play football?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Fucking
he
running
was-
back at Oklahoma.
He was just like fucking Bednarik, center and linebacker.
That's right.
All
Ain't
pro.
that right, Darius?
Good old Chuck.
Won the Heisman.
How about? Is that going to become a thing? Or are you just going to start sending in like trivia questions into the group?
Yeah, I have. You know what?
Why don't you make us better? That would make us a lot better.
Yeah.
I go to
Should.
NFL Films every week, and it's like a fucking museum there. Every time I see, a new picture, and the guy Todd Schmidt, head producer on the show, he's been there forever. So obviously,
That guy's awesome.
History.
Wait,
Yes.
the guy's name's Ty Schmidt?
Todd.
Okay,
Todd
I was just
Schmidt.
going to say.
Yeah.
We've
are we
met him, I
skipping
think.
over that?
Yeah.
We've
So
met.
Yeah, we have.
Do you
Yeah,
have the
he's
picture?
been
If you
on
show
the-
the picture, he's like, you know who that is? I'm like, no, I thought it was like some war hero or something. He's like, last guy to play, 58 minutes, both ways, all pro, center, middle
What about
linebacker.
War Hero 2?
Chuck, it might have been with what he had on,
Ted
but
Williams.
Chuck McNair.
Yeah, it showed up in our group chat. Made us better.
Yeah, it did.
Absolutely.
Hey, thanks for making us better. Good teammate.
Thank you,
You want to know
D-Buck.
what AJ Hawk, what his guess was? Did you see AJ's guess
What do you say?
on who it was?
No.
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you
Son
say?
of a
I thought I
bitch.
had it.
Said
Smart Alec.
What are you talking about?
Said
What is-
Jim Brown.
It wasn't Jim
He
Brown.
played lacrosse. I thought he meant two sport athletes.
For
He played
Syracuse,
lacrosse,
right?
too.
Does that look like Jim
Yeah.
Brown to you?
Oh, Jim Brown.
You fucking
Okay.
smart Alec.
I
You're a
didn't look
funny
at it.
guy,
I
huh?
didn't see it on a giant screen. I saw it on my phone, and yeah,
Okay.
it did look like Jim Brown on my phone.
You have an iPod Mini as your phone, you prick?
Maybe. You don't know.
Would you just want a bunch of laughing emojis for you in there? That's what you thought?
No,
Got
not
it.
at all.
Yeah. It is real life.
I tried
Son of a
I
bitch.
tried. You guys asked me to participate on the group chat. I participate, and then you do this.
You participate sarcastically. It's even worse than not
No, it's not.
participating.
Keep it going. I did not know you said that.
Snake in the grass.
Look, I thought for a second.
I did not have it projected on a big screen like that. I was looking at my phone. All right, let's get to a break. On the other side, big thanks to Josh Allen.
Hey, baby Josh.
That's not Jim Brown.
No. It is not.
Are you bringing an umbrella to a rainstorm over here?
No, listen, it's not the right answer. We weren't brainstorming.
No.
No one else even guessed. Thanks, guys, for guessing.
No, we were
guessed Dick
hammering
LeBeau.
D-Bud. Yeah.
Got a lot of guesses in here.
This is the dumbest business of all time.
By far.
I did a Q&A thing on Instagram stories. The amount of people that are like, I would like to come work for you. I would drive to Indianapolis today and everything. And I appreciate you doing that. That is awesome. I don't know how we hire into this place. Honestly, I have no idea what human is supposed to come in here. I have no idea.
Bring them in, see if they're a good fit. I'm sure that'd be
I have no idea. Like, dude, this is the dumbest group of humans of all time who have somehow found our angle here. You know, what's We've kind of found it. Yeah. It's so dumb. Something that isn't dumb. This is a segment that we have every single Thursday, except for on Thanksgiving because we weren't live on Thanksgiving. Ladies and gentlemen, on the other side, we're going to hear about how the Raiders are planning on attacking the Los Angeles Rams, who are the Super Bowl champions this evening, with Coach P's Keys. Be a friend, tell a friend. We're all getting smarter on the other side. Take 5!
Where else would you rather be right now? We just left snow. Come down here to this warm weather, baby. Time for some football, baby!
Let's go. Let's get it today. Come on. Let's get it today. Let's get it.
Hey! Hey, let's go, huh?
Hey, man, I hope y'all ready to go, man. Let's put on a show, man. Nothing else matters but the day.
Play for each other, that's it, man.
Everything you got for the guys. Tonight, it don't take nothing but you being yourself. We flying around, we drinking right now, dominate. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
We're gonna get you in the end zone today so you cut the hair, all right?
A handoff, Skoranek. He's got speed. He's got the edge. He goes in untouched. Ben Skoranek. Touchdown. His first as a pro.
We gotta get him in so he can cut his hair. Said he gonna cut it if he scores a touchdown.
Handoff goes to Nick Chubb going right side. Nick gets a block across midfield to the 45, down the sideline, pushed out of bounds.
Burrow catches, looks, fires, chase, touchdown!
We're gonna get the ball back. We're gonna get the ball back. Great execution. Great communication. Great teamwork.
Rock. Put it out. I'll be on.
End zone touchdown, Gesicki.
How about Mike Gesicki? A little bit of a breakout game for him today. Hey, keep running. It's coming.
And Kyle Pitts caught it on U.S. soil. Number 8 as a touchdown.
Hey, let's get him off the field right here. Let's get him off the field right here.
Throws it right, and it's intercepted. Patrick Peterson. And they bring it. Here comes Derwin. Russell Wilson sacked. Derwin got him.
Bro, I checked his ass out the club. Bro, you seen I lifted his ass up? He say, well, I hear him, he say, damn.
Runs to his right, gonna keep it and run with it. Gets a blocker in front of him. Dives over a man at the 20-yard line. He is unbelievable. Make room in the highlight film for that one.
I told you, prime time play makes prime time plays a big time game.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Devontae Smith. Jamar Chase is taking over this football game and once again goes off into this building. Unbelievable.
He can't hold you. Out, man. Out, damn it. That's us. He beating us, man. Let's go. Go.
Baby. Yes, sir. Love you, bro. Keep working.
We know what the we can do, and we know what we can be, and we know it's in our hands, and that's how it's gonna always be.
You say you want to be a tough and rugged team, you got to win tough and rugged, and that's what tonight was.
You earn everything in this league, and today you earned this.
What do you say, Von? Don't blink, don't flinch, whatever it is, man. You guys are as tough as nails, man. Tough as nails.
Who they? Who they? Who they say gonna beat the Bengals? Who they? Who they? Who they say gonna beat the Bengals?
Punt return to win the game.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if they were trying to kick that ball out of bounds or they were saying, hey, just got to cover a kick. Let's cover a kick. We are a team that practices. We have a good punter. Sure. We got to do our thing. They're on the 32-yard line. He hits a bomb, end over end, right down the middle of the field. Not high enough, certainly far enough. A lot of field to have to defend. One cut, hit the wall, boom. Punter misses, and all of a sudden the New England Patriots in a game that was 3-3 all the way until there was 8 seconds left in the fucking game.
Oh, yeah.
Win with a punt return, and obviously that's Belichick. Belichick talking about it afterwards, knowing that this is how this game was going to be. The Jets are always a tough team. We're prepared. We're ready. They get a win. They're still in the playoffs. The Jets are almost dead now, with Zach Wilson saying after the game that he does not feel like he's let down the defense.
No.
Have you feel like you let down anybody? No. It moves on.
As an offense, though, I mean, when you guys are only able to score 3 points, the defense only lets up 3 points. I mean, do you feel like you let the defense down at all?
No.
Well, he had 2 yards of offense in the second half. Garrett Wilson, wide receiver for the Jets, rookie, said, hey, that's horseshit.
This shit's not okay. I mean, straight up, it's not okay. We had, how many total yards we had?
A little over 100.
Yeah, that shit's not gonna fly. So.
Bob Saleh asked about it. He says, that's dog shit.
No, it's dog shit.
Zach Wilson says, no.
No,
We'll move on. We'll gritty right through this whole thing. I feel like there's a chance that Zach's about to get packed and move on for the other team, not only because the defense probably heard that and is not happy about it, not only because Bob Saleh has openly said that the offense that he's running is dog shit, but because there's a veteran sitting in that building.
Goddamn right.
That is ready to take over those young bucks and maybe get them on a run. But nonetheless, the Patriots get a win.
A couple weeks ago, we're talking about how the Jets were awesome. You know, they're going to go on and be a good team. They're not. They're terrible. They're 6-4, but they're terrible. Possibly the worst 6-4 team in the history of the NFL.
Jeez,
now, on the Patriots side of things, yeah, sure, we only scored 10 points, and 7 of them came with 10 seconds left in the game, but that was the game plan the entire time. Bill, no.
Get it to the fourth.
Get it to the fourth, be in the game, and then let's just make sure they punt the ball with less than a minute left, and then we'll go down and score and, walk this thing off. And that's exactly what we did.
I've sent some text messages to the Jets building to try to get a heads up on what they were trying to do. Were they trying to have him kick this out of bounds? It doesn't appear as if that was the case. I think it was hey, we need to go cover a kick. Let's go cover a kick. Let's get to overtime here as much as we can, because you can't get into field goal range, even though Folk had missed a couple already on the day. We have to be able to flip the field with how much time was left, and the Patriots having one timeout and Matt Patricia doing his thing. It's easy to say just kick it out of bounds, but if he kicks it out of bounds at the 35 or the 40, and then they have one timeout and they get in a field goal range and they lose 6-3, there's still going to be a conversation. So until I know what exactly they were thinking and why they were thinking it, that late block. And I appreciate them not calling that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, good no call. I agree, because he wasn't going to make the tackle before he scored, so I agree it was a good no call. I see that they tried to claim it was not a block in the back. I believe it was.
Yeah, certainly a block in the back, but the NFL has come out and said, oh, it was from the side or whatever, and I think the NFL has come in to say on the side, like, come on, that guy wasn't going to make the play. None of that really matters. But by the rule book, if we're going to start doing that, let's start making some more common sense calls in games in important fashion. Also, must remember, they're in field goal range there, blocking the back. They're still in field goal range.
Yes.
Nick probably still lose the game. This beat sucks.
Welcome back to the. You want to go back to the beat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go back to.
Got it.
We're still on break, right?
Yeah, we're still right. Nobody can hear us.
Cool.
Have you seen this video from the New Mexico State basketball player, dude?
No.
We'll talk about it next sec. Yeah. All right, 3.
C block.
Well, actually, it'd be B, I think, because we're coming up on top of the hour here.
Yeah, idiot.
Might even be D or E block by then.
Well, right now we might be in an I.
You don't get it, do you? Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show here on Amazon Prime Thursday Night Football, Thursday, December 8th.
There you go.
This show is brought to you by SeatGeek.
All right.
Ooh, it's FanDuel, isn't it, today? Sorry, yeah, this is what happens when I don't have an ad, but yeah, there's no sweat. Same game parlay available.
SeatGeek's awesome too.
SeatGeek's awesome too.
No sweat.
Yeah. They were Wednesday or maybe Tuesday or something. Yeah, down there with the ticker. Awesome place. But FanDuel is also offering a no sweat same game parlay tonight. You have to place a parlay with 3+ legs with odds greater than 400 or higher. And if you opt in, which you always have to do for these things, you will get, a certain amount of money back. It varies. Could be 25, could be 50, probably, closer to 100, 200 for you, Pat, because you gamble way more than we do.
I've been losing a lot too. Probably.
Yeah, well, last night didn't really help, which unfortunately we could look to one fatso on this stage, not me.
Sorry. Not Fatso, you're jacked.
It's a blowout, man.
It was bad.
NBA's tough.
I had a lot of faith in you, man. You had good energy yesterday about that thing.
I did too.
Anyways, no sweat bets.
Yeah, no sweat bet tonight. Place a same game parlay, 3 legs or more. Has to be odds higher than, plus 400 or more. You can't place, Devontae Adams to have 10 yards, Josh Jacobs to have 10 yards, and one of them to have a touchdown. That won't be high enough. You need to make it much higher, like maybe Devontae 2 touchdowns, and then you throw in a Josh Jacobs touchdown, and then you throw in a Devontae 10 yards. That might get it over plus 400.
Yeah, potentially, because if Baker Mayfield or the guy with the wrong neck is playing quarterback, probably going to be handing the ball off.
Yeah.
These are all ideas for your no sweat bet at FanDuel. Also on FanDuel tonight, a FanDuel exclusive coming from that big brain over there in Ohio. Tonight's Super Boost has been figured out by a man named Aaron James Hawk, and this one's titled Hawk's Time.
Hell yeah.
What is it, AJ, and why do you like it? It's plus 120 from minus 125. Remember, the Super Boost is potentially cursed, but tonight that all changes. Because tonight it's Hawks time. What do you like, AJ?
Devontae Adams or Josh Jacobs to combine for 2+ touchdowns. So Devontae could score 2, Josh 0, or the other way around. Just 2 touchdowns out of these guys, plus 120.
Or one from either of them, or 5 from one guy.
Right. Yeah, sure, that
and
works.
0 from the other. Just these 2 players, Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs, who are the premier stars of this Raiders offense. Now, number 10 has been making an appearance, has a C on his chest for obviously the Raiders. And there's a tight end,
Foster Moreau,
who has been getting balls. Yeah. But Devontae Adams has become a premier target for the Raiders. And we all knew that Devontae Adams is top 2, not 2, in a lot of people's conversations of wide receivers in the NFL. It seems as if they have found their groove. And Josh Jacobs gets the rock. Yeah. He gets to run the ball. So if Devontae doesn't get in the end zone, they get close. Guess who will? Josh Jacobs. It's a great Super Boost. Tonight, the tide turns.
Here we go, AJ.
Tonight, the tide turns. Because I look at my watch, and it's Hawks time.
Fucking right.
Darius, you like it?
I love it.
Me too.
Start week 14 off right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not just week 14. Nay, I say. This will start something that's going to go all the way to the fucking Super Bowl.
Yep.
That's what we're doing tonight because it's Hawks time. Ain't that right, AJ?
Yep. Michael Buffer.
Imagine if that hits.
Whoa.
Bruce.
It's
Bruce
good.
and Michael, obviously, but yes.
The Buffers didn't know they were actually related until later in life when they said, you got good pipes. You got good pipes. You think we're... And if they were.
Yeah, crazy because they look exactly the same. Too.
And also, the only 2 really in their profession.
Right.
Yeah.
So you
cousins?
No, brothers.
Brothers.
Yeah.
So you've been serious with that? They didn't know they were related?
Yeah,
What's your problem?
Yeah. No, I'd never heard this story.
Same
Sorry.
dad by way of different mom. So yeah, that's how it works.
So they share a dad.
Yeah.
Different moms.
Same father.
Got it.
Brothers.
Yeah.
Great pipes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
He has a trademark.
So
too.
Dad's got pipes in.
Yeah, Bruce is like Michael's manager, runs his whole business.
Does he? What's the name? It has 2 Z's or 2 P's in it.
Of their business?
Buffer boys.
Yeah. It's like
Buffer Boys.
Zappo or
Oh, are
something?
you pretty pipe Zuffa?
Yeah, what's
I think
that?
it's Zuffa. That's Dana. That's Dana.
Yeah, that's what like the UFC used to be under.
Lorenzo for
Yeah,
Tita.
for Tita
Oh,
Brothers.
okay. So I apologize because I believe I got a card from the one Buffer that his brother's with the other buffer, and it had that company on it at the bottom of it. I think that's where it. Okay, happy. What a bad brain, but happy that we got past that. Dana and Patty did a podcast yesterday.
They did.
And then Ariel responded to them, and then we got brought up like 15 times.
Yeah.
Just want to let everybody know, hope you're all okay. Big fans of all parties there.
Yeah, everyone's doing good.
Big fans of all parties over there. You guys got to do what you got to do.
Figure it out.
Did you watch all that?
I don't know if I saw all of that, but yeah, I saw a good chunk.
I saw a couple pieces from both parties, and I was like, oh, shit, this is going to be something.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? As soon as I saw it, and then I see it, I'm like, hope we all just move along. Hope we all figure it out, and I hope we all get better. Life's too short. Hey, life's too short, guys. Too short.
Right.
Speaking of too short, we've taken way too long to get to this segment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get smarter. It is time to bring the juice. It is time to learn about how tonight's game is going to go with an experience that we get to have that nobody else does because we have a former NFL head coach, a man who has coached football for 55 years, and is also the authority on the peanut punch, which he created at the University of Wyoming as a safety way back in the day. Obviously, we're joking. That's not real. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Coach P's Keys with Chuck Pagan. He's the Raiders head coach. Raiders head coach right now. Raiders head coach.
Morning, Ben.
Morning, Coach McDaniels.
Where's our pointer?
Right here.
Got it.
There you go, Coach.
Sorry, Coach.
Thank you.
Don't break the
Appreciate
screen.
it. Hey, great win.
Hell yeah.
Great win. It's good to win, and it's great to be a Raider.
Oh,
Freaking
just
love
win.
the Raiders.
3 in a
The
row.
autumn wind is a Raider.
Division rival over the Chargers. That's awesome. Had a bunch of people step up, bunch of players step up.
Hell yeah.
Chandler, I mean, out of nowhere, 3 sacks. I mean, been waiting on it. That's awesome.
Coach.
But just remember,
Passive aggressive.
just remember where we were and what we've been through.
Yeah.
Oakland.
And get your stuff out. Get right. And I've seen a lot of stuff giggling and grab assing. You know,
These guys are high.
Hey,
I'm not high.
in the training room, dining hall before this meeting. We got a short week.
Oh, yeah.
We got a huge game coming up. Okay, at SoFi against the Rams. And all that we've been through, all the adversity, the way we started, it was nothing. Nobody here envisioned us starting like that.
You're right.
Devontae, he didn't come here to be whatever.
I don't think so.
You're right.
But I think everybody knows where this thing turned around and how this fucking thing turned around.
Mark Davis going to dinner.
Thank you, quarterback.
Damn quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
There was complacency. There was no attention to detail. Guys cutting fucking corners. Hey, I'm this, I'm that. We got all these bright stars, right? But nobody's doing the little things. And somebody came to the forefront.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, coach. Or quarterback there.
Thank you.
Derek.
Thank you, D.
Our
My
quarterback.
best friend.
That's right.
Well,
I don't know how you see it.
Coach. First and foremost, I don't appreciate your language, so I'll just get that out of the way. But if I need to get up here and cry in front of the guys every week to get us into the playoffs, to get us to practice, I'll do it.
Is that what you're talking about, Coach? That's the moment, right? Hell yeah.
Fucking A,
Hell
that's
yeah.
right.
Goddamn right.
Hell yeah. That's our quarterback.
Quarterback.
Love you, Q.
Love you guys.
Thank you, Derek. What a moment.
See you Sunday.
What are you laughing about, AJ?
I think it's a great turning point for this program. Really do.
He's really happy to be a part
Look,
of
the
our team. Get
biggest
him out
thing,
of
though, hey, and about the cursing, we'll visit later about that, okay? I mean, I'm gonna drop a few. You understand that. There's no disrespect to you or any of your teammates, all right? But great job leading. Just keep leading these guys. Keep leading these guys, all right? We'll get to Bible study. We'll get to all that stuff here in a minute. All right, let's take a look.
We're on the same page here. Jeez.
Defending champs, right?
Oh.
This is kind of how we started, if you look at it.
Not that bad.
All right, defending champs, got a bunch of injuries, quarterback's out. Aaron Donald's got a high ankle, probably going to be out. The way they started, 6 losses in a row. Don't look at this, because this is about us. Because we could fall prey 3 in a row, feeling really good about ourselves. We got a quarterback that'll shed a tear in a heartbeat, do whatever it takes to win. Bunch of great play. But look, we start patting ourselves on the back and listening to the radio and reading the news clips and social media and all that stuff and how good. Boom. We'll go to L.A. and we'll lay an egg. We can't do that.
No.
Throw out the damn records. They got pride. They got professionals. Okay, now they ain't very good right now. But I'm never gonna lie to you guys. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Let's take a look. Offensive keys. please block Bobby. Okay? They still got some damn dogs. You watch that game from last week against Seattle. All right? I know, hey, what number was he?
45.
45. At Seattle?
Coach.
No, at Seattle.
Oh, 54,
It was
Coach.
54. So understand, he still got Legion of Boom, right? Watch that game. Watch that game and what he did in that game. 2 sacks, interception, like 75 tackles.
Whoa.
Unbelievable.
What a freak.
Okay? So this guy, hey, Raheem Morris, forced fumble, exactly. You've already watched the tape. I appreciate that. That tells me that we're focused. Okay, and we're on point. Raheem Morris, defensive coordinator for the Rams, all right? Really, really good. Been around the league for a long, long time. They've got good players. 99, like I mentioned in the opener. Who's 99?
Aaron Donald.
Yeah. High ankle sprain.
Exactly.
Probably not going to play.
So, who cares?
That's a good, okay. It's a good thing for us.
Yeah.
He's
Hell
a game wrecker.
Yeah.
All right, but they still got guys.
Really
They got
good.
Gaines. All right, they got Leonard Floyd. Came over from Chicago a couple years ago to help them win that Super Bowl. But Bobby's the dude. He directs all the traffic. He's their energizer bunny. He gets this damn group going, all right? Blitzing. He leads them in tackles. I think he's got 3 or 4 sacks on the season. So be aware that they will bring him. Raheem will bring him.
Blitzing.
Yes. It's that time of season. Stay focused.
Happy holidays, Coach.
Stay focused, please.
Little Santo is this week, Coach.
Hey, so 3-4 outfit, okay? They are going to do everything they possibly can to stop who for us?
17, Coach.
17. Maybe even 20.
No,
Josh,
what
too.
do we do, though?
28, Coach.
We
Hand
run
the
the
rock
rock,
off.
Josh.
Yep.
Understand that.
A quarterback doesn't know
Understand,
what we're
okay?
Touchdowns.
As long as we've got 2 wide receivers or less on the field, whether it's 21, 12 personnel, all right, they're going to have their base defense out there. And 12 personnel, they could go to that 40 package.
Hell yeah.
That's 6 big motherfuckers up front with 1 middle backer and 4 DBs. Do the math. All right, and they are not going to let you run. Not inside, not outside. They're going to set edges. Okay? We got to do a great job of blocking these dudes up here. Hoyt? Michael Hoyt? He's come out of nowhere. This guy was a defensive tackle. He wasn't even suiting up. He played at Brown. He's got a huge brain. Do you know that why he was there? That guy,
He's smart.
What's that, Coach?
what he was doing at Brown while he was playing?
No,
Taking
what,
classes
tearing
on
it
his
up?
own?
what was he doing?
What does Brown do for you, Coach?
He was helping people with calculus.
Oh, he was a tutor.
Yes, he was a tutor.
Coach
He
Brown?
was tutoring Brown kids.
tutoring
Are you
people
saying he knows
calculus.
his calculus, Coach?
He's
All
an
those classes
Ohio.
are pass fail.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Dayton.
Coach, it's not as hard as you
It says
think.
you
CJ.
plus me equals us, Coach.
That was
AJ, he's an
What's
Ohio
up, Coach?
guy. Dayton.
We ain't doing it.
We're good to go.
Hold on,
German.
he's tutoring
Yes.
Brown kids?
Yes, yes.
Of course, he's from
At
Dayton,
Brown,
Ohio. He's a
calculus, brain. So they take him. He's a
Gotta
D
play
tackle. They
the
got some injuries. Okay, on their outside backer group, they say, "Hey, Hoyt." It may sound like Hacht, okay, but it's Hoyt. Okay, and in German, which what he is, all right, that stands for height.
Oh.
Tall.
It's a fake name?
Are you sure it just
He's
sounds
tall
like
too.
Is
No.
that actual?
Hoyt.
Okay.
Trust me.
Got it.
You guys didn't trust me in the beginning
That's
when I
true.
came in here.
That's true.
There's question marks.
Here did Mark,
Oh, this
Coach.
guy went to Denver. He doesn't know what he's doing. They ran his ass out of there. He's a failure. He has to go back to, trust me.
Yeah, you're right.
You're
Height.
trusting me now. I told you about the process and what
All
it
in.
takes to win. And we're on a 3-game streak. Don't lose.
We're at the height
Hoyt.
of our trust
Yes.
circle here.
So he's come in, never played outside backer, never dropped in coverage, none of that, all right? Been very, very productive for him. So we got to do a great job there. Number 5. Who do you think 5 is going to follow?
17.
17.
Unless he's scared.
All day. All right, so we're going to move you around. Okay? We're going to line you up at X. We're going to line you up at Z. We're going to line you up in the slot. We're going to motion you. All right? We're going to make it very, very difficult. Okay? On that dude. Because if we move you around like that, they can't play man every damn snap. Now, they got some man schemes. They got some 2-high stuff, some single high zone. All right? They've got all the stuff. They've got 5-man pressures, and they'll play fire zone coverage behind it. That's really hard to do when we move you around, okay? Devontae, so be ready for that. We'll have a great game plan for that. But route running, go ahead and watch. We got a clip up here of Jalen taking care of trying to cover Kelsey a couple weeks ago, okay, Kansas City. Just watch what happens. Right? He's a ball hawk, and he takes frickin' chances now. That's what makes him great. The great corners. I mean, he's got the skill set. He's got the athleticism. Outside guy, we know how hard it is, right? Play outside and then go inside and play the nickel as well. Man and zone and make all those calls and those checks. That's difficult now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay? But he gets peaky. All right? He likes eye-fucking the quarterback. And when that happens, we switch that route up on him, Devontae.
Look, he's doing it.
And we'll get past him. That doesn't mean, hey, the other guy's got to come through too for us. Hollins.
Whoa.
All right? You guys got to come through, okay? Because they're going to put a safety on. They'll put him. You're going to get some singles, though, Devontae. He's a great, great player. We talked about Ernest, Bobby, and Ernest Jones does a great job. Rapp runs the deal for him back there on the back end. All right, Washington, he's a good player. He's productive. Nothing flashy, just really, really steady. They got some corners out. All right, some guys hurt on the injury list. All right, Long, David Long, guy named Hill, number 2. So they got a couple rookies.
Here you go, Derek Carr.
They got a couple rookies.
Are you
Derek?
You go, Derek.
Study the damn thing. They came in late
study,
last week,
Coach. I'm gonna
okay?
go right at
14, Durant he's a rookie. He was playing in the slot a little bit, okay, because they lost Hill, number 2. All right? Kendrick came in, taking place of David Long Jr., all right? So let's keep an eye out on these cats. Am I still okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come on, Derek.
Dude, Derek is crying this entire team meeting. What is that all about? Does he know?
All right, Derek.
I mean, I care. You got
fucking tissue.
Yeah, exactly.
Wipe your eyes. Come on.
You all right, Derek?
I mean, that worked. We're on a good deal right now. Don't take us
Coach,
backwards.
I
Just don't.
saved your butt when I started crying, okay? If I don't ever do that, these guys don't buy in, you're probably getting fired after the season.
Oh.
So maybe a little gratitude.
Have you been crying since that press conference?
Haven't stopped. On game days, I stopped crying for 3 hours on game
Okay.
days.
All right.
Coach.
Okay, let's move on.
Love you, Coach.
Okay, I love you too. I really do.
Why are we the way we are?
I was kind of hoping things would keep slipping, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
yeah, I was saying, get back to New England.
Head coach
Yeah, coach.
shit.
Yeah.
Hit me that coordinator job.
I might need you back there,
Okay,
Coach.
look, and then the last thing, fourth quarter, okay, in red zone. These guys have been outscored 30-90, okay, in the fourth quarter. All right? Pay attention. There can't be any distractions.
They suck,
Just because
Coach.
we got damn trainers walking around. Hey, guys.
Please.
In the back.
Please.
Pay the fuck attention.
Keep it down.
Who the hell is that guy?
Trying to
Huh?
have a damn team meeting. Looks like frickin' Jason. Hollywood's
Yeah, I don't know.
over. Get
He's
his
kind
mask
of
off
creeping me
him.
out, Coach.
Fire.
Okay, look.
Fire.
Pay attention.
Seriously, who the hell is outside the building right now?
I'm fucking working.
Sorry, Coach.
Work for Pat.
There's somebody in
Yeah, I
this.
am not fucking around here. I'm not in the team meeting room at the moment. Who the hell is that guy?
That guy's scaring the crap out of me.
At the
Coach.
door?
Yeah.
Does he have a weapon?
No, he's smoking.
Oh, Mitt's got it. Get him.
Security, Mitt.
Go get him, Bill.
Jeez Louise.
I mean, that was a.
Look at Mitt.
Oh, now he's gone.
Dude, he was,
Oh, no,
he
Bill.
was standing. So, with
and-
the way the
Hey,
lighting was.
Hey,
Yeah.
Coach, we do know who that is.
I know.
I would like to say, but
Okay.
I will say his shadow.
no, it was scary.
Yes.
Very ominous.
Yeah.
Scared the shit out of
Jesus
me.
Christ.
Coach P's keys almost ended. Real quick, hey, fourth quarter, they've been outscored, okay, 30-90. Okay, we got to take advantage of that.
Let's go.
Fourth quarter, okay, and then the red zone, they're number 2. If they do anything good, they're pretty good defense, total defense and all that, but second in the National Football League, very, very stingy. You're going to get a 2 high, quarters concept, some bracket stuff, but mostly single high, called Red 9, okay? Draw up some routes to beat Red
Hell
9.
yeah.
But it's a single high zone coverage deal where they can push the backside safety. He takes number 3 vertical, but if we get him on a little China route, that's a short end by 1, a short end by 2, and number 3 on a 7 route. Or we go number 2 and number 3 on a scissors with a short end by 1. Watch what happens to Red 9.
Because under over
Trust
the
me
top.
on that.
Under and over the
Guys
top.
get lost. Guys can't communicate. And then if you got young players at the nickel spot, and they're trying to communicate against that stuff,
Tough.
Touchdown.
very, very difficult. Let's
Deceiving
move
like
on.
China.
Let's move on.
No, one under, whatever.
Defensive
like the
keys.
earth.
Okay, let's look at offensively. All right, Stafford out. Okay, Wolford, he got a neck. Okay,
Again?
he's day to day again.
He had
You
that
saw
neck
him on the
brace in the
sideline.
playoffs.
He's playing. He's got the heater on. He's a good player. All right, if
Smoking.
he's out there, we got to
Is he,
respect his
Coach?
game. He's a little bit more like Stafford.
Yeah.
He's the pocket guy. All right, can move a little bit. Athleticism. They'll still run their boots both ways. All right, but if he can't go, Perkins will go. All right, and then we know they claimed Baker Mayfield, all right, who was at Carolina off of waivers on Tuesday. So he's been there in a short period. If my gut is this, obviously we know Stafford's out, guys.
Yeah.
Okay? Wolford's probably not going to play on a short week with a neck. In this day and age, we're not doing it. We wouldn't put our guy out there.
No.
I wouldn't put our 1 out there. I wouldn't put our 2 out there. I wouldn't
Puddles?
put our 3
You
out
wanna
there.
put Puddles
I wouldn't
out
put our
there?
4.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Okay?
What it takes just to practice in this league, I'd be out there.
It's fucking hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Goddamn right, it's hard.
Everybody's banged up. Coach.
Okay, so if he don't go, Perk probably get the nod just because he's been there. Athletic guy, he can move around. He's probably a 1, maybe 2 read guy. Okay, and if we take 1 away, all right, he can maybe glance at 2, but otherwise he's probably going to be gone. A little bit more zone read with him. A little bit more quarterback design runs. So we got to sharpen up on that. All right, Patrick.
Yeah, look alive.
Patrick Graham's our defensive coordinator. He'll put a great plan together for you. We've been playing our ass off, all right? Okay?
I thought I broke
Here you go, Coach.
All right, so if we see Bake, we know what Bake is, right?
Yeah, he stinks.
So whatever first plays they run, the first 10, 12 plays, if he starts, listen to me and write this down.
Yeah, you.
Connor.
Who's that, Coach?
I don't know.
Connor
They just
Cook,
told me
is
that's
not
your
on-
nickname.
Connor Cook's
All
not
right?
on the team anymore.
If they start him,
What?
the first 15 plays, that's all you're going to see. It won't be 15. They'll give him 8, maybe 10 pass concepts. All right, and then the zone game, it's zones and boots with this guy, and a lot of eye candy. Every single snap, you're going to get a motion. Every single snap, it's jet right to left, jet sweep left to right, right to left. It's all over the place. This little Tutu Atwell, he's been coming alive for him.
Flies.
Okay, because Cooper Kupp's out, Allen Robinson's on IR. All those guys, they've lost a shit ton of guys.
Is this a real team,
Okay?
Coach?
What I tell you about that?
Trying to rack my brain here. I forget what exactly you said.
I'm tired of people walking in and out of our meetings.
Yeah, it's happening. We
Okay,
don't.
so a lot of eye candy.
We didn't know that was
So we got to do a great job communicating. Our comms got to be on. Patrick Graham, DC, we got to be on top of that stuff, right? Because you're going to get it. But you're going to get jet sweeps with this guy. Jet sweeps. And there's a tell on this. He's going to be over here, and he starts to go into jet sweep motion. If he stays flat down the same alignment, he's a yard off the line of scrimmage, all right, and he's close to the quarterback. Come on up here for a second.
Hey, baby, Coach.
Can you unplug? Say you're the quarterback.
You look so cool.
And you
dude.
give me the little foot, right? And I start to come on jet sweep, and you're under center, okay? And you're going to give me a jet sweep. I go in motion, turn, hand me the ball. See how close I am to him?
Yes, Coach.
So if he starts in motion and he starts getting depth like this, play action, fake jet, okay? And then it's whatever down the field, okay? So keep an eye on that as you guys watch tape this week. It's a big tell on them, all right?
Will we be able to see that?
So they're going to put him, what's that?
Will we be able to see that?
If you study,
Yeah.
you'll have a player
on,
probably
Coach.
tell you, I mean, you're always asking questions like, yes, you'll be able to see that. I sat in the back of the film room and I watched it from the vantage point of a defender. We'll see it. You trust it, you'll see it. Somebody will yell it out. Somebody will be close line. He's getting depth.
Motion!
Depth, no jet, no jet.
Dep.
Yeah, you're probably not. Forget that one. Erase that tip.
No,
No, because you know. you
Coach, I
said
write
it's
in
it.
pen. I can't erase shit.
AJ, what do you think?
I think we can see that, Coach. We can absolutely handle it.
I appreciate
Who's
that.
AJ?
Thank you.
Good coaching, Coach.
AJ Cole is playing defense this week?
Powell. Okay, a lot of Van Jefferson. Again, all their guys. So who they're going to rely on tonight? Whoever's at quarterback, we're going to destroy. Doesn't matter, right? Akers is coming alive. Remember how he started the season? Nobody wanted him around. He didn't want to play. Coach didn't want to play him. McVay didn't want to play him. Didn't want to hand him the ball. None of that stuff. Now he's coming around. Okay? Now he's coming around. Higbee. That's the leading receiver on the team now with Kupp down, Allen Robinson down.
400 yards.
That's the guy. And head coach was noted, okay, in his presser saying, hey, we got to get Atwell. I should have got him involved earlier. 2-2. Big play against the Saints. A couple weeks ago, watch it. Sent him on that jet motion, came out on a wheel route. The guy, the D-back, okay, for New Orleans, he can run. Number 19, he's out of his pedal 10 yards early. And guess what Tutu did?
He took
his tutu and
beep, beep.
tutu. Tutu's gone and ran right by the sumbitch.
It's an old head, 19.
Okay.
It's Chris Harris.
Handle the
He
tempo.
sucks.
The thing about Sean, all right? Thing about Sean McVay is he does a great job. When the play's dead, they're going to be on you. Okay, he's already calling with first down, success or not, he's already got the next play and they're on you. So we got to be able to handle the tempo, the different personnel groups. They're going to major in 11 and 12 personnel. That's who they are. All right, it's zone right, zone left, boot right, boot left. Then some play action stuff, some eye candy stuff, some jet sweeps. Pretty simple. Okay, win fourth down. The thing is, most in the NFL right now. Okay, and they second in the National Football League for converting fourth down. So we got to assume anywhere. Okay, at 3-9. They got nothing to lose, right? We got to expect that, shit, we may have to defend 4 downs every time they possess
Coach,
the ball.
are they second in the NFL in percentage or made?
They're 12 of 16, which is second in the National Football League percentage-wise. There's only one team better on them for converting fourth downs this year.
Chiefs.
They haven't attempted the most, but they got the highest percentage success rate.
Okay.
Okay, on fourth down.
Good stat.
Great question. I appreciate you paying attention. Great question.
Hey, no
I
problem.
wish everybody in here had that focus.
See that?
Take a look at special teams.
Teams 3-9, Coach.
Look around.
Let's take a look at special teams.
You get on board over there.
Okay. We set a goal of blocking 2. They've already blocked 2. Okay? We need to block punt against these guys. They blocked them, all right? Dixon. They've got good specialists here, all right? Dixon, 42 net. All right? Gay, 18 of 19 with a long of 58. Okay? Really good place kicker. We'll give you the line, on game day, but we got to be ready to defend long field goals with this guy. Powell, kickoff return, 7-9. That should be punt return, and then this should be flipped. That's on me.
Okay.
All right. So the punt return average is 7-9. Kickoff return average is 21. All right. Solid. All right. But we understand. We understand how we're going to do this guy, right? Tommy McMahon.
Oh yeah.
Where's Tommy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the whole T deal.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Thank you.
Brilliant. You guys understand what a brilliant coach that you have, and the hours and hours and hours, and how relentless he is of reading that damn rule book and calling and bugging the fuck out of the officials. Then they call me and quit having Tom McMahon fucking call us.
Heard your son
I
play
love
new
you
car.
for it, but give me a heads up that you're calling and asking about a holder and a tee and shit. I'd like to know what the fuck we're doing. So when I get asked in the press conferences, I can give them a fucking educated answer.
Coach, sounds like that is an experience that you've had. Coach, that sounds like a personal
You're damn right it is. A lot of history there.
What a guy.
I feel like crying. Let
it out, Coach. It's fine.
So Dickum Dixon, why Dickum Dixon, and why do our corners that are holding up their gunners, why do we have to be alert? What do we know about this dude?
He throws the ball.
He's got an arm.
Damn right, Coach McMahon.
Yeah.
He throws it. So if it's, 4th and 7, 4th and 8, 4th and 9, anywhere less than that, if we're up like this, and we're pressing these guys, we're asking for it. Because they're going to outside release you, okay, and then it's going to be a fade stop. And the guy's 2 for 2 on the season. He's got a hell of an arm, man. Joe DeCamillis, hell of a special teams coach for that. 34, I don't know.
DeCamillis, I think we can assume.
No.
Fuck would you know about?
Italian blood in me, Coach.
McDaniels.
But he loves the gabagool. You like the salami,
absolutely.
don't you?
Who doesn't?
Okay, so he does a great job, but we got to be alert. So I'm thinking, Tommy, best way to prevent that would be to do what, you think?
We're just off. Just let him run to us. Keep eyes on the quarterback. Make sure the punt gets off. All that type of stuff.
Okay.
We should
Got
be good.
that? Corners holding up their gunners, all right? So let's be aware. Let's don't give him a free frickin' first down.
He's a good
all right?
punter, too, that guy.
Mm-hmm. So just throwing face
Yeah, like I
stops.
said, 42 net. That's not bad.
Because the corner
That's not
has to
bad.
turn to try to get it and then just running right
Let's
out.
look at a couple plays.
It's a great play.
Okay, remember what I said? What's their favorite run? Right and left.
Zone.
Zone, okay? Zone. So here's Cam. Here's last week against the Seahawks.
Always going to have
You
a
see a
motion.
5-man front.
Oh, it's deep.
What
It's
did we say
deep.
about eye candy?
Always
Deep,
gonna have a
deep.
Okay, so run it back.
Yep.
Let's take a peek at. See where he's at.
All right.
Okay. This is the line he's on. He's lined up on, right?
Okay.
See where the quarterback is? Now, someone said, can we see that, AJ? One of his smart-ass
Absolutely.
teammates said, can we see that? Did you see where he ran across? A total yard deeper. There's no way. Watch this motion real quick.
3 feet. I see it.
There's no way.
No jet. No jet.
Thank you.
Got you,
Let's
Coach.
be on it. Okay, we can laugh and giggle about some bullshit
I'm not laughing.
like, hey, yell run, yell pass, yell run, yell pass.
whoa.
Who did that?
Russell Wilson.
AFC West.
The guy's got a lot of bathrooms, Coach.
Embarrassing to our division.
Not a lot of
God.
touchdowns, though.
Okay, so big-time zone team, big-time boot team. What comes off of it? I just gave you the
Play action.
next
Play
play.
action.
What kind of play action?
Boot.
They love
Under
to move the
and
quarterback.
overs.
They're going to move the quarterback.
Big boot, coach.
So the thing that you got to understand is you got to see splits. If you would take it back to the beginning.
Absolutely.
Coach, you didn't boot there.
So So here's the key. Let me get to it.
Sorry,
Okay,
Coach.
smart.
Sorry, I'm already asking
Frickin'
questions, you know.
It's everybody's problem today.
He's a problem.
I'm asking questions.
Mention one player on the opposing team from Brown, and then you got to chime in and act like you're, an Ivy leaguer.
Yeah, well, imagine the
You're
other team
not.
being 3-9
Junior
and
college
sucking,
fucking
you know?
guy. Okay. So if they start,
find this
if
guy.
they start the action, watch this.
Okay.
Start the action, and then we'll pause. Okay, so if they're, stop it, keep it right there. So we got action here. So which way would the boot be?
That
Be here,
way.
right? And so what would this guy's split probably be?
Tighter.
So he can do what?
Get across the field.
And this guy would be where?
Why?
He's
Deep.
going to be out here.
Clear now, or-
Okay, that's the normal. That's a normal. So off of that, getting everybody think, okay, zone here, now it's boot, and all these routes are coming this way, and they change it up. Watch how they hit this over route. We got a cut split, okay, away from the action, and they start to roll away. Anticipate that over coming back the other way. And here it is, 2-2.
Oh, what a catch.
Catch.
He's got number 2-2. Hell of a player. 18, now keep in mind, when 18's out there, they've been bringing him back in the backfield to build these two-back sets. If they try to run a lead play, okay, with 18 at fullback, and we don't frickin' shorten that frickin' guy's neck, I'm going to be pissed.
Whoa.
We're going to kill him, Coach.
Hell yeah.
Go meet them on their side. You go to hear glass break.
No wideouts running ice as against us, Coach.
I would hope not. If they do,
Wide receiver
what do we
playing
say about
fullback?
block?
Yeah.
Who do we say block who on defense? Who's their dog?
Bobby
They've got a lot
Wagner.
of dogs. Here's 5. Again, who's he matched up on?
14.
DK.
14 last week, right? DK. Metcalf, all right? Had a good day against him, just like the day you had, Devontae, last week against them Chargers.
Yeah, we
all
gonna
right?
eat, Coach.
8 catches, 177, a couple tutties. Need another one. Need another one.
Need you here.
But he's going to come. They got zone coverage out of this too. All right, with him in the slot. He plays both, so you got to read this thing.
right.
Quarterbacks, we got to read this. Okay, but Wagner's a dog, man. He's a great player. He's the energy bunny. All right, Tasmanian. Here's Floyd up top. Gaines in the middle is he's a tough dude now.
Chris?
Ooh, yes.
Watch it. Relentless. One of his 2 sacks. They do a nice job on defense. Again, this is base defense. They've got nickel defense, 4-2 nickel. They'll give you that 40 look. They got the penny look as well. Number 5, what did we say about Ramsey?
Outside, inside.
He's a great player, right?
Eyes on the
we got a
QB.
ton of respect for him, right? But he likes his eyes on the quarterback. And you got to have your eyes on your luggage in this league. You don't have your eyes on your luggage, that shit's going to be missing. You go to the airport. So here he is.
Shit.
Here he is.
Shit.
Okay, against Kelsey. They got him matched up. And he's going to win his fair share, but he's going to be undisciplined. All right? He gets his hands on you at the line. He's got smooth-ass hips to mirror. All right? But as soon as he thinks the cut's over, all right, and what's he start to do?
Peek back.
He starts to peek. Is he in phase?
Nope.
He's not in phase. You got to run down your trouble. You can't start looking if you're not in phase. What do you think? A guy like our guy Carr, you're going to throw it to him? A guy like Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes, is going to throw it 5 feet behind him and put it in your lap?
It's not Matt Ryan.
Oh! What's going on?
Come on, guys.
Come on,
Come on. Football karma's a bitch now. Let's be. Hey,
It's very real.
about us. It is real.
Right. Stadium.
It is real. Here's Hoyt.
Hoyt.
Keep an eye on Hoyt now. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Don't assume because he was a D tackle, he can't pass rush. That's the one thing he can do. If they drop him, get him in space, we can take advantage of that.
Kelsey's a dog.
Coach, this team been quitting.
Hey,
I didn't say that.
two
Coach.
types of pains, right? What are they?
Pain of discipline,
Pain of discipline, pain of regret. Let's keep doing the fuck we're supposed to. What are you laughing at? Everybody
say physical
I'm
and mental
telling you,
pain,
we
Coach.
got 3 in a row.
Personal professional.
We can go
Hunger
beat this
pains,
team.
Coach. Yeah,
we
we
can go
can.
beat this team if we do what's right on a short week, all right? Let's break this thing up. Go see your coaches.
Coach, before we get out of here, can we meet with this guy too? Wondering.
Yeah. Is his game
It's our
boy time
owner.
over?
It is our owner.
That's your owner, Derek.
I love that man, Coach.
Where is he?
Is he here?
He's getting a haircut.
Great meeting, Coach. Great meeting, Coach. Thank you, pal. Appreciate
Did you see who we had in the game with him last week?
What's that?
In the bar?
I
No.
did.
This is his neighbor.
Oh, yeah.
This is his neighbor, Coach.
I didn't see it.
Absolute rocket.
She's one of them dancers.
Mark Davis.
Yeah.
Mark Davis.
Hey, before we dive into some of the updates that are happening around the NFL and then get to a break and then have your, Coach P's keys for the Rams, do you want to attempt a football throw now so we can get 2 opportunities at this thing? Because earlier, I want to let everybody know.
Got 4 here.
You're not going to need them. What Chuck was doing earlier was phenomenal. He was just burying them like 1, 2, 3 in a row. This is something that if he misses it, I know you go back and you get to work. This isn't something that you enjoy happening. No. You love being able to be the guy who can throw a ball and have 15 people win $500 to retweet this video. Say something nice to somebody and
look good.
Put their hashtag in the tweet because that'll be the easiest way. Baby, Chuck.
Let's go.
Dude.
Yes.
Unbelievable work, Coach P.
Called it.
Thank you for Coach P's keys, pal.
Hey, Coach.
Great work.
Say something about that, Shaq.
15 people win $500 to retweet this. Say something nice to somebody. And also put your hashtag in the same reply that you said something nice so we can pay you quickly and efficiently. 15 people, $500. Let's go.
Go, Chuck.
What a throw there. Now, he did create throwing a football into a basketball hoop, and the NFL will be releasing a video in which he will be on it, proclaiming that he created that move right there.
Yep. Big Bad Brad's
That'll
going to be
certainly
pissed.
be something.
Oh, yeah.
Big Bad Brad's not going to be happy about this, or Dude Perfect, but
Right.
no, that is not the case. Chuck, incredible throw. Cannot wait to hear Coach P's keys for the Rams and then his prediction. I just learned a lot there about the old Raider squad and about the old Rams team right there. That was nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rams stink.
Tell you what, if Baker has 10 plays, 6.5 is the spread.
All right, let's
20.5.
Interesting, because the Raiders still are in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Raiders still have everything on the line, and they're getting better, So this is a big-time game for them. The Rams have kind of almost thrown in a white flag on the season, or a white towel on the season. So kind of, I guess you fly a white flag.
No, but you wave the white
wave the
flag.
white flag, too.
Yeah. And you throw in the towel in the boxing match.
Yeah, any towel. It doesn't have to be a white towel, right?
Typically white, though.
Yeah.
Could be.
White.
Okay. I almost got it right. You get it. The Rams seemingly doing that. Sean McVay not. Obviously, he's eating shoulder pads coming back into it because his record's on the line. But this feels like a trend, 2 of them going opposite directions.
Oh, yeah.
And tonight could be, the meeting of that. Speaking of meeting, let's talk about the House Oversight Committee and what they're releasing about the Washington Commanders and Dan Snyder. We had reported earlier today that it was reported in the 79-page report that the House Oversight Committee did of the Commanders that on page 42, there was going to be something that stated that basically the Commanders released the emails that Bruce Allen was a part of and John Gruden was a part of that forced John Gruden's resignation. It has now come to be official that the Commanders were the ones that released that. So now John Gruden's lawsuit is probably going to end with John Gruden receiving probably no shit because he'll probably sue for future earnings and everything else like that. Hundreds of millions of dollars, let alone what he had left on his already contract that he had agreed to. So this type of information is massive for John Gruden, who obviously sent regretful emails 10, 15, 20, however long ago it was, to Bruce Allen, who was president of the Washington Commanders operation. And Dan Snyder now, it is being reported, released Bruce Allen's toxic emails to try and place public blame on Bruce Allen for being the reason why the Washington building was so toxic. So Dan Snyder's strategy, his legal strategy was, with all these exposés coming out of the water from Washington Post and other stories that are being reported, we will release Bruce Allen's emails and let the world know that here's proof that this is the reason why the building is what it is, so maybe a little heat will get off of Dan Snyder. Now, obviously, Bruce Allen did get fired. Dan Snyder, everybody's learning about. John Gruden ended up having to resign because of it, and it's now been confirmed through this report by the NFL legal counsel, Lisa Friel, I believe, who told Bruce Allen's representatives that it was the Commanders that released it, not the NFL that released the information. So that's among the things that we've learned in the 79-page report. I assume there will be more. I assume it'll be not good. And I think we're all happy that at this point he's selling the team, and we're all moving on. AJ Hawk.
Well, is he for sure selling the team? I mean, they can use this and make it to force him to sell it, but has he said like he's getting rid of it, like he's going to sell?
I think it's come to the open conclusion and assumption that he was selling it. Because remember that he hired Bank of America or whatever to peek in, see if there's any interest out there. And then we thought, well, he'll probably just sell a percentage of it. This guy's going to make $2 billion while these people hate him and still have majority ownership of the team and just be smarter than everybody. Somehow he will survive. Then it came out like a couple weeks later that, no, this is a full sell confirmation and assumption. And then Jay-Z, Bezos, and Matthew McConaughey are going to buy it or something like that. So I don't know if that's just public assumption or if there's reason behind it, but nonetheless, he's moving on. Never good whenever the government is investigating your workplace, especially if you've run a terrible workplace, Darius Butler.
I agree wholeheartedly, and sounds like the winner here is going to be John Gruden, like you said earlier, too.
100%.
100 million?
I think it's going to be more than that.
Probably. Absolutely.
Future
He'll
earnings.
ask for more, no question. Yeah,
Well,
he'll ask for. Who knows what he'll ask for?
200.
Had $70 million left on his contract, right? 10 years, $100 million.
Yeah.
So he had 70 left on a contract when he resigned. So none of that, because he resigned, none of that money is due, right? If he was fired or something like that, the money's due. But I think because of the circumstances, it wasn't like he was going to guarantee to get that money, especially with what was happening with the IRS and Mark Davis. I might be wrong there, but I do believe that was kind of the conversation that was taking place at the time. So not only is he's going to get that, he's going to go for that.
Right.
Future earnings, with what Amazon's paying Al Michaels and what was alleged they were paying McVay, with Apple getting involved, like Gruden would have just gone right back to TV, I think, after football doesn't work. He would have just went back to TV. What TV would have been at that point for his – I think he has a case. Like, I think he'll be able to say, like, what money he's – who's he suing, though? He's suing everybody, right?
Probably, yeah.
And then it's going to end up going to – he's going to be suing Dan Snyder, right?
Yeah.
That's what this is going to end up being in the Commanders?
Yeah, I'm not sure about, but I mean, in terms of what he's asking for, like you're 1,000% right. Whatever TV, whether it's Apple or whoever, like if he would have still had like a sterling reputation or whatever, like he would have been he would have been right at the top for.
We're not saying that Gruden should have sent these emails.
No. But
not saying that at all. We're just talking about reality.
Yeah,
reality of the situation here. Yeah.
Had that stuff never been leaked, like what Amazon or let's say, I mean, I guess he still would have been with the Raiders, but any of these networks, like he was the best part about Monday Night Football when he was in the booth. Like he was unbelievable. They loved him. They wanted him to continually come back. Like any of these networks, he would be right at the top of the list for a guy to hire.
Future earnings, a lot of money over there. The Commanders continue to somehow get worse as the days roll on, which we didn't know was possible, especially after all the stories we had heard. And then the Sean Taylor statue.
Yeah, exactly.
That we thought that was bottom. Turns out, 79-page report said, there's more.
Just wait.
Quite a scene over there in Washington. Hopefully the future is much brighter for their fans who are very loyal over there.
Yeah.
Good luck out there for the next chapter.
Good luck, Washington.
Hope Bezos gets that bid.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. Then he can pay Sean Payton.
Exactly.
Whatever.
$30 million a year.
Brand new stadium.
A real tribute statue.
Jerry Jones like this.
All right, brand new name.
Yep.
Oh, definitely a new name.
Yeah, new uniform.
I don't know if the Commanders fans have really come to terms with that. And I don't know if they're all in on the Commanders, especially for a away game. Whenever we saw their fans in the stands, it didn't seem like they are Commanders fans.
No.
I don't think they are. It wasn't Commanders merch that everybody, literally the thousands of Washington fans that were in our stadium, not one of them had Commanders stuff on.
No, wasn't football team stuff either.
No, yeah. Just to clarify.
Right.
It was neither. That happened. New ownership. They're going to change the name again. You guys are going to have the team that has 3 different names in 3 years, or 4 years. That's just something that you guys are going to have to withstand. And we don't love that you have to go through that.
No.
But I am excited for that next team name.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. It's gonna
the
be awesome.
layout. Here are 3 finalists are amongst these 8 names.
Yep.
Which ones do you guys like? Which ones do you not like? That whole process is happening again, D-Buck.
Yep.
Let's go,
We'll get
dude.
a new Wale song too. That'll be awesome.
That is a shame because that will be something that'll get lost in the.
Shit. I didn't even think about that.
No, I remember the hits last forever. That one ain't going in.
Who are we?
The Commanders.
Concert happening, I believe, this weekend at the game.
Shout out, oh goody.
Hell yeah. Good luck out there. And I'm sure with the bars that they had in that song, if you got Joe Gibbs, you got a good chance. They'll be able to make some, bangers for whatever the next team name is.
For sure.
And good luck in the future in there. Now, I will say Jim Irsay was the one that originally, came out and said, yeah, fuck it, I'll vote him out.
Yeah, he did.
Publicly he said
he
that.
did. Yeah.
Will they still hold Jim in high regard? We shall see. Gunther Kuhn says the Packers will sit down with Rodgers after the season and talk about his future with the team. What's that mean, AJ?
I don't know. Probably want to gauge what his interest is and what his future plans might be, don't you think?
Yeah, I would assume. And does this mean this is a report from Pro Football Talk? Packers GM Brian Gutekunst says the Packers will sit down with Aaron Rodgers after the season ends regarding his newest contract. Gives the team few options. However, does it give player a lot of options? I do believe that is a statement of fact. I have not looked at the contract with my own eyes, but through the conversations that I've ever heard, it does feel as if it is a player option setup contract from what I've heard. I don't know completely.
Player friendly.
Yeah,
definitely player friendly, I would say.
Yeah, I think options can be made there on both sides. And I think him talking to him after the season is something that Aaron had talked about publicly a couple of years ago about not having the opportunity to do as such. So is this just a standard conversation, or does it feel like there's more to this, Darius Butler, just from your untrained eye, not knowing the situation over there?
I feel like it might be more to this. Todd looks like not so much, but I think it might be more to this. Pat, AJ, let's get him to Indy. How about that?
Oh, go shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that what's going to happen, Ty? Is he going to get traded? Is he going to ask to be traded this offseason?
Play again behind that offensive line who, basically let Matt Ryan get sacked like 85 times this year. Locker room that's seemingly falling apart. Yeah, it sounds like a perfect place to go.
He brings up some good points.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to pay the quarterback position $100 million, because no one's taking Matt Ryan off their hands.
Okay, so no, he kind of brought
They're
it
not,
up.
They're not scared to throw money at quarterbacks.
You guys are drafting Will Levis. Enjoy
Let's
it.
get off the thought of what the Colts' future looks like, okay? I'm not there yet.
Okay.
I'm living in this moment with Jeff Saturday as the head coach.
Hell yeah.
And we're trying to get better than we were in that fourth quarter, which we couldn't have got any worse.
Bingo.
Okay, that's all I'm thinking about.
It could get worse.
We're talking about
Not this week, it can't.
Yeah, it could be 90-0 this week.
No, we're in a bye week.
Yeah, bye week.
Bye week. Everything's good.
Everyone could get hurt.
All right, that's not going to – maybe. I don't know with this locker room. I honestly don't know the locker room. I have a lot of questions about the locker room. I do not know this locker room, not been in there. 33 zip, not good. Bum for the great players on that team that are currently going through this whole thing. But let's talk about the future of the Packers. Okay, let's talk about this offseason. That's kind of being written by Mike Florio, who has been around a long time, knows a lot of people, as like maybe this is going to be it for Aaron and the Packers. Is that what they're trying to make you believe? Is that what you have heard, and how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I don't know. Florio's a Vikings fan, hates Rodgers, so I don't really fucking listen to him at all when it comes to this kind of stuff, because he's been putting that out in the universe basically ever since Rodgers even intimated that he thought maybe he was going to retire, that he wasn't happy with the Packers. But he said last week after the game, he made it, his post-game press conference, it made it sound like he wanted to be back next year, but yeah, he was going to it have to be a mutual thing. But like you guys said, like the Packers' hands are tied. If Rodgers wants to be back next year, like he's probably going to be back next year, and I think he does. I mean, who knows if they would have played really well this year and gone to the playoffs and had like another heartbreaking exit from the playoffs, then maybe there was something about like him being traded or whatever, but I just can't see there being any way if they miss the playoffs, if they don't have a winning record this year, that he's not going to be a Packer next year.
Anything Ty missed right there, AJ?
No, I think he's spot on. Yeah, I'm sure they just want to know what are you thinking moving forward?
Because they said the same thing about Bakhtiari. Gutekunst did in that like same presser. He was like, well, yeah, there's a number of guys who we're going to have to talk with in the offseason and see kind of what comes next.
Now, if he gets shut down after they get eliminated from the playoffs, then Jordan Love comes out and like balls the last 4 weeks of the season. Now does that conversation look different?
Yeah, I know. And what does Aaron think? You know, because Aaron likes Jordan. Aaron said he was proud of watching Jordan go do that thing. Not one single time has Aaron done anything that would make anybody think on the contrary of Aaron genuinely likes Jordan Love, I think, as a human and as a player.
For
and
sure.
everything. And you could see that he's obviously, I don't want to say worked with him, but I think you watch Jordan do some stuff. You heard Darius Slay said he is his back foot, even the way he's throwing, the decisions he's making, he is me. So I would assume that Aaron's been pretty open and like, hey, this is not like necessarily, hey, ask me questions. Let's do a Q&A every day. But he's been very open about like, hey, here's the game, dude. You just want to watch how this whole thing goes. You can go and do it. And Jordan is taking him up on that, I think, which shows even more of the type of guy that Jordan is, which is why I think Aaron loves him.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that, too, was the relationship he had with Favre when he first got there, who Favre publicly, said kind of like the Roethlisberger thing. He's like, yeah, it's not my job to, get this guy ready to play. And Aaron learned a lot from him, I think, just by, watching and stuff like that. But him and Favre didn't really get close or they mended that relationship long after he was gone. So I think Rodgers kind of said hey, if ever given the opportunity, I'm not going to do the same thing. I'm not going to be stealing 20s out of Jordan's wallet, when he's not in the locker room like Favre did to me.
All right, let's move on. He did, didn't he? He just...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not your fund. Give me...
Hey, how much money you got in your wallet?
There it is.
All right, well, why don't you go ahead and just give me all that, and then I don't know, figure out what you're going to do for dinner tonight, okay?
I don't know if he has burners or how many people. Anytime we talk about, did you see the article I think we've mentioned on the show where somebody wrote that Pat McAfee believes that anytime Brett Favre's name is mentioned, you have to talk about him stealing from a welfare fund or whatever. It's I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just talking about on this particular program. If you understood, it's going to be hard for that name just to slip by in conversation right there.
Impossible.
It's going to be really hard. As soon as you said his relationship with Brett Favre, every single one of us immediately went to our variation of what we're thinking of Brett Favre right now. Nick, I actually lifted up the Money in the Bank briefcase back there. I thought of the fucking sticky finger bandits going in there with Brett Favre's face on there. Who knows what Connor thought of? I mean, honestly, who knows what Connor thought?
Can't say it.
When will that wrap up? Does that have a court? Do you know? Does anybody know anything about when will we hear Brett's side?
I have no idea.
Because all we've been told is that Brett said that everybody's slanderous and libel and this is all alleged and everything like that. Are we ever going to hear his side and how that whole thing goes?
I mean, I think it's got to be a 60 minutes type of deal. He's got to come clean. He's got to open the books completely. Otherwise, it's never going away.
Well, maybe he will do that. Excited to find out. He said he's had hundreds of concussions, right?
Oh,
Thousands.
Which,
thousands.
I'll be honest, he probably has.
Yeah, he has.
He probably has.
There was a run there. Do you remember he was on TMZ Sports?
Yep.
Then he was on Sirius XM.
OAN.
Then he was
Well, it was TMZ though. It was Brett Favre gives his latest thoughts on Yemen. It's
every
the
other day.
Brett Favre doing talking about Yemen.
It was every other day. It was
Nuts.
Brett Favre was trending for saying something, and at first we were okay, Brett Favre's becoming the authority just on the world. All right, good, out of nowhere, and then we all were all right, Brett, come on.
Come on, Brett.
Brett, come on. Listen, I understand you believe in what you believe, but you don't have to just start a war every single day with everything that you say, unless you want to. I mean, if that's the life you want to live. And then it turns out he was yeah, I'm actually.
Wait, I said that stuff?
I am the.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say he has no idea what he was doing. They put him in front of a camera and said, "There you go, Brett. Talk."
They got to copper fit his brain.
Which Elon, right, is working on that.
He tried
Said
to.
it's ready.
I mean, it ended up being a fugazi, but he had the concussion cream and the nasal spray.
Oh, yeah.
Who did?
Brett Favre did.
Brett did?
Oh, yeah, and they were all being funded.
Right.
And they're all fake.
That was from Brett Favre Enterprises.
Bingo.
BFE.
And they allegedly were talking about the concussion.
It's brain cream?
Yeah, it was a lotion.
Yeah. And then a nasal spray as well.
Like
Cured COVID.
Yeah, actually, they did some investment rounds of funding.
Mm-hmm.
They had one particular person or entity they seemed to be able to raise money from for any of these business opportunities.
Southern Miss Volleyball.
And well, they also were
One
one
of
of the
them.
business opportunities. That welfare fund, I guess, was just giving money to all of that.
Yep. They love the ideas.
Yeah, and they lied about who was actually doing allegedly. These are all alleged.
It's all alleged.
Yeah. Not true.
Allegedly, well, we don't know.
At the moment.
Probably
We don't know.
true, but
We don't
definitely
know.
alleged.
That they were lying about oh yeah, my friends in the NFL all use this stuff. So they were writing it in the thing, and then the amount of money, and then the connections. They said they grossly overcharacterized their relationships with the NFL and all that stuff. That's a wild.
So,
thing.
but what happened though? For some reason, they pump money into a product. They invest in a product that Brett is trying to push, and it blows up. Where does the profits go?
So I assume that's how the welfare fund was selling it whenever they were approving it. It's well, if we invest in this, there's a chance we end up making our money back and more for the fund, which is how they probably sold everything, they probably used it as marketing or as investments or whatever. I'm going to assume that they will have a full answer for whenever everybody, we thought we could do, you know what I mean? That's always kind of how I don't want to say frauds operate, but it is.
Oh, yeah. Got your ducks in a row
Yeah.
in case things hit the fan.
And then when it's involving government funds and stuff like that, like you would assume that these people have some sort of reasoning on how they feel. None of it's going to be worthy of us being like, oh, okay, because of how terrible it's all ended up and the fund it's coming from. But yeah, that's probably what they think. Oh, this will hit because Brett Favre is behind it. The NFL is behind it.
We'll double or triple our fund. Look how much we can do with that.
Yeah, we'll be able to donate more money to your volleyball team if it's one of these fucking lotions for concussions.
Yeah, easy. You wanted a 10,000 seat arena? How about a 25,000 seat arena?
I got concussion lotion.
Sell you on this.
All right, let's talk about some other stuff that's happening. A lot of like court stuff here. Matt Araiza is the former punter for the Buffalo Bills and of San Diego State, who was charged with a gruesome crime of raping a high school girl at a college party while he was at San Diego State alongside his teammates when he was at San Diego State. This happened, I believe, right before the regular season kicked off for the Buffalo Bills. At the end of training camp. This news came very quickly and got very loud for obvious reasons. This was one of the most, I think Forbes or somebody wrote an article saying this was the only punter in the history of punting that is marketable. That's what this punt god was being marketed as, and he was incredibly talented, was able to punt balls very far, was very athletic, was drafted high by the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills, great team. This guy was going to come into this. Then these allegations come, and obviously the Bills go, holy shit. I don't know if they knew to the extent of what it was when they were doing their draft research or they had heard about it, and nonetheless, he ends up getting released, disappear, I assumed gone forever. Like, that's what I assumed because of how serious the allegations were. Now the news broke yesterday. He will not be charged with any crime. Tone Diggs has a couple more pieces of information on all this.
Statement from the DA was, ultimately prosecutors determined it is clear the evidence does not support the filing of criminal charges and there is no path to a potential criminal conviction. Prosecutors can only file charges when they ethically believe they can. It can be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. They interviewed like 35 people who were apparently at the Halloween party. They did 10, they executed 10 warrants, search warrants, used all that evidence and stuff like that, and came to the conclusion that he's not going to be charged.
Okay, so unless we're assuming that all of these people are lying and all of these people are being paid by the Araiza family to lie for him not to do that, it appears as if somebody lied about Matt Araiza and tried to ruin his life and effectively did as such immediately upon it happening. Now I assume he will get back in. Who knows if he's been able to remain in good shape for this? Who knows what the NFL's next step are? Because I think he was on the commissioner's list almost immediately upon that. And this is going to be a story that's going to be talked about for a long, long time in professional athlete circles, in most places, about like what to look out for, what to put yourself in a position for. This is a college party that happened that this took place in. Now it's coming out that this guy, his name was absolutely ruined for the rest of his life. Probably certain members of society will not catch the follow-up. Punters, although this is one of the only marketable punters in the history of the game, there's a lot of people that will never hear about the other side of this if he gets back in the NFL. So good luck to Matt and everything that happened. And sorry this is how you had to go through your entire life.
How high was he drafted?
4th round, I believe.
4th round?
He's gonna be on the team for the next 4 years.
His statement was, or the statement put out by his lawyer was, the facts of the incident are not what they are portrayed in the lawsuit or in the press. I look forward to quickly setting the record straight. So I guess we're gonna get.
Yeah, will he now probably countersuit for defamation? Because
I would
of
assume that would take
money
place.
Because I'm sure the Bills probably took.
Well, they will. They'll sue him civilly, right?
Yeah, but then, I mean, unless all these people are lying, right? I assume.
Which I think a lawyer on the other side said like they're still going to go after civil, like a civil case.
Which is still a trial where you bring up, like, all 35 of those people would just be brought up to the stand, right? And then they'll just testify.
Potentially.
And then we'll find out if there's corruption, I guess, in the district attorney over there on whether or not they're going to file a charge against Matt Araiza and the whole thing. Nonetheless, seemingly, Matt Araiza will be back in the NFL punting balls. And I think for a human that worked his entire life to get to that, for it right before becoming real, getting ripped away, hopefully everything on the other side's good. Hey, Matt, your mental toughness is going to certainly be strong on this, bub. Good luck out there, buddy.
Good luck out there.
And also, I hope you didn't do anything. I hope all those people are lying.
Correct.
It's bad for society. Either way, bad for society.
Yeah.
Lying, trying to ruin somebody's life, bad for society. 35 people lying to cover something up because somebody's popular, bad for society.
Also terrible.
I think it should be equal punishment.
I think so, too.
If it's found to be bullshit, that's just my thoughts on this guy. I hate because this happened to other players before, too. Now, once again, we don't know what happened, but if you 35 people, should be some punishment on the other side.
I agree with that. I assume we both, well, we do. We had a teammate of ours who, playoff run, this guy went to the Army. Guy was in the Army, comes and plays for us. Special teamer, great teammate, freak athlete. Freak athlete. Like, for me, though, like, one of the main special teamers for us, going into the playoffs, like, great run. This guy probably wasn't supposed to make it to the NFL, if I had to guess. Like, I probably figured it out, like, served the country, this whole thing, doing it. And then all of a sudden, like 2 weeks before our playoff run, gets charged with rape. So he goes on the commissioner's exemption list. Gone. Not even in the building anymore. Literally the whole season we've worked together literally since training camp. Great human. Like, I loved him as a human. He was, obviously, we worked together a lot. Gone from the building. Chuck obviously tells us, like, very serious things here. You just tell everybody, like, we'll wait on the facts of the case because it is so sensitive or whatever.
Yeah.
But I literally felt obligated because of me knowing the guy and working with the guy. So they asked me about it, obviously, because I was this is one of the only times I talked to the press. Basically, anybody even asked to talk to me when I was in the locker room. And I said, like, I believe in the judicial process. Like, I think he's innocent until proven guilty. And I think we're all kind of blown away by this, surprised by this, or whatever. They put a quote on the news the next morning that Pat McAfee thinks Josh McNary should be viewed as innocent until proven guilty. What are your thoughts or whatever? And it's like, oh, yeah, I created that. You know, I created that line. I should put on a fucking shirt, right? Like, should I trademark that fucking line? Like, that was my thought. And I went directly against what Chuck told me to say. You know what I mean? Like, I just couldn't. For Josh, I didn't just want to mail him. Turns out, full trial.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. Investigator was potentially dating girl in the whole thing, like kind of a whole, like a setup type situation. That guy obviously not in the NFL. He was 51 on the roster, 49, 48 on the roster. So like that type of thing, obviously NFL career over, everything over, see you later, never going to get back. People will probably search his name. I'd assume the searches are still much larger for the accusations than they are for the other side of it. And yeah, that's a thing that happens in our world, but that can't also quiet like actual situations, you know? Like it's hard to balance both of those, you know? Like I have a baby girl on the way, you know what I mean? Like, and obviously you do, and we all have the utmost respect for women in the world, and there's creeps out there. Fucking, we know that. We've seen that. The world knows that at this point. So it's like it's an interesting balance because like a life got ruined. Like Matt Araiza's life got completely ruined from this. Our guy that was on our team, Josh McNary, his life got like ended basically at that exact moment in jail doing the whole trial, the whole thing. Yeah. Like it is.
It's one of those things too, and that one of my coaches in college told me that's one of those things where once that toothpaste is out of the tube, it ain't no going back in for the most part. You know, like you said, on the flip side of it, nobody's going to hear he was innocent, the investigator was, you know, nobody's going to hear that. All they remember is that first thing. So it is tough.
I think so too. And there's very real ones. We're not saying that does not happen, but like it is life career ending for people. And if it turns out that it's not real, it's like, holy shit, that was wild. I couldn't even imagine where his headspace is right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I couldn't even imagine.
And even though like he's technically like vindicated in his mind, is it like how many teams are going to take a chance on him? Like, do you think everyone's open to signing him?
No.
Still has other cases, right? Like if he's going to do a counter suit and if they're still going to do a civil suit. Like is that just it's a distraction, right? Once you get labeled that.
Yeah, you can't be a punter and be a distraction, by the way. Unless you just hit every ball good.
Especially
you know, you got to give up like 0 return yards for like 14 straight weeks if you're going to be loud and at
like
the punter
Tebow.
position.
Like Tebow wasn't a bad distraction. It's all good stuff, but like if your backup quarterback shouldn't be answering questions about him every day.
Yeah, so that's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. That was big news for him yesterday, though. I think. I would like to see him sitting. I fucking knew it. I told everybody. Because he probably had some close friends and family that turned on him.
Oh, yeah.
Said, like, you're You know what I mean?
You're a scumbag.
He lost a lot of people because it was hard not to think that. Because we're in it. I don't know him personally. We just hear the story and we're like, God damn, you can see how that could happen. And he goes by punt god, so it's like this guy, full of himself. You could see how this type of thing could happen. And then it's like all of a sudden one thing rolls to another. Then it's a new news cycle. But he's got to live at the bottom of that still.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? He's still, every day he's still in it. So congrats to him on the vindication, I'd assume, and good luck the rest of the way. Sorry it happened. Now congrats to another person. Desmond Ridder will be starting for the Atlanta Falcons. Hey,
Here we go.
Cincinnati's quarterback for 22 years over there with Luke Fickell, a man who grew and developed and matured and had super success in college. And I think he's shown some great flashes as an NFL quarterback whenever he gets his time. The Falcons are looking to the future, making a quarterback switch to Desmond Ridder. That was via an Ian Rappaport report. Marcus Mariota has not been playing fantastic football. Arthur Smith in the past has said it's not a conversation about who's our quarterback. Then he said it is a conversation. We are evaluating everything. Now the future's in there. What are your thoughts on Desmond Ridder getting the nod for the Atlanta Falcons, AJ Hawk?
I like it. We got to see what they have, right? They drafted the dude. He's super athletic. Like you said, he played for 22 years at the University of Cincinnati from Luke Fickell, so he has a lot of experience. He's played a lot of ball. He's seen a lot of defenses. So absolutely, see what he can do and maybe bring some energy and some optimism to this team heading into the offseason.
Man, they haven't had beers in the locker room with the boys in a long time.
No, they haven't. Long time. No.
What's that all about? Well, Desmond Ridder's bringing it back. Darius, what are your thoughts on Desmond Ridder getting the nod down there?
Same right there with AJ. You know, similar to Pickett. You know, he was a guy that played a long time in college, and you see he's kind of got better week by week in this middle of the season. So hopefully you see something in the future with Ridder. You got Drake London, you also drafted this year, who looks really, really good. Obviously, Pitts will be back next year, but probably. But I'm interested to see how he plays.
Do you think they want Matt Ryan back?
No chance.
Yeah, they could take him.
No, I don't think there's a.
Yeah, they could take his contract too. They did the contract. Fucking take it back. Ownership.
That's why they traded it, because they knew we made a grave mistake.
Okay.
We need to get this off the books immediately.
Oh, geez.
Falcons are still in it too.
Yes, very much
division.
still in it. And the run game is good. We've learned that through in the trenches all year. They have a chance. They have an opportunity. Gonna have to make a couple throws.
Yeah.
Gonna have to make a couple throws a game, right? Big time throws and playoffs. You're gonna have to make throws. Like, gonna have to do that. Let's see if Desmond Ridder's got it. Okay, let's take 5, and on the other side, we'll start our 5.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
No game day this week, boys. Sorry about it.
No, here we go.
Yeah.
Be the first one. Yeah.
Feel Good Friday.
In a long time.
Like 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did.
SmackDown before that.
SmackDown before that, yeah. Pretty excited.
Yeah, let's go.
I bet.
Pretty excited. Got juice? Look, I'm a day before.
Yeah.
Did sleep in a little bit this morning.
Should.
That was odd for me as my new schedule and routine, AJ. This morning, normally I'm just waking up.
Got to listen to your body, man.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The universe told me, stay asleep. You know what I mean? Because I woke up, take a piss. And normally while I'm walking to take the piss, I'm contemplating, like, am I up or am I not up? Am I up or am I not up? This morning, there was no contemplation. It was like stumble, take a piss, stumble right on back. Had to fit around Valerie, the dog, pass back out. I was like, all right, look at me doing a little bit of me stuff right there.
There you go.
We're all the way back.
Hell yeah.
Hour 5's on the other side. Coach P's Keys. Then we're making our official picks. Then Hammer Down is at youtube.com/Hammer Down. Hell of a Thursday, December 8th here.
Let's go.
Can't thank you enough for watching. Be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5.
Wilco Roger, it's National Tight End Day. Over.
It's another day on the job, baby. Another day on the job. This one means a little more.
Big dog. Happy National Tight End Day.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Have a day, baby. Come on. Happy holidays. Let's keep it going.
National Tight Ends Day. Let's get a few, huh?
Let's get one, baby.
It's National Tight Ends Day, dude. You're my gift.
You're the best, man.
Good luck.
Thank you, big guy.
Always
Thank you.
For you, buddy.
I still got to give George a big old hug.
Oh! Good luck today, brother.
I love you, dog. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing.
caught by Kelsey at the 15, breaks free 20. It's a 22-yard pickup by Kelsey.
It just rumbles and bumbles.
George having a good game today on National Tight Ends Day. Woo!
I can clap for that guy right there.
You didn't get that on camera. I hit that. What? Bottle flip, landed it. The world will never know, though, because no one got it on camera.
Man, I done tripped over somebody's foot.
No, you didn't. That was all me.
I promise you.
I know.
Watch the film.
Nah.
Oh, sorry. Chris, how you doing, dog?
What?
Oh, I got you so good.
Oh! I got you. I see you, Mr. Kittle.
Hey, got you, man. It's a fun day. It's a holiday.
Sir. Kelsey, what up, baby? An absolute pleasure, dog. Thank you, man. Much respect. Appreciate you paving the way for guys like us, man. Thank you, dog.
I'll see you when you get there.
I'm gonna just try and get this win. No offense.
Be great right now. Don't have a choice, right, Debo?
Mahomes wants to throw, flares it out in the flat, caught Kelsey. 45 across midfield, hurdles a defender.
He looked like he was a hurdler in high school.
How sick. Jimmy gonna throw it for the end zone. George Kittle took it away. Touchdown! San Francisco.
Kittle down the middle, baby.
I have to score again because if I score again, Greg Olsen said he'd take his shirt off in the booth. We gotta have it, dude. Tell Kyle so he makes sure to throw it to me. Because he cares.
Every yard they gain juices me up. I promise you, every yard they gain juices me up. Keep that ball rolling. Keep that foot on the pedal, boy.
The trust factor is out the roof between Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelsey.
More.
Touchdown! Kansas City!
Hurd on him! Hurd on him! Yeah! Yeah! Damn, this feel good, boy. I could live in this moment right here.
And the Chiefs are going to be 5-2 at the bye with a big win here.
You already know, man. I love you, man. Hell of a game, bro. It's always a battle, man. Yeah, you're the fun one to go and guard against, bro, because you tough, man.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, run and pass, bro. You tough.
Go celebrate. How do you celebrate National Tight Ends Day?
Well, we got a bye week, so I get this celebrated for a whole week.
Oh, we're going to celebrate it now.
We're going to have some fun. We're going to enjoy this plane ride back home. We'll enjoy that one first.
Enjoy, guys.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Those jorts are making me cry.
I'll tell you what, I walked into the production meeting at game day. I had 45 different looks. They're trying to find me pants. Nothing's open yet, so let the Cavs breathe here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Buffalo, New York with Friday Night SmackDown, and now I get a chance to be amongst the incredible drunks of Memphis, Tennessee. It's been a wild 12 hours.
Right here in the middle of Beale Street, as soon as this legend showed up, the place started chanting Penny.
You know, our fans are incredible. We have the best fans in the world. So when you have a kid come here and see this, it sells itself. So, T-I-G-E-R-S, Tigers.
Let's just say what it is. Tennessee has stunk for a long time. They stink. This Navy team, obviously, honorable American badasses. What they got going on is incredible. But to beat the dog Grumpy out of UConn has to feel good. You have one job. I don't think it is taking your guys' legs out, especially on the 6-yard line. Oh, and bam! Oh! Man down. I think he popped a hammy, possibly tore his ACL. One of the most brutal, gruesome injuries I've ever seen on a football field. I think what you do is you send it back to the main stage with a beautiful shot of Beale Street. On Beale Street.
I enjoy the fuck out of it. I have no idea what I'm talking about this time. The train keeps rolling. What a fucking wild, 47 hours or something.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on Amazon Prime Thursday Night Football, Thursday, December 8th.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Today's show is brought to you by FanDuel. Remember to opt in for the no-sweat same-game parlay and place a 3-plus leg parlay plus 400 or higher.
Oh.
That means, you place maybe a Devontae 100 yards, maybe a Josh Jacobs 100 yards, and then maybe one of them to score twice, perhaps. And that will get you over that plus 400 hump. Remember, it doesn't just have to be 3 legs, guys. Can't be 4 legs, can't be 5 legs, can't be 6 legs, can't be 7 legs, can't be 10 legs. So remember, those odds will be very high, and only has to be plus 400 or higher. If your bet loses, you will get your money back depending on what your range of cash is. For some people, it'll be 25. Some people might be 10.
Your unit.
Your normal unit. Exactly, your normal unit. So opt in. No sweat, same game parlay.
And we have a super boost that's definitely going to hit because there's been bad times, there's been good times, and tonight there's Hawks time. What do you like, AJ? What do you like?
I like Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs to combine for 2+ TDs, whether that's catching the ball, running the ball, whatever it is. 1 from each. 2 from 1, 10 from 1, doesn't matter.
Let's go, AJ.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Hey, tonight's the night. This turns the tide. It's Hawk time. We're doing it. Let's ride. Let's go tonight,
yeah.
AJ. Let's do this.
Yeah, we got to start somewhere, right? Tonight's the night.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Like
Speaking
Damn
of tonight
right.
being the night, I'll pivot to something that we get to do that nobody else does, and it's a fantastic time. We get to go back into the team meeting room, and although Darius had to hit the road to go to Philadelphia for his NFL Films job, we appreciate you, D-Bud.
Good luck, D-Bud.
You should see how cool he looked. The last 2 days, the things he's been wearing.
It's interesting.
So cool.
It's impressive.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What's that about?
Because, he says he's fat and he can still wear that stuff.
No, you said he's fat.
No, I think he said he was getting fat.
No, you said that fatso over there.
Yep.
Is what you said.
Because those were his words. So I was just using them.
Well, he actually told me, I don't think I can ever get fat. Anyways, nonetheless,
So
blessed man, incredible at football,
Yep.
and also very cool looking, off to Philadelphia. He's not going to be here for this, which is a damn shame, but we will get to be here for this, and we are lucky for that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go inside the Los Angeles Rams team meeting room, the Super Bowl champions team meeting room on Monday in preparation of their game this evening at home against the Raiders. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Sean McVay with Coach P's Key.
Yeah,
Coach, good energy, Coach. Good energy.
Hey, good morning, man. Good
morning, Coach.
Hey, another tough, hard-fought game, another tough loss. But you know what? Nobody's going to fucking feel for us.
Yep.
Nobody's going to feel sorry for us. Nobody cares that, Matty's out.
Right.
He's on IR. Aaron's probably going to be out with a high ankle. Cooper's done. Allen Robinson's done. We got a shit ton of, but nobody gives a shit.
No.
And certainly the Raiders, come Thursday night, aren't going to give a shit.
No way.
The expectation is we all show up as professionals every single day. I don't care what that record says. We got 5 more opportunities, and we got a great opportunity on Thursday night.
Hell yeah.
I want energy. I want focus. I want juice,
What?
upbeat, positive. Let's go out and play. It's an opportunity for some of you guys
Hell yeah, Coach.
to step up and go put your stuff, go put your product, okay? Go put that on tape and go put that on the field and show out. All we got, guys, decal on the side of our helmet, the name on the back of our jersey.
Bang.
Okay, last year is last year.
Hell yeah.
Let's show these some bitches what we're made of.
Hell yeah.
Coach, I got a ring here on my hand, too.
Yeah.
Remember?
That's why this year, it is what it is.
Put it up. Let's go. Let's focus on these Raiders, right?
All right.
Your
3
mind's
in a
not
row.
in Acapulco,
Okay, they're on a
is it,
road.
Coach?
They started out tough. New head coach, obviously. Josh McDaniels is there. Started out tough. Got to win against Denver. Everybody beats Denver. Kansas City lost. Tough game. All right. 3 in a row. Beat Denver again. Beat Seattle. All right. Big win yesterday over the Chargers. This is a good football team. They got some really good talent. They got a lot of stars on this football team. All right. But we got to prepare. We got to show up. We got to go through these walkthroughs. It's a short week, all that jazz. Let's take a look at these guys, all right?
All that jazz.
Yeah. Let's go.
Coach,
I
you
love the
talked to
juice.
Jay
I love the
Glazer?
energy, man. Get your Campbell soup, man. Chunky soup.
Oh, yeah,
Make
Coach,
we're having
congrats
at
on
lunch.
that deal.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Congrats to
Forgot that.
everybody.
We stopped
A lot of
winning.
good things happen when you win. A
good
lot of
soup.
good things happen when you win. Just remember that, right?
There's a curse
You
with
guys,
that, Coach.
hey,
and you
look,
should know it.
really good defense. Pat Graham's defensive coordinator. Got to make them communicate. Good against the run. Okay, they're good against the run, 30th against the pass.
Yikes.
The way we run our offense, the tempo that we go at, the shifts, the jet motion, every single down, we got to stay on top of these guys.
Two.
All right, they're going to play some zone, but they love to play man-to-man. They got some young guys in the back end. They've got some guys beat up as well, but we have to make them communicate. Chandler Jones paid him a lot of money, come over from Arizona, right? Hell of a player, 3 sacks last week. They got after those guys. 5 sacks total in that game, in that win. Crosby.
The Condor.
Dog.
10.5 sacks. He's a freak. Both these guys on the edges. Tillery inside is a guy. 91 is not up there. Bilal Nichols, he's a really good football player. All right, the energy guy. Tasmanian Perryman, this guy will knock your fucking helmet off. You're going to think there's 4 or 5 of them out there. We've talked about guys like these in the past. Perryman can roll. All right, he's a sideline-to-sideline guy. I talked about the pass pro. It's going to be important for us. I don't know, all right, who's lining up, quarterback. We'll just go, mind your own business. Don't even look at those quarterbacks. All right? Matter of fact, Baker, welcome to the team.
Coach?
All right?
Thank you, Coach.
Why don't you stand up and just give us a little where you
Name,
from, where you
school,
been, name, school, sign
Fight
bonus.
song or something.
You know who I
Fight song.
am. I won the Heisman. I'm better than everyone in this room because this team sucks. and
Okay,
I'm here
sit
to
down.
turn it
That's
around.
a great fucking start, Baker. That's a way to win over a locker room.
What's this guy's problem? I thought he changed.
Come on, man.
I
Hey,
am
look,
who I am, Coach.
did we not sit down? And did we not have a discussion about your attitude and how you were going to come into this program? We were going to sign you and give you an opportunity. Okay?
Yeah, we had that conversation, but I'm here
Well,
to be
no,
me.
but we talked about how you were going to approach this thing and you were going to be humble.
Yeah.
Okay?
But I'd be humble. I won the Heisman. Does
This ain't
everyone
the
in-
Cheesecake
I
Factory,
apologize. I apologize, guys. Hopefully this can turn around in the next 10, 15 minutes, the rest of this team meeting.
Catch my fucking
Perkins, you're
passes.
starting.
Yes.
Where's Perk?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Perk, you're starting.
Thank you.
Wilford, if that neck's fine, you'll start. I don't know, but if you can't go,
Coach, you might die if you put Wolf.
we're going to protect
He'd
him.
love
Believe
to
me.
die
He'll
on
let
the
me
field.
know if he can go or not. Perk, get your ass ready to go.
You don't know anything about him, Big.
Yeah, cold day in hell before the Mayfield gets on the field. Not with that kind of attitude.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
The knee of the
I thought we had a nice talk.
We did.
I get anything to get into another building, right?
We didn't hear a word you said, Coach.
Kick to the curb, Cleveland. Kick to the curb, Carolina.
Whoa. That was a mutual agreement.
Yeah.
How about
Freddie
last
Kitchens
chance you, Coach
is a
JP?
big dumb
How about last
dipshit.
chance you?
I mean-
You watch that.
Yeah.
Okay, tonight.
I've
Before
seen
you
that.
come back in
Dog.
for another walkthrough. Let's block these guys up front. Okay, let's get after them. Convert third down. They're 26 in the league. Okay, on third down, they're not very good. Stay ahead of the chains. We're going to run it. Run our boot action. Get misdirection. Get them confused. Get them thinking tempo. Stay on top of them. Defensive keys. Look, these guys can run the football. Josh Jacobs. All right, you guys watch the film, right? You watch the tape. Old school ISO. They're going to get in two-back, AJ, and they are going to run this thing downhill. It's going to be an I formation, all right, old-fashioned Mike lead.
Yeah.
Block everything up, odd front, even front, it don't matter. It's
Jakob
gonna
Johnson.
and it's going to be downhill, and the fullback's going to try to knock the shit out of you, and it's isolation. This guy's leading the league, 1,303 yards right now in rushing.
That fullback is pissed too, Coach.
Yeah, damn right.
Germany got eliminated from the World Cup.
I got
Remember?
you. I got you. Yeah, let's stay on task here, okay? So look, Jacobs, really good football player. You're going to get two-back schemes. You're going to get one-back schemes. A lot of quarterback under center. They will run some gun stuff, but you're going to get play-action pass. Public enemy number 2, Devontae Adams. As good as they come. 1,100-plus yards right now. What's he got? 1,176 receiving yards, 79 receptions, 12 TDs.
God damn.
Absolute beast, Ramsey. Absolute beast. Are you up for this?
Of course.
I know you've had some tough days, but you got to be disciplined. They're going to try to double move you. Okay, they're going to try to run all those routes just like Kelsey did. All right, this guy's a good player, and you've played against him before. You've had your day in the hay, and he's had his. But we need to take his ass out. Where'd that come
That's
from?
Baker.
Baker over here
again.
That's
talking
Baker.
shit.
This guy, he's problematic.
Yeah.
Trying to fucking make sure we're holding people accountable here.
Oh my God.
Button it up.
This guy sucks.
Hey,
Put a lid on it.
hey, what's your guys' record this year? Because mine's not 3-9. So
Shut up, Baker.
I think you've started what? Never mind. I'm not going to go there, guys. I'm going to stay positive. I'm sorry.
Smart.
I'm sorry for bringing this.
Thank you, Coach.
Bringing this.
Testing your guys' mental toughness, and right now it sucks.
Oh, jeez, he's got an answer for everything.
Sorry I brought this cancer into the locker room.
All right.
We can overcome a lot. We'll overcome him.
You guys gave me the number 17. That number sucks.
Coach, Baker
28,
seemingly
let's
has
go.
an answer
Hey,
for everything.
multiple hats on 28. 17, know where he's at, all right? They can go to anybody else, all right? Renfro, IR. Waller, IR. Hollins, he's going to be a dude. Moreau, the tight end's a dude. That's it. Okay? Take care of him. Shut down Jacobs. And no trickeration. The last 2-3 weeks, it's flea flicker, flea flicker, flea flicker. So 2 weeks in a row. And we're going to sit back and say, oh, there's no way. Touchdown. Don't let it happen. Let's be disciplined and have great eyes. Special teams.
You go,
Nick,
boys.
way to let it go.
It's a simple deal. I mean,
Good guy.
you see the stars. Got to pressure those guys.
That's right.
Look out.
Look out.
Defensive, the special teams coordinator, Tommy McMahon, and good as they come. All right, he unturns every single stone. All right, he spends every waking minute looking at the play rule book, trying to find a loophole, trying to find an edge. And believe me, trust me, core special teamers, okay, if you're listening and writing this down, he's going to study your ass and he's going to know you inside and out. He's going to dissect you just like a damn surgeon. All right, and he's going to know every one of your weaknesses. Punt pro, if you don't kick, if you overset, if I can go up and under on punt, on punt protection as a slot, he's going to know you. So keep your eyes on the luggage, and he's also a trickeration guy. And they also got this other thing.
Does he do meth? That Coach McMahon guy? He seems always have a lot of energy, doesn't sleep a lot. Is he a meth? Does he do meth? Do we know?
Meth guy?
Yeah.
No. A lot of caffeine.
Okay.
A lot of caffeine, but he's a
too much.
You'll see him on the deal. He's always wiping his hair down. He's got kind of a Mark Davis do.
All right.
And I think that's why there was a deal there. He's got a little short deal. He cuts it up here, but he's always thinking. He's always talking to himself. He's walking around. Okay, and he's doing his deal. And he's like, hey,
you'll see him. You'll see him.
You'll know. You'll see.
Hey, great coach.
Hey,
I love
unbelievable.
Love that.
Unbelievable.
His kid, however.
So you're going to ask, hey, they're indoors and they got a holder holding the ball. Why is that, Coach? That's so they get a little more height on the thing so they can plop that thing up.
Yep.
Okay, and kick that like inside between the 5 and the goal line and make us return it. Okay, so they can come down there, haul ass down the field and keep us inside damn 20-yard line. So let's not let that happen.
Antonio
right?
Brown's
So let's
on
be
there,
ready for that. Holder, you're going to say, why they had a holder? Why they got a holder, Coach, in an indoor stadium? This is why.
Smart.
Okay? So we got to be ready
How
for that.
come we didn't think of that?
I don't.
We didn't think of
They're
that?
doing that in Carolina. You dipshits haven't been doing it all year.
All right.
Okay, look.
Baker has
Out.
Coach, I'm trying to help the team,
get the
Coach.
fuck out of the meeting. You're not fucking starting. You're not suiting. Get the fuck out of here. Unplug your shit.
Hey,
turn your fucking playbook in. Give me football ops guy. Give me ops guy. Get his fucking iPad. Get his phone. Apologize
Thank
for
you
that.
for
What
doing
a
that.
what a
Thank you.
mistake.
Unbelievable.
Let's dominate this phase. All right, they got good core guys. Hey, Amir Abdullah, he's the kickoff return guy. Cole punt return, they're good. Carlson, Hey, Cole got a leg?
Yes. Oh,
You special teamers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cole's got a leg. He's really good. 50 average, 44 net. Let's be on top of it. Let's look at a couple plays.
That's pretty good.
All right, and we got a short week. We got to get out of here. I got to
How
get
much
you to
better
your
is this
coaches.
team without Baker? Remember, it was like this just yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
Look at it. Sometimes that's what. Hey, look, buyer beware. Buyer beware. I apologize. Where's Sneed? Les, let's have a conversation after this.
Yeah, Les
You
needs
know?
kind of an idiot for bringing me in, huh, Coach? How about that, huh? You can't get rid of me. I'm a leech.
What did I tell football ops?
Huh? Sorry.
Football ops, get him out of here.
Football ops doesn't listen to you anymore, Coach. Sorry about it. You guys fucking suck. And you can't even get me out of the building, can you?
God.
He's probably going to be good in the pocket.
How about that?
Stay locked in, guys.
Yeah, we
do
are.
not let this guy ruin his third program. Okay?
Coach, didn't
Do not.
OBJ tell you not to bring this guy in here?
He sure did.
Yeah, he did.
They don't listen.
And
You must
we
be
think
listening to
because of
Jay
our
Glazers
culture and
too
our
much.
leadership, and as good as we are, boom, 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 we could resurrect his career. Give him an opportunity of a lifetime, and this is what we get.
Could never guess this is going to happen.
This isn't an opportunity of a
Why don't you
lifetime.
head
You guys
to-
are 3
why
and
don't you
fucking 9. What are we doing? I'm not getting a ring out of this shit.
Head to Venice Beach, all right? Go lift some weights with those
Is there a
dudes,
Cheesecake
all right?
Factory there?
Get yourself a skateboard and a guitar, okay? Because that's how you're going to make your money from here on out. Frickin' panhandling. Let's go. Crosby, right here, 98. Watch him last week. Let's go. Up the field, speed rush, knocks it out of his hand, sack fumble. Get his ass blocked. Next one.
Condor.
55. What did I tell you about Chandler?
He's
Right?
a dog.
Mercenary, hired free agency last year. Yes, 3 sacks in this game.
Boo.
He hadn't been productive, and the Chargers come into this one saying, oh, he's nothing. He's not even going to give any effort. All of a sudden, the juice hits. He turns it up, walks the offensive tackle back, sack.
Still a guy.
Can't let it happen. You've got to protect Derek. Give him a chance.
Protect Baker, coach.
What'd I tell you? What kind of
protect
run
me.
guy? What kind of,
Jesus, God.
Hey, Derek, coach.
Shut the mic off with him. What'd I tell you guys?
Protect me.
Put a muzzle on him. My God. Toxic. Ruined Cleveland.
Carolina.
Carolina.
Well,
Feel bad. Got Rule run. Gonna come here and try to get me run? Here we go.
Matt Rule's a fat pig. You know that, coach. I'm not fucking.
Okay.
Don't you put Matt
Watch the
Rule on
ISO.
me, coach.
Run the field. Watch the ISO.
He doesn't know shit.
Oh, yeah. He's got a new job with an 8-year contract.
Yeah,
what do
that's
you
right.
got? What do you got?
He can
Here
only
we
coach.
go.
I got this bullshit team. That's what I got.
Woo! Man, he's motivating me. I hope the rest of you guys are motivated. Isolation. Watch this, AJ. Why is that guy waiting?
Boom, boom.
Why is he waiting to
Get
take
him on the
that
other
fullback
side, right,
on?
Coach?
You can't wait and get hit
on the
on
side of the line of scrimmage.
You got to hit him on their side. Exactly right, AJ. You got to hit him on this side of the line of scrimmage. And you got to blow that guy up. Make this guy stop his feet and restart and give our guys a chance to get off these blocks. They're going to block out. These two got that guy. I mean, are you kidding me? In overtime? 86 yards? It's embarrassing. And you got to win under this. You can't let this guy just our safeties? Hollins is going to, oh, yeah, Seahawk. Yeah, rub it in our face.
They will.
Got to shut down. I mean, he's got 225 carries, man.
Jesus.
You know who's the next guy on the team with the carries, next closest?
30.
The quarterback was 17. Do you think they're going to pump it to 28?
Huh?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Then they'll do this.
Don't let Baker get to you, coach.
Make sure you get a black garbage bag for Baker so he can clean out his fucking locker.
Yeah, right, coach. You can't get rid of me.
There ain't gonna
I'm
be
not going
much
anywhere.
in there.
You guys need
He came in here looking like a homeless fuck.
He did, didn't he?
And you guys
Yeah.
still signed me, you
Terrible.
dipshits.
Yeah, you didn't read the fine print in that contract.
I can't read.
You won't even get a bus ticket home. What did I tell you about trickeration?
They're going to hit it.
And
Yeah.
where does it happen? Where does all trick plays happen, AJ?
Alumni zone.
Alumni zone. What's the alumni zone?
40 to 40.
40 to 40. That's where all the rich folk live. Can afford all them frickin' nice seats.
Seats
Suites.
with the back on it.
Yeah. Alumni side. Probably just got a big play for a first down, right? Shot alert, trickeration alert. Get your antennas up. Let's get us a damn dub. Let's get off the schneid 6 in a row. That ain't us. That ain't Ram football.
No.
No, it's not.
This ain't Ram defense.
No.
Don't let this guy get going.
No.
Let a little bit of pride.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
We're gonna rampede, coach.
Woo!
Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That kid will not suit.
Who's
That
hot?
kid will not suit. We're gonna. What?
Who's hot? Rams hot.
All right, let's break. See your coaches.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Coach.
All right,
Okay,
it's time.
it's time.
6.5 point spread. Obviously, you don't deal with those.
Nope.
You only deal in wins and losses. Baker Mayfield is no longer in the office. Boston Connor has returned to the stage, although I do appreciate the method acting.
Yeah.
that you
I
did.
think ownership and the GM and where I kind of sit or where Sean sits, I think Bake's probably going to still be on the field. Hey, welcome back. He's probably still going to get his helmet and he'll get to suit up in this one. So I just think with the Rams, with where they're at in the season, okay, with all the injuries, QB1 out. QB2 is now a question mark. We're down to QB3. Plus, we picked up a guy off the street in Baker Mayfield. If he's got to go in there with 48 hours of instruction, Aaron Donald's out on defense. They've got some other dudes on defense. I don't know. And then when you look at the Raiders, you got one team that's like,
boom,
all their players, Cooper Kupp, all their players are on IR. All the stars. Yeah. All the stars. Name me a star. Jalen's still out there.
Yeah.
You know, balling. We'll see what he does.
Tutu.
But I just think it's too much.
Bobby.
Tutu. Hey. What did that one guy do? Grab the ham?
Yeah, and then twerk. You shouldn't do that.
Okay, I won't.
Well, you could. Hey,
No.
Hey, unless you want to twerk, you do
No.
your thing. You created the peanut punch.
Right.
Yeah, rip it, coach.
Hey.
That was a great whistle.
So having said all that,
good coach whistle.
Raiders are going like this. Rams are going here. Got a lot of respect for them. They've been through a lot, but there's just too many damn stars, and the stars come out at night.
Ooh.
You got Devontae, you got Carr, you got Josh Jacobs, you got those two frickin' freaks coming off the edge. They're going to get ahead in this one, and then it's going to be whatever. I got the Raiders in a blowout, 28-10. They just got too much. There's just too much mojo, too much momentum going for them. The other thing is when they show up at the stadium, I think where the Rams are at 3-9, and the way those fans are there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Every one of them some bitches is selling their tickets. So when they go there, this is going to be like a home game for the Raiders. And being the Los Angeles Raiders back in the day,
that's real, right?
That is real.
Yeah.
That ain't me up here BSing. That is real. Watch it. Watch what happens tonight when they show up there. They're going to have to use a silent count. It's happened before to McVay and the Rams. They're going to have to use a silent count.
Let alone a team that used to be there. Still a lot of fans.
Right. Oh, my God. Sick.
Hey, we appreciate you.
Thank you, Chuck.
Yeah.
Great work today.
See you next week.
See you, Chuck.
See you, Coach.
Hey, way to make that throw.
Love you, Baker.
Thanks, Coach.
That was awesome.
Oh, you too.
What if Baker watched it? Like, oh, guys, what?
Come
I'm
on.
a changed man. I'm an actual changed man. Now I'm Boston Connor's iteration of me.
You think damn Darius was getting after me? Wait till they.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey, great work, Chuck.
Thank you.
Hey, baby Chuck.
Yeah.
I did not know that was what Baker was going to be coming at.
No.
Me neither.
I'm happy it did. I laughed every time.
Oh, yeah.
You had an answer. Baker had an answer for him every single time.
Immediately.
Number one overall pick. He's always got the answers.
All right, see.
He's still in.
You were ready. Method actor Jim Carrey.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so Chuck has them covering. Do you have the Raiders covering 6.5 on the road at the Rams, primetime Thursday Night Football?
Yes, I will take the Raiders minus 6.5. The Rams, once again, the NFL is crazy. We have no clue, but you would think on paper this one looks like it stacks up for the Raiders. Pretty solid, especially with the quarterback situation going on for the Rams. So, yeah, give me the Raiders.
I like the Raiders as well. Obviously, there's been 80-20 bets this season where the 80% public has won. So we can't just automatically do anything. Do we know what the numbers have ended at here for this particular? I assume a lot of people are on the Raiders.
73.
Okay, so we have evidence from recent history that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to lose definitely if it's over 70-some% on public on one side, because 80 just won the other day.
Yep.
So with that being said, give me the Raiders.
Here we go, boys.
And good luck to everybody in all your bets. I hope you win the Super Boost this evening, AJ. It's Hawks time.
Let's do it in the first half. Let's get it in the first half.
Boom.
Get it over with.
Hell yeah. We appreciate so much, obviously, Darius, Chuck, Josh Allen, Von Miller. Did I miss anybody?
I don't think so.
No, Jordan Poyer for a second.
Jordan Poyer stopped in there for a second. A story about OBJ, so we appreciate that. And all the boys, you kicked ass. Hammer. Dahn is in 15 minutes at youtube.com/Hammer. Dahn, you all are the best. We'll see you tomorrow for a Feel Good Friday. I'll be here.
Here we go.
First one in a long time. Can't wait to enjoy the hell out of it. You are the best. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.